affordable for everyone. And followed by, there was a discussion on environment and sustainability, where we have presented what all activities we have done over last 1 year, and then there were also experts from EPTRI and few other research institutes. And after that, we discussed on various activities that we could co-create with support of our partners. And today, on the day 2, it's largely focused on economic empowerment with focus on job employment and other activities, where we will be presenting our impact. And after that, there would be economic empowerment, another discussion with focus on self-employment and micro-entrepreneurship. We would also be presenting our persons with disabilities, LGBTQI, and other work that we have done. And in the second half, there's a discussion on tech for social good. We have also started progressing well on tech for social good. We have started working with few of the partners on making portals and all. So those will be discussed in detail. And last, there will be a discussion on rural development and disaster management and other activities that we have been doing, and which we are also planning to do in next 1 year. So yeah, this was a quick reflection that we have done yesterday and which we will be doing today. So yeah, so Mayur, would you like to address the gathering on the welcome note, and then our team is immediately ready to take it forward.
I would like to first of all congratulate everyone, of course, but also Nikhil because it was at 9:30. The session started, Conclave started 9:30 sharp yesterday, and today also 2 minutes before itself we have started. Good that important people are already there, so no problem. That's what I think. Everyone, everyone including Nikhil. So thank you so much. So fantastic. So to all the respected dignitaries who have graced us today, thank you so much. It means a lot for Nirmaan team, Nirmaan's mission. As I have mentioned earlier also yesterday, I would like to repeat this for the distinguished delegates today, that all this while for the 18 past years, all the way from 2005 when we started in the campus of one of the college campuses as 10 small group of members who are committing 1 hour per day for the nation, committing say 1 rupee per day for the nation. From that to 18 years where we are able to meaningfully impact then 25 children, but now 25 lakh people in 18 years. It has been a fantastic journey. So I think on this day 2 of the Social Impact Conclave 3.0, in presence of all of you, I would like to definitely acknowledge the selfless contributions of each and every volunteer and the full-timers who have contributed to this fantastic journey of 18 years. This is for them. This is for everyone who may not be here. This hall will not be fit in, definitely, but our heart will fit in to all the selfless contributions of various volunteers. Why I want to mention one more time a second round of appreciation for the same volunteer who has contributed till now is because also of the fact that at Nirmaan we had this ideology from the beginning to now, and hoping to continue to pursue the same ideology, that when we do an action, we can call it as selfless action only when that action we do without expectation of money, name and power. This we are clear from the day one, and all these volunteers, 10,000 plus volunteers who have contributed every single hour. I think it's because of that. I mean, if we are able to, get your presence, all the dignitaries here, we are standing before you only because of that fact of just every single hour of selfless contribution that every volunteer has done for 18 long years. So, a second round of appreciation and acknowledgement to that volunteering heart, I think it will set the context of the day. I request after me that our co-CEO Uma Kesani and also Anuradha will also share their initial few minutes of address. I'm just preparing your mind because I didn't share it before with you. Second point that I would like to bring forth is that all these 18 years, 25 lakh people we have achieved, people are happy, you are putting us in your hearts, and you are encouraging us, all the corporate leaders, donors, volunteers, philanthropists, well-wishers, everyone is appreciating us. Even though we are still following the principle of without expectation of name as well, but still there is few media mentions that are happening on our story in terms of Zee Telugu, in terms of Inadu, all these are coming up even without putting efforts on that, and we are starting to accept them because we want to promote the story for some impact again. I would like to mention why this social impact conclaves. The importance of social impact conclave is an attempt in our aspiration to impact more people. Why this social impact conclave, this fundraising effort that's happening, is because the very purpose of starting Nirmaan, the Nirmaan took birth, the very purpose of birth of Nirmaan is to contribute to achievement of developed India and to see it really happening. Right? Because it has to be a larger movement wherein people contribute and together we achieve. And Nirmaan always took birth to contribute to that mission. And we are not yet there. So, while we celebrate on what is the progress we have made for meaningfully impacting 25 lakh people, women, children, youth, farmers, tribals, and everyone across the country in 22 states in India, while celebrating and reflecting and gathering the strength of chapters abroad in USA, semi-organized groups in UK, UAE, Singapore, Australia, while celebrating the reflection of the achievement and progress made so far of the name of a good organization called Nirmaan exists, where anyone who can want to contribute to the society can partner. That kind of name we have built. While we do that, we are not yet there. When Kalam sir spoke about, ignited our hearts, saying that by 2020 we will be able to achieve developed India. There's a girl, 8th grader, who asked, and for that girl has written an entire book of Vision 2020. This is how. The girl asked, apparently, we have been living in developing country. When do we call ourselves a developed country? How long it will take? When the child asked, Abdul Kalam sir has written that book and started telling everyone that not just politicians, everyone in this country has a role to play. Youth has a role to play. Teachers have a role to play. Entrepreneurs have a role to play. Professionals have a role to play. Scientists have a role to play. And that's when that call for action has come into campuses, college campuses, school campuses. And we happen to be in one of the such campuses where this call for action has come and touched. And we said we'll start contributing, but we are not yet there. While we are talking about young demographic dividend, which is our strength of the country, While we are talking about economic development, we are number 5 and racing towards number 3 in the planet. Clearly, on record, United Nations clearly said we are 132 out of 193 countries in human development. That means in providing education opportunities, in providing livelihood opportunities, in providing health opportunities to our own fellow countrymen, we are still not yet there. So how do we use that economic development centered at human development? How do we use that demographic dividend focused towards human development? I think if we can use our strengths to our goal of developed India, I think it will be very good. Of course, we are not talking about rankings because we believe in Vasudhaika Kutumbikam and we believe that entire world should have equal opportunities. But there is something skew that happened. United States of America, number 1 in economic development, number 20 in human development. It's a bit okay when compared to number 5 of India and number 132 of. That's the point where we can really focus. And how do we do that? We have an approach, plan of action. A realistic plan of action. What we felt as a non-profit, Nirmaan as a movement, can definitely garner the support of the entire country to scale up social ideas, social problems for which you and we together developed co-created some solutions which are social innovations. We found out that there is government schools there is the basic infrastructure is lacking, including the toilets, and we partnered together to build one such in how many number of schools we can. We understood, we elevated the school infrastructure one school at a time. CSRs and Nirmaan kind of organizations together, we identified digital inequity. And we said we'll start establishing digital labs in various government schools. We identified that STEM education is not going ahead. And we said we will start STEM labs. We identified that skill is the basic need, for which if this youth have that skill, then definitely they will be able to be on their own. Henceforth, we started skill development centers. It's time for scaling. Because we had some real good problems, social problems. In 18 years, we have made some good attempts together. And we have meaningfully impacted 25 lakh people. But not only that, we have done some really workable social innovations that we have done. Now, on this social innovation, social impact conclave, in your esteemed presence, Nirmaan team would like to mention about the aspiration to take this each of the social innovation to every single district of India. I'm not mentioning about the state, but district. 28 states, 7 union territories. We have divided them into 7 zones. And the aspiration is to take this each of the social innovation. Can we build one digital lab in every district of India? Can we build one STEM lab in every district of India? Can we build one skill development center for persons with disabilities? Can we develop one Hope in a Cup cafe by LGBTQ plus in every state of India? So each of this can we scale. When we identified that our aspiration is this, and by 2030 we would like to scale each of the social innovation to every district of India, that's when we felt the need that when we reflected our strengths, we understood that our weakness is fundraising. Our strength is execution. So the social impact conclave and the brochure that we are going to demonstrate today are an attempt for the same. By the way, all these pictures are originals taken by our own communications teams. And in this, we are not so good at fundraising. If at all any funds have come, if at all resources have come, that's just because of you, that you believed that we do well, and you have put a word to others, and they started believing that we do well. That's how word of mouth it spread. But now, in the next 25 quarters, to be precise, 6 financial years and 1 quarter more, if we have to scale up to 750 districts of India, it's a larger mission, and for that we need to proactively approach every CSR and business leader in the country who has a giving need. And that's when our partnerships team, our communications and storytelling team, our technology team, our execution team, our finance team, all these teams, so many teams who are sitting beside you have brought this up. And this social impact conclave, few of you have been kind enough to attend second time, third time. We are till now we did all this 3.0, now also we are doing in Hyderabad. We are planning to take this social impact conclave to every city of India where industrialists, philanthropists are there. The Wheel of Nirmaan movement will definitely would aspire to move to city, invite those people and share our passion, share our intent, and our teams are all set for it. At this moment, I would like to congratulate once again all those teams, and this brochure has 3 highlights. 1, it has all the various education. Can we give to the, you're going to give the holistic education, health, environment, technology and artificial intelligence for good. Everything is listed here. That's the first highlight. So if someone looks at this brochure, our team has put in, why I am saying it's not me or Uma or Anuradha, but it is the team, because we haven't touched this till it is open today. And that's the highlight of this book, that it has every social cause that we can think of, including animal welfare, which we are not doing till now. Congratulations, team. This is really good. The second highlight of this brochure is also that it has timelines. It clearly talks about what are the projects that can be done in each sector with timelines. If a CSR or a business leader thinks about, I want to do 3-month projects, I want to do 15-month projects, I want to do 27-month projects, it's there, all there. Clear projects as per CSR Act. And as per ESG, we want to do this, it's all there. DEI, these are the projects we want to take up. Now I'm talking about last time, apprenticeship. Even for apprenticeship, we started taking up. I just realized one keynote has to come. Okay. So the third important highlight is we have the budgets. So the team has carefully thought about the fact that every corporate leader will come with 2-3 things. One, if I start a project, CSR, ESG, or a philanthropist, how many employees I can engage with this project? He has been directly on the field of that employee engagement is also listed. And the budgets are listed. We have 5 lakhs, we have 10 lakhs, we have 15 lakhs, we have 25 lakhs, we have 50 lakhs, we have 1 crore and above. That's also listed. So there I park my point. So this social impact conclave is not one more learning platform that is being served, but it has a clear agenda and action plan. So it means a lot. This time it is a super invite only. Not even like last time, where we invited so many people. This time we are very, very specific, and we invited very few. and you have clearly embraced it, our invitation, and been here. And this time consciously we haven't put different stakeholders also. We just believe that if, for example, if we are a company, then investors are the main welcome. Investors are the persons who have invested their money, resources into it. They are the prime importance. Similarly, then we have to think that who are the investors for us? The investors have been the people who have clearly believed in us till now. That is you all. There is no legal framework where, if at all there would have been, then you are all the persons who actually have invested in us. So, in the spirit of Team Nirmaan, from every volunteer, thank you to the people who are watching virtually, and also to the people who are here. To the people who are, so this is for all the virtual audience, they need the audio. So, people who are watching, and also people who are here. This is a go down from all of us. Namaste. Thank you so much. Your presence means a lot. Your presence means a lot. Thank you so much for being here. With this, I would like to definitely say our day 2 of Social Impact Conclave, with a larger mission at heart, is open. Thank you so much. I request our co-CEO to share a few words. I know Anuradha ma'am and no, please come. This is an instruction you can take it. Please come. Please come. Share your few words and
Thank you, Bharana. In fact, you have covered everything, but definitely huge respects to all the dignitaries and to my fellow mates. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you so much for being here. Heartfelt gratitude from our side, because when you feel alone and when you see everyone around you, how confident you feel. So we are feeling that confident, that relaxed, and that peaceful. That we have all of you with us. So thank you so much for being with us. And yes, these 2 days conclave and this social impact conclave is very, very special to us. In fact, it's first step in one way. So the first step is you see Mayur everywhere, you see the leaders at places, but this conclave is completely done by our team. So our entire team, so our partnerships team, the communications team, HR team, operations team. So all of them have done this. So yes, why I'm telling this is so we always envisioned Nirmaan to outlive the people. So Nirmaan has to be there forever as long as the human race is there. Supporting the people, whoever wanted to work for the people, it should become a platform. One small question from my side: how many of you know Sri Harsha? No one. How many of you know Swiggy? Everyone, right? So Sri Harsha is the founder of Swiggy. Sri Harsha, Jamini and team. So we don't know the founder, but we use the application and we do. So like that, we envision Nirmaan to be a platform where it should be a one-stop solution for everyone who has the giving back dreams. So and everyone who wants to reach to their roots and support to the people. So and this is the first step where it's beyond entire Nirmaan has worked, the team has worked. And also one request from our side is please do your critical feedback to us, because we wanted to go forward. So we wanted to excel in every aspect and take the organization forward. So please share your complete constructive and even the critical feedback to us, so that we ensure every aspect is taken care. And yeah, so I'm feeling very happy. In fact, I thought of speaking yesterday, I couldn't speak. Maybe I'm this time to speak today. So I always share Mayurana. The first incident, it's when I joined Nirmaan, it's when I'm 16 age. And when I joined with the thought that, so what I missed in my life till 16, I saw Nirmaan doing that. Be it career guidance. I missed it in my 8th, 9th, 10th grade and I saw it in Nirmaan. And after that, communication skills. I missed in my engineering and then all coding and whatever we are doing. So I felt so happy that I am at a place where I missed, and I am also being part of a team who is ensuring that towards who needs it. So and I'm also happy because this is going forward and with all your support. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And both of these are from government schools, huh? From government schools, our own government schools who we are supporting. Yeah.
The respected designated CSR partners who have joined today's conclave and my team members. So, as mentioned by Mayur and Uma, this 2-day event of conclave 3.0 of Nirmaan is done by entire our team only. So, I acknowledge and appreciate them as well. So, yesterday we could able to deliver our appeal to all the CSR partners about some of the flagship programs on education, health and environment. Today again we are representing our remaining flagship programs related to women empowerment, skilling, tech for good and village development program and few more programs. So through this I would like to mention to all of you is that Nirmaan is good at execution as mentioned by Mayur Garu. With that, with our ruthlessly transparent mechanism, on the ground we have good relations with all the beneficiaries, communities and of course government departments as well. So they are approaching us for many programs to uplift the lives of these underprivileged communities. For example, if I take Telangana, the Tribal Welfare Department, Social Welfare Department, Integrated Tribal Development Agency related departments and Women and Child Welfare Department, Employment Exchange and School Education Department, Forest Department. All these departments are approaching us for more funding and support the underprivileged communities. But as mentioned by Mayur, we are good at execution, but still there is a gap in fundraising. Though our partnership team are putting a lot of efforts and they are continuously serving for the requirements and expectations of the corporates. We wanted to appeal through this conclave to all the corporate partners that please support the underprivileged communities through our social cause programs, and we are ready to execute. We have good strong execution team on the ground. Of course, yesterday our performance of comms team and technical team has seen by the yesterday's delegates as well. So we are confident that whatever your expectations are there on the ground as well, all these things will meet and will take it forward. Thank you so much.
I'm glad you mentioned this. Yesterday, content storytelling team, which were actually not good at 1-2 years back. Yesterday, USC has announced that they're going to give a freelancing project for them because their chief values officer all the way from Kochi liked the video that they have made. So definitely long way to go to comms team and technology team. All the best to all of you. I request Nikhil to come on the stage. Nikhil, Sana, and from comms, Himashri and Supriya. I don't know if she is there. She is not well. And then from technology, Narmada, please. And exhibition, Anuradha represents. So these are the people whom we have currently they have started. So in economic times, many times in your corporates appoint new people. It comes so and so HR head has taken over, etc. So this is our economic times, our media presence. Happy to share that Nikhil has taken over as head of partnerships at Nirmaan. So, and I'm sure Swati is watching this. Swati Venpati, she is our chief impact officer. She is all the way from working from Kochi, and she will be leading research and innovation and individual giving and digital fundraising. That's what she is doing. I don't know if she's watching, but this is for her. Officer, but also along with Supriya and Rajneesh for the communications as well. All the best for her. And Narmada is taking care of our technology projects and technology. She is the head of technology. All the best to you and your team. So all your team members, can you please stand up? Of all these 4 teams which are here, can you please stand up? Invite Ramarao. Ramarao, please come. He still has to, the entire mission, he has to maintain this transparency aspect as Chief Finance Officer. So, yeah, for all the finance team, please stand up. So this is a team which has worked hard and is going to start today, and this is going to take deal of Nirmaan through you to entire country. Thank you. Thank you everyone. We'll have...
Thank you, Nirmaan and Conclave. So I request Papa and Srinivas, Srihari and team to take this session forward.
A very good morning to everyone, to all the dignitaries, all my Nirmaan fellow mates and dear friends. So we want to start this session with the vision of economic empowerment. So economic empowerment comes when equality is given to everyone. So with that we want to start. I want to start with a proverb basically, and which is for everyone, that like it's in Hindi. So अकेले हम बूंद है, मिल जाए तो दरिया है, अकेले हम पत्थर है, मिल जाए तो इमारत है. तो अगर इमारत मजबूत होना चाहिए, then निर्माण करेक्ट होना चाहिए. तो I want to acknowledge all the presence of everyone here and thank from bottom of our heart for coming here all the way and supporting Nirmaan from to support all the beneficiaries. So with that we start our session on economic empowerment. So basically our interventions under economic empowerment for job placements. So we are targeting youth, women and persons with disabilities under economic development for job placements. These are the list of programs and interventions that we are doing. So vocational training center for women, wherein we are focusing on technical and non-technical courses both. Youth skilling and employment programs, wherein we are focusing on the technical aspect. Women in technology, persons with disabilities skilling and employment. We have impact hiring program as well, wherein we are connecting all the employers from the CSR partners and also tier 1 and tier 2 companies to recruit all our trained candidates to for their job employment opportunities. And also we have mobile employment van. So we will take you all through the details of all the projects in detail with my team. So these are the locations where Nirmaan's presence is there under economic empowerment. So we are present in 14 states across Pan India, and we are targeting to spread to more states as well with all your generous support. This is the impact that we have made in this financial year, that is 2023 and 24. So within 6 months, we have impacted almost close to 25,000 beneficiaries with 49 projects, 49 CSR projects. And we are aiming to achieve high in this financial year. And the program goals and objectives which we are aligned to is every youth to stand up on own feet, every woman to lead an independent life, and every PWD to not feel alone and disabled, but make them special and feel enabled and normal with normal people. So that's the mission and goal with which we are driving this economic empowerment projects. So we align to 4 out of 17 SDG goals under United Sustainable Development Goals. And this is the operational model. So maybe as all of you have already known about our projects, so we start from the ground, from the mobilization, where we go door to door and identify such talents who have the zeal and enthusiasm to achieve more and stand up on their own feet, either it be youth, women or PWD. So we bring them to our skill training centers and we train them accordingly, according to the market standards. and we show them the employment opportunities. So even we certify them, so we have the cycle of educate, empower and give back. So all our beneficiaries definitely will, who have been supported from Nirmaan, will be giving back to the society in any ways. So I would now request my team, Swapna and Rajshri, to take over for the vocational training program for women. So they'll be explaining in detail. Thank you.
Yeah. So, very good morning to all of you. My name is Swapna. I am working as a manager for vocational training center, especially for women. At this center, we train women who are like between the age group of 18 to 40. And our major focus is on like illiterate and semi-literate women. We train them in market-oriented skills like tailoring, beautician, jute bag making, muggum, and basic ITS like MS Office course for women. And like we have a training model, like it's like training, transform, and tramp. We train them in market-oriented skills, as I said, and during the training, we also transfer them with various like EDP sessions and other market-oriented skills. And post completion of the training, we also support them with market linkages and with placements. So for ITE students. So this is the training model of vocational training center. And we also like work on the overall development of the women. We also train them in entrepreneurial development program, like wherein they'll be getting the brief explanation on how to start their self business. Recently through MSME, like we have conducted the entrepreneurial development program for women. And post completion of this program, they also got the opportunity to link up with the banks and get mudra loans. Through this, they have like set up their own businesses and become the entrepreneurs. And for beautician students, we tie up with Urban Company, wherein they can get the home orders, and through this they can earn their livelihood. And our overall intention and objective of this vocational training center is to empower them and to make each and every woman financially independent. So going forward, Rajeshri will explain about the impact what we have created so far. Over to Rajeshri.
Yeah, thank you so much, Swapna. So what I have the feeling that I would like to share with all of you, women empowerment. Women empowerment is not just a word. It is a great feeling of thoughts of creativity. Are you agree with me? Yes. Yes. It's a great thought of great thought of creativity, confidence, and aspiration to change the world. So with this feeling, we all the women leaders are working for Nirmaan, and I'm feeling very proud to be part of Nirmaan. So myself, Rajeshri, I'm working for Pune region as a manager for one VTG center. And whatever I shared the thought with you, we saw the same feeling in our beneficiaries also. So that backstories I'm happy to share with you. One of our beneficiaries who completed the BCA, 21 years old only, and after completion of the graduation, her parents started to do the marriage, and all the process was started. When she joined our class, she realized that marriage is not only one goal for her life. She can do better than this also. She told frankly to her parents that I will do the marriage, but let me complete my, let me use my all the education for my purpose. Let me become independent. After that I will do. And very recently she got a job in bank, and she convinced her parents that definitely I will reach my goal, and after that I will do the marriage. So such kind of, they have the feeling, but not only she stopped there, she helped two other beneficiaries in our center to crack the interview and to become independent to them also. So like that, we are giving the give back with our beneficiary for our center. Sorry. Another case story. One of our women, he lost his child, and she had a depression, and because of that, she also facing the problem of her husband of violence and other things also. And when she joined our training, she completed EDP training also. After that, she needs the job. Our donor helped in that only. And she got the job. When she became the independent, she did not make any kind of debate with her husband. But simply, she taken her own decision and show to her family that, yeah, she can do everything for her family. So, yeah, another story is very interesting because that beneficiary is our trainer now. She completed her tailoring and she want to do the contribution for every woman because free of cost she got the training, and with that she tried to earn around 15,000 per month. But when she got the opportunity in Nirmaan as a trainer, what she did, she started to give such a kind of base level training to all the beneficiaries, and those beneficiaries are stitching dresses and frocks also for Marathi TV serials, daily soap actress and Marathi movies actresses also. So such a kind of creativity they change in beneficiaries. So I'm very happy to share all these things. Thank you for your support. Thank you so much.
Good morning, all of you. Thank you, Swapna ma'am and Rajeshri. It was very inspiring. Yeah, and I am Lata Kumari, working as a senior manager, Nirmaan organization from first 2017 onwards. Yeah. So today I am going to tell about the youth skilling and employability program. So the name itself, it indicates youth employability program means we will, this program aim is to provide employability opportunity to the unprivileged youth. So the unprivileged youth by providing job oriented skills. See what is mean by a job oriented skills. I want to give just an example. Actually I completed my MCA with a 80%. But when I tried to get a job, I didn't get the job. Because in C language, in Java also I got 80% marks. That's okay. But when I'm trying to do the coding, I'm unable to do. Because that time I just realized that academic qualification is different and technical qualification is different. Both are different. Academic qualification is the only entry point. But when you sustain and we crack the interview, definitely we need a technical skills. So this youth employability program aims for that. It will give the job oriented skills. As per the market needs, which course you are needed, those courses only we will train. We will train the students, and after completion of their training, we will provide the placement opportunities. This is the main aim of this project. So then what is the training and what are the courses? The main courses are ITS BPO. So the eligibility criteria is who are completed their 10th class. Everyone is eligible. And after that, the dropouts, intermediate, everyone is eligible. According to their qualification, they will get the jobs. And next, office administration. So we can provide who completed degree, BCom. All those students can enroll in that group course and they can complete their training, they can get the job. But irrespective of the domain, whether they are ITS domain, ITS BPO or whether they are OA, but we will concentrate on the communication skills, communicative English. So after completion of this, they will definitely succeed the interviews and they will get the good job opportunities. So like from 2014 onwards in Nirmaan, we are doing youth employability programs. So from then onwards, we impacted many lives. And the course of, the duration of this course is 3 months, and the eligibility criteria of the age is 18 to 27 years, and the main eligibility is who are in the need of job. If the person is very interested to do the job, then we will take him. Next, for this, we have a skill portal, exclusive skill portal. So My sincere thanks to our technology team, because we are doing from 2017 onwards. But when generating the reports and how many we are impacted, so donor also wants to know. They want to see how many are impacted and how many in which centers are going on and in how many locations we are doing this program. So the skill portal is used to monitor for both donors as well as the students. So we can access the student details, and we can track the attendance, and we can also monitor how the classes are going and how the impact assessments are going on. Everything we can check with the skill portal. So in this we have mainly, there are 4 parts. The first one is role-based logins, so employee and role management, student data management, integrated LMS, and text and graphical dashboards. So you just, I request all our beloved CSR partners, please go through our portal. You will, we will very happy to see your feedback. So this is about the skill portal. Thank you so much. Next up. Coming to the impact hiring program. So as I mentioned, we already have youth employability program. So yeah, it's good. Then why we need of impact hiring program? Because before that, I want to explain what is impact hiring program. Impact hiring is a bridging between the beneficiaries and employees. It is a bridge between beneficiaries and employers. So what is the need? Then we have employability program, youth employability program we are giving training who are in the need of job. Then why again we have impact hiring program? I will explain. See, in the youth employability program, we are training around 300 beneficiaries per year. But believe me, in the impact hiring program, from past 6 months, we have received 15,000 plus unemployed youth registered in our portal. They need a job, 15,000 plus. Out of that, I'm very happy to announce that out of that, at least we have impacted 5,500 and plus employees successfully placed. So still we have an aspiration that, so it's not enough. By youth employability program, we are giving training. That's okay, but it's not enough. We want to do more. We want to create more impact to them. So many students, so many beneficiaries came to our institute, and they are asking, ma'am, we don't have. Of course, the course is free, but they need to wait 3 months. So they said like this, ma'am, we don't wait 3 months because we need very urgent job because our family background is not good. Something they are, every time they say. So that time we don't have any option. But I'm very grateful to Mayur sir about this. The initiative this is the Nirmaan initiative, and this is new initiative of Nirmaan. This year, January only, we have introduced this. So after this, we have a solution. Yeah, the student who came directly, we can show them placement, directly placement without training. But here also, we are meeting some criteria that when a student approaches to us, we will check them. After that, if he directly meets the requirements of employer, directly we are showing the opportunity of placement. But if the student does not meet, then we have 2 more options that we can rewrite them to training opportunities. At the same time, we can also, as I mentioned, we have skill centers. So we are redirecting the students into skill centers. After complete the training, they are successfully placing. So how we achieve this impact? The main aim is to build an ecosystem between mainly 3 stakeholders we have. The employees, that is nothing but HR corporates and government bodies and educational institutions. HR corporates for the employability opportunities, and government bodies. We are collaborating with the central government and state government bodies to do the more impact on the beneficiaries in rural areas also. And educational institutions, as I mentioned, training partners. So these 3 are the main stakeholders. So, as I said that what is the outcome is direct employability. And what is the sustainability plan? Next, impact hiring program. As I mentioned, skill portal, we have an exclusive impact hiring portal. In this portal also, there are 3 logins. The first login is as a beneficiary, the job seeker. they can log in with free of cost, and they can upload their resume, and they can check. They have online modules also. If they want to learn, they can virtual training also have 15 days course, so they can learn the basics of mock interviews, resume building, email etiquettes, so they can learn and they can approach the interviews. At the same time, they can also be able to access what are the coming job fairs and what are the opportunities in corporates. All these things they can check. And employers. So what is the benefit of the employer? The employer can view all the candidates who are applied for his job, and he can screening. Okay, these students are eligible, these students are not eligible. He can screen. He has a number of options. And training partner, as I mentioned, we have tie up with the government colleges. So the training partner will give the training on the virtual classrooms. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, all of you.
Yes, I would like to add one thing here. This is co-creation of like the CSR partner in Nirmaan. The CSR partner is Microsoft. I would like to thank Neetu ma'am is here. So I would like to thank Microsoft very much. So because they believed in the new thought. It was just thought when we shared, and they believed in us, and we developed the thought together, and we could support 5,000 students, and we are aiming towards, and Microsoft and Nirmaan together are looking now for the partners. So we are ready for the co-creation of like co-CSR as well. And yes, as we started our journey with skill development, we are more excited on this, that this will solve the problem. Like this portal or this platform connects everyone in the ecosystem, like NGOs, colleges, training institutions, students, and like even the employers. So yes, we would request you to look at it, and thank you so much for the support. Thank you.
Sorry, thank you, ma'am. And currently we are running this Impact Hiring program in 6 states. That is NCR, Delhi, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. So we are very happy. And on behalf of all the Nirmaan and 15,000 plus beneficiaries, thank you so much to Microsoft for this opportunity to serve the unemployed youth. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Now I request our colleague Mr. Prasad to explain about women and technology. Please, Prasad.
Good morning once again all. I am Prasad, acting as a senior manager past few years. Today I am presenting women in technology. Courses we offered WMA, women in mobile and application. Women in technology we are providing WMA course, web and mobile application. In this we train like HTML, CSS, startup, Java applications. So our target audience are those who are completed BTech, MTech, technology background like NCA. The age group of 18 to 26 audience we are choosing. So our duration will be 90 days, 90 working days. Last year we trained around 8,750 beneficiaries. In this we supported, placement assistance we provide 7,000 beneficiaries. So here I am requesting the corporate leaders for this year, we need your support. So we are planning to extend our projects in few more states, like more clusters. So like new technologies, data science, artificial intelligence, so we are planning to start the courses. So yeah, we need your support. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prasad. Good morning, Miranda. I am Srinivas. I have been associated with the Nirmaan from last 2 years. Currently, I am looking after Skill Training Center, Pan India. Today, I am going to present personal disability program details. Actually, there are 26.8 million people with disabilities in India. Actually, okay. Still, that they don't have a proper infra, and they don't have a proper transport facilitation, they don't have a proper education system. For this cause, in 2022, Nirmaan embraced a vision towards persons with disabilities, targeting various challenges impacted by the individual with orthopedic, mental retardation, autism, and visual impairment and hard of hearing. Nirmaan took a significant challenge, and we have launched a skill training program center in a collaboration with National Career Service and Ministry of Labour Employment and PWD state government with the help of this launching. With the help of launching, we started the Nirmaan Skill Center at Vidyanagar initially, and with the generous support of corporates as a part of CSR, we successfully trained 850 candidates with the courses of ITS and WMA course. Actually, we have a certified trainers. We do have a sign language interpreter. Those are looking after HH candidates, and also we are providing JAWS software for visual impairment students. Actually, so we have toll-free number 1800-425-2425. Through this toll-free number, we are have a counseling team. The counseling team are conduct the counseling sessions in entire Telangana. As of now, this through counseling, 3,000 people are benefited to this counseling sessions. And also with the support of Qualcomm, we developed a PWD portal to support to Telangana government as well. This portal is using for different employers as well as those are job seekers for the disability youth. They are enrolling this portal. And not only this, we have developed internship for different able people, and also we are also continuously conducting employer sensation workshops in different corporates. For the support of this PWD project, already we have established centers in Delhi and Mumbai, Hyderabad, and that's not all. We are planning to extend our services 13 locations of Pan India. I request to all corporates to support this program. If you support this program, maybe they will get a proper livelihood. Please support this PWD 13 locations. Thank you very much. I request to Israel to come on dais. He is an alumni of our one of skill center. Please give a big applause to Israel.
While he's joining, would also like to acknowledge that with support of FI, we have set up one center in Vikarabad, especially reaching out to the women who are from the rural and the tribal backgrounds. And with HSBC support, Michael sir is here. We have launched 4 centers reaching out to 240 women in technology students. And Qualcomm is other, and with Synchrony we have supported around 80 scholarships for women. And under PWD, Rashmi ma'am is here. PWD Bangalore Center we have started, especially focused on persons with disabilities, and in Hyderabad also with support of UST and few other corporates we are doing this.
Good morning, one and all. My name is Israel. I'm born brought up in Hyderabad. Unfortunately, as a disabled person, but because of Nirmaan, I was so encouraged. That I was not able to get any employment skills. So when I joined Nirmaan, I got that employment skills. I learned employment skills, and I worked in few companies, and at last, I was about to get married. That was a dream come true for me. I never thought I would get married, but I came so close. And I'm so thankful to Srinivas sir, Suman sir, and Krishna Chaitanya sir. They're so jolly with me, you know. In a play, Krishna Chaitanya sir, I call him Krish, because he's so funny. He's so funny, encouraging me to come to a center to learn. And from my home, my mom would say in Telugu, she would encourage me and demotivate me at the same time. She would say, Purusha Lakshanam Udyoganiki. Purusha Lakshanam Udyoganiki. And nanu ఇంటికి వెళ్ళి బయటికి పంపించేస్తున్నాయి అంటే ట్రైనింగ్కి పంపించేస్తున్నాను. So that is like, so in that way my mom encouraged me, and the staff in Nirmaan, they also motivated me, and I got the employment skills, and I'm very thankful to God that I met Nirmaan at last, and I'm really thankful to one and only Almighty, that I'm very thankful to that I got into Nirmaan. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Israel, for your speech. Now I am request to hand out Srihari to take care of next part.
Thank you, Srinivas garu. And at the same time, all the best for the Israel for your future. Yeah. First of all, good morning, all of you. I am Srihari. I am heading of this mobile. I am heading of the mobile employment van operations. First of all, I want to express my gratitude to all the corporate leaders being here, giving your valuable time coming here and supporting us, and very thankful to you. At the same time, I want to extend my gratitude to the Nirmaan as well, giving the opportunity to present here. And now I would like to take through you about the mobile employment van. It's an innovative approach actually. So before that, I would like to tell you something, what brings us to make this mobile employment van. Actually, you know CRT, right? Campus recruitment training. Most of the campuses and top colleges like NITs, IITs, BITS, in these colleges, they used to do the CRT trainings for the campus placements. But if we see in Hyderabad, 50% of colleges, they are not doing. After graduation of the student, they doesn't know where they need to apply jobs and whom they need to reach, and they doesn't know anything. Most of the student used to see for the government opportunities. Otherwise, they want to see for the higher educations. If it's happening in these metro cities, in Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, these kind of metro cities, it's happening. If you think about in the rural districts, for example, let's say in Adilabad, Asifabad, and Nirmal, not only in Telangana, if you think about in rural India, what is the situation? So to bridge this gap, because we have a very good number of opportunities in employment side, at the same time, we have a very good ton amount of talent other side. But there is a back gap between the both sides. So to bridge this gap, we started this mobile employment van. Here I would like to thank the First Source. We came up an innovative approach that supported us. They believe us, they supported us. Thank to First Source again. So here we set up the mobile employment van, and to build to set up a mobile van to counsel the students and help the student to engage them in jobs. So this is the main idea. At the same time, these mobile employment van act as a information dissemination as well as collect the application from the aspirant candidates. At the same time, we arrange the interviews to those candidates. And these vehicle, I'm happy to say, these vehicle used to go in a rural Telangana like Adilabad, Asifabad, Nirmal and Mulugu, all these districts. And we are engaging stakeholders like government, for example, like tribal welfare. At the same time, we are engaging stakeholders like local community leaders because of, for getting the permissions. And at the same time, we used to park this vehicle in our villages. So for the getting permissions and support, crowd pulling, all these things, we are engaging these partners. These partners. At the same time, I would like to put here, these vehicle loaded with the technology. Like these vehicle, this builded like, high-speed internet, and we installed screen, we installed power backup, we installed audio system. We can accommodate in this vehicle 10 members. At the same time, if we have the mass flux, we can accommodate at a time, we can conduct the sessions to the 50 to 60 members with the using of the outside screen. And here, and one more thing, we can conduct the interviews also in this vehicle only. So it's a one innovative approach we are doing. And these vehicles we used to park 1 or 2 days in one village, and mandal level we used to park according that people availability. And our counselors also very flexible, like we can conduct these sessions evening up to 12 also, because during the daytime people used to go to the other works. So we used to conduct in flexible timings as well. And here we used to do the sessions here like job readiness sessions. Most of the students doesn't have resume preparation, and how to go for interviews, what workplace etiquettes, all this. We won't give the deeper knowledge here. We used to give the guidance to the students here. And at the same time, we are giving the toll-free number also to the students, as Srinivas said. So these toll-free number, once we vacating that place, if the student have any queries, they can get back our toll-free number, they can resolve all the questions end to end. Yeah. So last, only 5 seconds. And in addition of this, we are running, as I said, we are running our toll-free number, special call center. So here, we are operating from the last 14 years. We have answered 16 lakhs plus queries. But here, what we are doing, right now we are integrating it, especially for the job fairs. So we are giving the information, like where the job opportunities we have, and what type of skills centers we have, and all this information we are giving through this toll-free number. Yeah. So thank you very much, everyone, giving this opportunity. Yeah. Sorry for the late. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Srihari sir. So these are few pictures from the mobile employment van that he was discussing, and these are few of the success stories from the rural places wherein the van has gone and we have placed many students, and we are hoping to support more candidates. So yeah, our vision for this particular economic empowerment thing is, and also the sustainability plan. So every corporate will look in a sustainable project wherein they can invest their funds wherein they get the sustainability. So for that, we are collaborating with the government organizations, as Srinivas mentioned. So we have collaborated with Tribal Welfare Department, Women and Child Welfare Department, and also now we are expanding it in Pan India in 13 locations. So if you can see this funding projects, so here we have segregated into 3 different categories, wherein the timelines are mentioned, and also the funds that are required and the impact numbers. So across Pan India, we can support all these projects. And for the skill development and for youth, women and PWDs, so we have collaborated with NCS, that is National Career Service, and Ministry of Labour Department for 13 locations, wherein we are getting rent-free spaces, and where the corporates can set up their training centers, and we can empower the youth, women and also PWDs. And through impact hiring, we also want to create co-CSR. Yes, I definitely want to thank Microsoft, Neetu ma'am, Raj ma'am, Dominic, everyone, wherever they are. So thank you so much for your generous support, ma'am. And we want to take impact hiring portal to the next level, wherein we can bridge the gap between the job seekers and the employers. So these are the corporates who have been supported from long. And from 2014, we have started the skill development projects. And it's been 10 years now that these donors have been supporting and trusting Nirmaan. Thank you so much for that. These are a few pictures from our training centers, wherein we do the skill training and also counseling and placements. Yes, the graduation ceremony pictures also, if you can see, for the PWDs. Yes, with that, we conclude our presentation for today. And one last request to all the corporates. It's urged to all the corporates to believe and trust Nirmaan with whatever you have been doing from so long years. So with that trust, we will go forward to co-create and impact more beneficiaries. Thank you so much. So with that, we will move on to the CSR speaker's speech and address the gathering. So I would request our keynote speaker for today, Neetu Narola ma'am, to come over the stage and address the gathering. Neetu Narola ma'am is the co-CSR Chief of Staff and CSR lead for Microsoft IDC. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much for coming.
Hello everyone, can you hear me? Hi, it's a privilege and honor to be here today, and thanks for sharing all the updates. Honestly, like I was having goosebumps listening to how each of you is playing such a key role in creating a more equitable and inclusive society. My sincere thanks on behalf of the entire Microsoft team for all the work you all do. It's okay, Mayur. Please sit down, Mayur. I was telling Mayur, I'm not sure what value I can add to this forum, honestly. You guys are the soldiers on the ground doing all the good work. So I told him I can maybe speak for 2 minutes, not more than that. And I have my paper pen here. I want to make it interactive session. Listen more on what we as Microsoft, and I'm sure there are other corporate leaders here, what we can do better to support you. Of course, we always do these... we do these, sponsor the projects, we do governance calls, we have our demands on paperwork, do this, do that. I thought let's reverse the cycle today and listen to what we can do better so that you feel more empowered in how you go about the day and how we can do better. So quick, before I get to that interactive piece, I want to take 2 minutes to thank the Nirmaan team. Just about myself, as she said, I lead the CSR for Microsoft India Development Center, and I also serve as a Chief of Staff there. We have about 15,000 plus employees across 4 cities, and I'm telling that because that's where my association with Nirmaan begins. We started working with Nirmaan, maybe we knew before, but during COVID times is where I think we started closely collaborating. And I remember when I spoke to Mayur the first time and that's the time when the COVID wave 2 is hitting India, when all of us are scared, really scared, right? What's going on? And I'll call him, I'll call Uma, and they are still in the field, they're in the hospitals, so fearlessly and selflessly working for the people in need, without any discrimination, everyone. I was super touched with their passion and how they were going about the day when most of us were fearful. We were telling our kids to stay in the home, don't go out, wear the mask, all the precautions that were going on. So congratulations, Mayur, for building the org, for instilling that sense of service, passion, fearlessness in your team. People go to Himalayas and do all these spiritual sadhanas to get to those states. Congratulations, Team Nirmaan, for having that sense of service and passion. I don't have any slides, so I'm just speaking here. So that's where the association began. We did, of course, did some funding for the ICUs at that time. And we had some more material through some other program, and I was talking to Nirmaan, Mayur, some material is left. What can I do? And he was, even with the leftover material, he was so passionate. Nitu, there are these centers, what do you call, community centers, right? Where we could, let's take this much here, this much there, because then that, even after COVID, it can impact so many people in that region. So, the touch on the ground the team has, and the passion they have to do the max good with the, with whatever you have, was really inspiring for me. And after that, of course, we have other associations. And that was the beginning of the journey. And we have associated on the skilling and employability part with the government of Telangana and the Department of Women and Child Welfare. Then we have also worked on the education side, on the tribal schools now, and various other, I think there are other programs for our own Microsoft staff, like, all the drivers and plumbers and gardeners. There's a community upskilling program also that Nirmaan is running for us now, because he said charity begins at home. So let's first work with our own staff. So wonderful work, lot of good work. We are working with the Nirmaan team, very happy with the progress that we are seeing there. Now with that, I would want to switch the gears. And I know all the brave Nirmaan team is on the ground here. I went to watch Lal Bahadur 2 days back, and I was touched, looking at the soldiers on the field. And when I was coming today morning, and I was thinking about the journey, and especially the COVID time, so honestly, I was remembering all of you as the soldiers on the front there. So thank you so much for the wonderful work you do. And I'm up with my pencil and pen here. For any suggestions from all of you on what we as Microsoft, or maybe I'm speaking maybe on others' behalf as corporates, what we can do better or how we can support you better. Of course, funding, is one part of it, right? Any other way on how we can be supportive? Anyone? No questions, then we end it. If people have suggestions, of course, we can take it offline also. But if there are suggestions, please share those.
I think funding is one aspect, as you said, and the other is we as volunteers. Because if we have got education, why not we give it back? So we can light the candle for so many. Right? If all our employees take a pledge, I think we can do that.
Beautiful. Can I get your name, ma'am? Wonderful thought that Miss Malvika has here on how can we volunteer more. And when I took up the chief of staff role, and that's why I was trying to bring that angle in the beginning. So that's what I was telling everyone, that CSR money is one. I have a resource pool of 15,000 super intelligent people and super passionate people that we have employed. How we can leverage their maybe just 10% of their time to do more. Honestly, I count on Mayur on that one also often. So we have come to some point, but we can go a long way. That could change the impact to multifold. And honestly, I'm all ears to listen to suggestions on how we explore our volunteer base across the country more, to do more. And honestly, I've been at Microsoft for 17 years now. And I used to, work with NGOs. I used to drive the giving campaign before, 4 years back I took up this role. A lot of people have the right intent. Like whenever I talk to these employee groups, all of them have the intent to do something for the society. Everyone wants those good hormones to be created. So people really want to do that. But most people don't know what to do. Like I've seen very few leaders, they're more followers in that area. You tell them, okay, you go to this school and mentor these 10 students, they will go. But if you ask them to go proactively, take out time from their routine and figure out opportunities and all, we don't find many people. So, yeah, that's an area I really need more suggestions. And you could offline pass it to Uma or someone if you're not comfortable speaking up here in public. Pass it to Uma and all, I'll collate, we'll take what we can on how we bring in more hands for you on the ground. You could be their leaders, you could be their teachers on the field to guide the employees to do more. They come with a wealth of technical knowledge, or other things, or the social skills on how to get kids ready for the interviews and so many things, right? They can be a good resource pool for all of you. They can help you. So pass on your suggestions and how we leverage them. Thank you, Ms. Malvika. Any other suggestions? Are you coming with a suggestion? I thought she's coming with a suggestion. Can we? Okay, I think you come here, join in.
So I request you to give us some space
For the stalls? Okay, sure.
For the women, as I am leading vocational training center and we train so many women in skilling.
Got it. So Swapna, right? Yes. So Ms. Swapna is suggesting for putting stalls in the corporates because she's taking care of the vocational training part. And honestly, that's also a great opportunity. We do a lot of employee gifting, and I do tell if we could close the loop in this sustainable space. We do giftings. If we can get you the requirement on what type of gifts we are doing, that could be a good closed loop with the corporates. Another opportunity. Thank you. I'm taking a note of that also. Thank you. I've got 2 suggestions. What more we can do? I see a hand raised there. Thank you for raising the hand. Mentorship?
Sir. Ma'am, as I told you, Microsoft has 15 more than across the 4 states. So each employee, if we take one child, so 15,000 students got credit.
Totally. And I'm really passionate for it. Mayur, I'm going to count you and take your help on this one. I know as we grew up, I know I'm old. Yeah, as I grew up, we were called each one, teach one. Yes. Have you guys heard that? Yeah. So if we can have at least, I can say from Microsoft, if I can have that 15,000 at least, each one, I don't know, adopt one, teach one, patronize one, whatever you call, it can help a big one. I've taken this note. This is very close to my heart. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. We are running a special initiative.
Your name.
My name is Imran, ma'am.
Imran, yes, Imran.
I'm working as a senior manager here. Apart from other initiatives, we have a special initiative called Hope in a Cup. Hope in a Cup.
Okay.
It supports micro entrepreneurs.
Wonderful.
LGBTQ plus community, PWDs, women in conflict with law, single women, various marginalized communities, groups mainly. So if corporates can come forward and support these groups, it will really help us.
In what ways do you think corporates should support you?
Mainly through funding, that is infrastructure support, runway support, the seed capital support, and also orders from corporate, that is where we are targeting. Our model is simple, that we are accepting B2B orders, like if you have any events there, you can come to us with for a F&B partner, food and beverage partner. Plus also we are hosting events at our cafe, any leadership events, mainly related to DEI events. You can come, we can be part of that initiative. Also at our cafe, we organize workshops, sensitization workshops. If any leadership team, they want to be aware of LGBTQ plus rights and also any sessions on PWD, we are ready to host there.
Awesome. This is also a great suggestion. I've taken note of both of those because we do DNI events and the awareness, at least for Microsoft, we have this ACC framework, awareness, curiosity, and courage. What better place to actually be there and understand that? I've taken a note of the cafes and we can extend the DNI events there. And also F&B partners is also a big one because there are these events that we keep doing in campus and we have F&B partners who does the catering. So I've taken a note of that also. Thank you. Great suggestion.
I just want to inform that yesterday from UST Global, we received 1,000 bag boxes or sandwiches boxes.
Awesome. This is a great suggestion. See, these are all very doable things. Sometimes when we don't listen to the ground force, we miss on this and we only keep thinking of CSR money and funding and, we stick to that while there is so much more opportunity that we could collaborate and work together. Thank you. Maybe I'm eating more time than mine. Let me know when I should get off. it would be good if you can tell your name before.
Yeah, my name is
Narmada.
So actually, I am from a technology background, and here also I do support technology team. So I am thinking in that perspective. So we get many requests from the schools and even the people that we could get some Microsoft 365 licenses.
Yeah.
That we support. And I think this would be really good if we can get some NGO discounts or the Microsoft products.
Sure.
So that the people can explore. That is one thing. And as like Imran said, for actually the economic empowerment department, like we are producing the products, the jute bags, any like home decors, and even our organic farming goods are there. So we need a space to sell this. Like we are apart from the stores, we are also thinking to build one e-commerce portal, particularly to support these community peoples. So if someone can come forward and support in this initiative, would really help us.
Both are good one. With ONDC out there, it's a great one, and I've spoken to a couple of other NGOs who are trying to. I think this could be a good collective one, to use the ONDC platform for the e-commerce one. And of course, if I talk about Microsoft as a product side, there are products at Microsoft who are helping, get the product look good, and how you upload to the ONDC catalog. All those are coming up. On the M365 licenses, yes, Microsoft has things for donation or low-cost software for non-profits. I can get you in touch with that, definitely. Cool. Oh, one more raised. And can I? I'm not sure, the time. There is a, I don't know the name, the gentleman there.
Chair myself.
Hi.
Mainly regarding the animal welfare. Can as a corporate we can plan certain kind of action plan for animal welfare? Because most of the CSR I think is going on the human race.
Totally, I agree. I hear you what you are saying. And I have one or two team members in my team who say, I care for animals more than humans, but at a corporate level, I know we have raised this in the last meeting.
Because daily we hear the news of dogs menace, monkeys menace, but is it really menace what we have created, or it's animal menace?
Totally, totally. The menace is created by us, and then we name it menace. So, taking a note, because this is more at policy level, let's see how we add that as an inclusion. Does it fall under inclusion, and how do we bring it in as part of one of the pillars there?
The most neglected part, I think, what I've seen.
No, totally. And I've spoken to so many corporates. I know a lot of corporates are into skilling and education largely. So I hear what you're saying. I've taken a note. Will try my best on how we can bring that in.
Thank you.
Thanks. Hari, right?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I have two requests. The first one is we are running call center, ma'am, especially for the care.
Yeah, I know that one, the helpline.
Yes, ma'am. So right now we are picking the calls manually, but in the future we want to run it in AI, artificial intelligence.
Awesome. I'm happy that you are asking this. In fact, for a lot of other things also, as you guys were talking about entrepreneurship, as you're talking about call center, that was going on in my mind. I might be biased with the Microsoft point of view, but I strongly believe the AI and GPT, LLM, GPT, what we are hearing, has the most potential to help in the countries like ours, which are multilingual and where the literacy levels are low. We are the most to gain from it. We can make big leapfrog progress by using technology. What we would have done in 20 years, maybe we could do in 2 with the power of the technology that we have at hand today. I'm taking a note of the call center automation part using AI here. And let's see, I'm sure, it should not be a big solution. So this goes as part of, I will link it to the employee volunteering part that we spoke about. We have Gen AI experts within Microsoft and how they can volunteer to get your call center into a place where you have more automated, more powers to you, more students, more helplines, and more answers using AI for you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Taking a note of that.
The last one.
Yeah.
Most of the volunteers used to come on a radius and a 10 kilometers surroundings. If you are interested to come in rural areas also, it could be a good for us.
Actually, sorry, did I break anything here? Okay. That's a question I get often, and I don't have a good answer. What I could do is because we have a broad employee base, especially let me talk about the Hyderabad office here, which is the biggest presence here. Maybe we could do a rough demographic there, that people who are from each village, they might want to support their own vicinity areas. Otherwise, for pure volunteering point of view, it gets a bit more on the logistics side to take people from office. But we could do the reverse, like, people might belong to, let's say, Guntur or any of the districts who have those adjoining areas where you work in. They might find more they might find it more relationship and connection in that area. So we could do that. So I can work with the team, with your team, to figure out what are the areas there are, and I can float that to find volunteers for those areas. Otherwise, like if I do central all up, it becomes really difficult for the logistical part. But we could do the reverse way, where employees themselves raise hand for the regions they live in or they belong to, even if they're living in here. So taking a note of that also. Wonderful. I think I've taken more time than I should have here, but thank you. Can I? Definitely, you should ask for it loud and clear to Mayur. Tech volunteering, I'm all saying we're all in. Ask loud and clear, and we'll get the tech volunteering done. Wonderful. Thanks once again for the great support and for sharing all your thoughts. That helps me do my role better here. Thank you so much. And all the best to all of you. 3 cheers once again for the wonderful work you all do. Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the ask. And team has more questions as well, so they will reach out to you personally. Now we would move on with the CSR speaker speeches. I would request Pradeep sir, Vice President, Delivery Head from State Street, to come over and address the gathering. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Hope you all are doing good. Looks like it's quite, had a coffee yet, or? Yeah, I think a big shout out to Nirmaan, right? Mayur and team. I think it's a lot of familiar faces. I see a lot of times on the ground, and it's very impressive to see all the programs. We partner some of the programs with Nirmaan, and it's, economic empowerment is very key, right? Mainly for women, youth, PWD, and LGBTQ plus. If we talk women, women, if women empowerment, economically, and then our economy thrives as well, right? Many studies shout it, proud and loud that, when women economically thrives, basically it's a turbo engine for the economy as well, right? I think, many programs we partner upskilling program with Nirmaan as well, which is good. And for youth, yes, youth are a future, but again, they're also, they are in the present as well, right? I think if we give them the right tools, they will create empires. We all saw many new companies, as Uma specified, Swiggy or whatever, that's one example, but there are many other, right? And similarly, PWD. It's a long way to go in India, especially I spent 2 decades in US, and then I see there is a long way to go in India. We still need to, as a corporates, we still need to create a safe environment for them. I think we are not there yet. We are trying our best. Our company, I think this year we took the first step to start hiring. Starting the inclusive hiring, right? It's not just based on disabilities. I think we should look the abilities. Many times we just look their disability and say, okay, they are not fit, and we don't even consider. I think again, as I said, it's all our responsibility, mainly the corporates. I think we need to take a step back and think, and then include in our inclusive hiring, right? Similarly, the LGBTQ. They are one of the ones which are, I don't know whether it's suppressed, right? We just ignore, right? Love is love, right? They have every right for, similar to anyone else, like equal, economic empowerment is for everyone. Again, we talk about diversity. Diversity shouldn't be just a checkbox or things in our corporate world, right? I think we should, it brings a lot of ideas. There's a magic happens, as I think some of the corporate, leaders agree with me when we sit on a table, like I think if we have a diverse thought, if we encourage diverse thought, magic happens. Either it can be culturally or economically, right? I think we definitely need to encourage that and do a lot more there. And then one thing I clearly see is that financial literacy. That's one thing in India I see a lack of, right? It should be like how we use a cell phone. Unfortunately, everybody knows, a kid knows how to use cell phone, but not a financial literacy. Even if you ask basic questions, many of them, they don't know. I think that brings the empowerment on your own, right? If you know, if you have the right financial literacy, I think either it can be women or youth or, PWD or anyone, right? I think we need to bring that. Maybe I'm sure Nirmaan is trying that in some of the ways and upskilling in that, right? And then the tech access. Again, we are trying our best as a corporates to, with the NGOs like Nirmaan and others, many others, right? End of the day, it shouldn't be just a buzzword. Economic, empowerment, it shouldn't be a buzzword, right? It is our responsibility and it is a calling, right? We all should shape, it shape up our future economy. I think end of the day, when we lift others, I think the entire we elevate the entire playing field, right? I think, again, I don't want to take too much time, but big shout out to Nirmaan and mainly the volunteers, right? I see Imran and I see Uma and a lot of faces on the ground. And thank you, heartfelt thanks to every one of you. From corporates, we can try our best for funding, but end of the day, I think some of the leaders spoke as volunteering is the key. You guys are doing your best, and we will try our best from our corporates too. Funding, yes, it is. We will try our best in the CSR or any other way from employees funding and all that. And volunteering is one of the other thing which you asked. That is very critical. We are trying our best. We used to be 10,000. Now in the last couple of months, we acquired few, and then we are close to 20,000 in India now, right? We are trying our best. Like we used to, just to give a numbers, like I think we used to be only 2,000, 3,000 hours, volunteer hours like last year, but this year we reached 10,000 hours. We put a lot of effort to it. A lot of employees want to do it, but again, either it can be time or there's various reasons. They say, they have the intent to do it, but I think we need to, either NGOs and corporates has to show them the path to do it, right? I think we are trying our best there too. I think, as I said, we reached 10,000 hours, and I think we want to do more. I think that's very little. Of 20,000 employees into 10,000, it's very little. But again, we want to grow every year on the voluntary space, and then to help others. It should be a meaningful impact, not just a checkbox. Again, end of the day, all these shouldn't be a checkbox. That's what I mean. There should be a passion. There should be impact, and we should see that in the impact. One final suggestion, right? I would give: fearlessly try your passion. Don't give up. Either it can be PWD and kudos to Israel, right? You put a lot of effort. I understand you had your mother forcing, encouraging your stuff, but I think your passion and you achieved it. It's your passion, yeah. And I think you will be inspiration to many others. And similarly, I would sincerely suggest don't give up your passion. It can be anyone. Don't give up your passion, and you will reach there. It's sometimes it's difficult than others. I completely understand. It's not a level. It's not a plain level field. It's not the same as for others who has some advantage, but I think you will reach there. You will reach there, and I think NGOs like Nirmaan doing a great job, and we have many other. I think we partner with many other NGOs, and yeah. And one other thing we recently did for LGBTQ, the incubator program, right? Entrepreneurship. That is very key, right? Many communities like LGBTQ or some communities they don't have access to funds. Maybe they're not even aware. It was surprising for us our employees took the calls. We worked with another NGO, and then we took the calls. We opened up for entire India, and we were surprised to hear from many of them. They don't have basic financial literacy, and they don't have access to funds. I think it is an entrepreneurship. It was very successful. Similarly, I think we need to do more of such. so that like there will be more entrepreneurs, more businesses starting, either women or PWD or LGBTQ or like, right? I think we will do more. I mean, again, I would sincerely suggest don't give up. Please try your passion. And thanks again for giving me this opportunity. And again, if you have any suggestions, please reach out to Uma, Mayur, and like Imran or all the folks, right? Like we will do our best from our. And then somebody was asking stalls, like we do that like every month, like we have, I think we did last month as well with other, I think probably Uma or and Mayur can reach out to us, and we encourage NGOs to come up and put the stalls in our cafeterias during lunch, and it was very successful. People love it, especially when you say that you made handmade and people made and all that, like people, yeah, they're, I think please do reach out to Uma and yeah, Mayur, and then we love to have you on our campus. Yeah. Thank you again. Have a great day.
Thank you so much, sir. I want to appraise everyone that State Street is supporting for the PWDs for entrepreneurship project and also women in technology in the tribal welfare residential school. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. So now I would request Malvika ma'am, Vice President Human Resources from FI Networks, to address the gathering. Thank you so much, ma'am, for coming.
Hello everyone, it's such a pleasure to be here. This is the second time for me. I came here in July, and that was my first initiation into seeing what Nirmaan was in the process of constructing. Nirmaan and construction, development, they're all synonymous, and that was my opportunity to really meet the people behind this success, and it was no looking back since then. And then I'm so happy that this session, the 3.0, I'm again here, humbled to the extent that I cannot even, I have no words to talk about the authenticity, the passion, the excitement, the dedication, the commitment that the Nirmaan team has for this mission. It is giving, it's serving, and there is a big difference when you work and when you serve. And I think that is what they're doing. They come here to serve, and that connotation changes the whole thing. We go to office to work, but if we go with the spirit to serve, it can change many things for us. And that is what I see in every person of Nirmaan. So thank you, Mayur, Uma, Anuradha, all the team members of Nirmaan. You are superb in your execution. 3 cheers for that. Execution is key, I know that. And if you have good execution, you give the confidence to the people, to the corporates, to the government to trust you. So I think you've built the base. You've built the soil with everything that is needed in terms of having that faith in you that, yes, if we invest by putting our money here, it will bring 10x results. That is what you have already done. So I'm so happy, Mayur, wherever you are. I can't see you. Where are you? Where I can't see you? Oh, there. Okay, Mayur. So execution, superb. I mean, Vishnuji might also learn from you, I think, if it is, to talk about execution. Yes. So I think your execution is amazing. Now comes, I think, the execution that we as corporates need to do. I think that's the co-creation that Uma talked about, Sabha talked about. That co-creation can only happen if something is ready and we are there to put the seeds in that soil which you have kept ready, right? So I think I can speak, I know Neetu spoke so beautifully about what Microsoft wants to do and is doing. Sir talked about how for PWDs they have really formed that mission and the zeal, the commitment to do that. And from F5 and my team sitting here, I can say that we would love to see and partner in 2024 in a bigger way to work with you all in all respects. One, F5 has a volunteering program. We allow our employees to volunteer for 2 weeks. I will go back, speak to Rohit, speak to the management, that can we put that as part of people's impact goals? You know, can we tell them, you need to go, and this is one avenue. I personally would like to start with that. And this 2 weeks is of time. If we give in 52 weeks, I think, and we are 1,000 people and we are growing, nothing better can happen. And then in the, session 2.0, another seed which we had kind of put at that time was the apprenticeship program. Every corporate has to, under the Apprenticeship Act, have 2.5% of their employee base as apprentices. And these are apprentices who will get 9,000 a month, will be there in the corporate for 12 months. And today I have my team also here, my champions Gopi and Ganesh, who have made this happen. And next January, we are going to work with Nirmaan to get us 25 apprentices to start our journey for 1 year with F5. So I think that is our commitment on your execution. On the basis of your execution, we can commit. And I think if each corporate goes with this apprentice program, and if we can amplify this and take it to every corporate and say, hey, are you complying with your Apprenticeship Act? Are you complying with the provisions? People with 15,000, 20,000, 30,000, Deloitte, all those big companies, if they start having apprentices, we are there, we are there. Whether it's in districts, whether it's in Hyderabad, whether it's in small cities, suburbs, any other states, Pune, wherever, this is something which can take us, and I think we can build on this, we can really build on having one spoke from Nirmaan only addressing apprentices in all corporates. It's the government, it's the corporate, and it's Nirmaan, right? So I think that is very much required. And the other thing I would say, I went there, hope in a cup. It's a big hope for the community, and it's a big hope for all of us that, can we hope and pray for their success, their empowerment, their economic independence. And both Shinu and Sharmishta were there giving us the best of pastas, the best of this. And then Rohit was there and our site leader. And then we said, why not? Every Thursday we have Thursday Thrills, F5 Chills. Our next order should go to Hope in a Cup to give us good pasta, sandwiches. And I was just talking to Funny, who leads our Global Good, and I want him to be here to share a slide, Sabha, if we have that, on our impact that we could, a very humble way, a very small impact that we could. But we want to do that. We want to start that to get our people to understand, see, how that economic empowerment can, your having that one pasta can bring in so much of change for them. It is the starting point. And can we do more and more of it, right? So I think we all should... Thank you. Everything. For me, right from the mocktail to the, where she put the broccoli in my pasta and the love that came with it. I mean, I can't describe anything more than that. It was amazing. It was just amazing. So what I want to say is, if each one of us takes one step forward, as corporates, as representing corporates, I can say, I think the part that Mayur is looking at, we have execution. Can our corporates, can our government also put the hand forward? We have a perfect partnership. So that is what I think is the need of the hour, for each corporate to stand up, every employee in that corporate to stand up and say, yes, I am there. Like Neetu said, each one, teach one, empower one, whatever way, right? And I think now it's time for us for action. You for execution, you are super, masterclass. You can run a masterclass on execution. We talk about that, Mayur, by the way, that you are really a CEO there in your execution. And we have so much to learn from you and your team. But for us, I think it is a time for our action and execution to partner, co-create and build the society that we wish for and make your 2030 dreams come true. Because all those quarters, if we do our part, it's like the hummingbird which goes in, takes water from the beak and wants to exhaust the fire. The little hummingbird knows that the fire cannot be extinguished by just her water, but she does her best. Let's each do our best, our little bit. And then, as Sabha said, बूंद बूंद से सागर बनता है, पत्थर से इमारत बनती है, और निर्माण की विजय होती है. So that's what I would say. Thank you so much. Funny, I would like you to come here because on your shoulders I'm standing here and talking. Please do share about the things that we did and also share with what we would like to do. I think the future, 2024, should be where you can do even better, right? So, Funny, please come.
So I'll not take a lot of time, but thank you so much, Nirmaan. And of all the NGOs we are working for, I can proudly say that Nirmaan is one of the most responsive and most impactful organizations we got the opportunity to work. And Malvika and Rohit, we were talking about Mayur, for example. Like, we heard a story about Allur Sitaram Raju, who was there at multiple places at the same time, and he was right there. Like, I know he's extremely busy, but we never got an email response more than a day delayed. Like, whenever we send an email, we get the response from either Uma, Mayur or Sabha, who is extremely good with us. So thank you so much. You have created a great impact, and we ourselves are very motivated whenever we hear about your stories, whenever we hear about. And today's session is really, really impactful. I mean, we take up a lot of memories from here, and we want to do it from today. Malvika and I was just sitting here and talking, like, which of those, we are just going to the brochure and seeing which of those we can contribute, and hearing from Microsoft as well. Like, we wanted to connect with them. We wanted to partner with them also to come up some of the initiatives like the chat GPT we can use to automate, and a few other things as well. And 2024, we are going to partner very strong with Nirmaan. That is a commitment we have made with F5. So we'll do much more. Apprenticeship is just one of it. And in addition to that, we are also partnering with Sabha. We already talked about the school digitalization of schools, tree plantation in both Hyderabad and Bangalore, and we are going many, many more. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the things which you are doing, and which we cannot do directly sometimes. We lean on the NGOs like Nirmaan to do something and get that emotional satisfaction of being here. Thank you so much once again. Thank you.
And I saw 49 projects. The 50th one will be our apprenticeship program with the 25 apprentices that will be there. Gopi and Ganesh, please, you are the champions to make it happen. And this is your opportunity to connect with them, make it happen. And, next brochure we'll have it. The 50th one is the project of our apprenticeship program. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And yes, we would love to partner with FI, and also we have got the opportunity for apprenticeship in Hyderabad and Bangalore. So thank you for that. Grateful. Now we would move on. I would request Rachita, Vice President, Diversity, Equity and Inclusion from Synchrony, to please come over and share your thoughts on this economic empowerment session.
Hi everyone. I hope I'm audible. Small correction. Assistant Vice President. I still have a long way to go to people like you who are leading with example. I have an experience of over 10 years. 10 years, I would say, in community development and CSR. 6 years in hardcore CSR, all in partnership with Nirmaan. So my experience comes with how Nirmaan has integrated their values into whatever they do. The passion, volunteering. I see Anuradha ma'am there. I remember when she joined Nirmaan. The passion that they bring in individually has created Nirmaan. And that's something that they talk about. So I completely echo with what all of you have said. And I think that everyone has experienced here. I have few numbers to share to what Nirmaan has already shared from their impact end. I would like to bring out these highlights that I was able to get through from the internet. So there's a multiple indicator survey conducted by the National Sample Survey Office that was released in the March 2023. This highlights collects information for developing estimates of some important sustainable development goals, which covers, say, how many people have houses, how many people have food intake, good nutrition, and such. So there are few highlights that I would like to make here. The NSSO survey says 32.9% of youth between the age group of 15 to 29 are not in education, not in employment, or not in any form of training right now, which is already alarming. Take it a step further. The survey found that 51.7% of Indian women in the age group of 15 to 29 are neither employed nor studying or in any form of training. The number increases. So you can already think of what is the number when it comes to people with disabilities and the LGBTQ+. We essentially need to reach there and be able to work in sync all together with the non-profits and make a larger impact. On a very funny note, it also says that 72.7% people above the age of 18 have mobile phones. So I think we have the power to connect, and that is again another area that Nirmaan has been exploring since the pandemic hit us. And kudos to Mayur and the entire team for doing it. Like I said, I've been into community development in CSR for last 10 years, and now for the last 3+ years into DEI. I believe that fostering inclusivity in the workplace, and that's what Pradeep sir, you already mentioned, is a cornerstone for CSR-driven economic empowerment. When we as corporates experience and try to develop the whole essence of diversity and inclusion in our workplace, we know the ground realities, we know what we expect from the people who we are hiring, what kind of culture that we want to develop in our workplace, and that's what we start looking at when we hire people. I think Lata mentioned that when it came to impact hiring, how essential it is that they understand what are the skills that are required for us to hire. What is it that we are looking at? And this is where the ground testing happens within the corporates, and we take it to the non-profits. We create a better partnership because they are skilling. We need to inform, we need to have our employees go down and create, like you all have mentioned, the volunteering opportunities for them to take the learning, the skills, train these people, and then we hire them back. If we do not hire them, if we cannot hire them, someone will hire, and that's the collaboration that, again, Nirmaan has created today. So I think this is where I would like to conclude, but yeah, I think we need to focus on these numbers that are there, which are the reality check for us to focus on. Thank you so much, and glad to be here.
Thank you so much, Rachita. Now we will move on to Ms. Rashmi from AMD, Manager CSR and ESG. Ma'am, please come on to the stage and address the gathering.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. No, it's still good morning, sorry. So good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for inviting us and having this conclave today. And this has been very insightful. Just to share a little bit about myself, I'm Rashmi and I'm from Hyderabad. And I've recently joined AMD as their site CSR manager. And in my initial days, I think I got in touch with JP from Nirmaan, and I would like to refute with what Mayur had just said, that Nirmaan is not good with fundraising. I think that stands not true for me with my experience with JP and Mr. Srinivas here. So we got in touch, and I would like to say that JP has been extremely patient with all the questions that I've asked, because because it was a new partnership with AMD with Nirmaan, and though I have been following Nirmaan's work, but then I had a lot of questions to ask, and AMD works on 4 main pillars in its CSR realm. So STEM education, workforce for future, scientific education, and enabling girl child. So for us, workforce for future is a very key component in our CSR work, and strengthening that component with bringing in diversity, equity, and inclusion, and supporting projects with people with disabilities as beneficiaries is extremely crucial to us. And again, like I don't think I can sing songs about how my experience has been so far with Nirmaan. Thank you, JP. Though we are in a very nascent state of our partnership, he's been extremely patient and has never said no. And earlier it was mentioned how they're extremely diligent with responses. So it has been an extremely positive experience so far, and we are really looking forward eagerly to all the magic that you're going to create with terms of impact for the Project Sankalp program, PWD skilling and employment in Bangalore. And also I think a big round of applause to all the team who is implementing on the ground, because for team and the partnerships to say yes to all the things that corporates ask, or the questions to have data, information with regards to what has happened in what year, all these things only comes with a strong implementing and documentation team. So thank you so much. I would like to get to know each and every one of you who's involved with the project, and we're also exploring few more possibilities of partnership and really look forward to this going forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With that, we'll move on to our next speaker, Mr. Jayaprakash Reddy, Senior Manager from Novartis, to please come over the stage and address the gathering.
Good morning, everybody, and thank you, Nirmaan, for giving this opportunity to serve the society here. I think the term Nirmaan itself terms as building. So keep building, right? Keep growing. I think whatever support you need, definitely we're ready to help you out in this regard. I have only a few recommendations maybe which Nirmaan can adopt going forward. One thing is the sustainability of all the projects, because this is where we have noticed that whatever help we are providing to the community, everybody, after a certain period of time, the sustainability is lacking there. So please ensure that I think whatever support we are giving to the society is being sustained for a longer duration. And I think I already mentioned earlier, one of the key areas is the animal welfare. Most of the NGOs we have seen focusing on multiple aspects serving the society, like education, healthcare, and environment. But when it comes to the animal welfare, nobody is focusing as such. And I think we have very limited NGOs supporting this domain. Probably I think this is a good platform where everybody can contribute, where we can take certain action plan to serve this part of the animal thing, where I think nobody has gone a little bit beyond to serve them. I think we have seen a lot of news coming up in multiple channels, right? We have a monkey menace, we have a dog's menace, right? It's impacting the society, everybody. But how many people really addressing that plan? So I think humble request to Nirmaan, I think kudos to Mayur taking this part also, and I think we'll be eager to support in this front also. And one of the things I've seen in the empowerment plan, I think a lot of things being focused here, but mostly all the domains being captured here is the traditional aspects of the skill training. So please go beyond that also. I think for the women empowerment, where the entrepreneurship program you're looking at is like tailoring or the small kind of domains. But I think now the society has evolved where most of the women also equipped to do better than that. right? There are other new domains has arrived where people are more stronger in different talents, which is being not focused as such. For example, I think one of the example I can give a radio jockey kind of thing, right? Though some of the beneficiaries are not maybe educated as such, but they be more strong on that kind of communication. So please explore that kind of domain also, right? I think it's not only traditional way, but go beyond that. That's my recommendation. And apart from that, I think congratulations to the entire team of Nirmaan. I think you have coming from 25 school children to 25 lakh beneficiaries. Covered a long journey, still a long way to cover. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we are into the last part of the session, wherein felicitation of all our corporates. I would request Mayur sir and all the central leaders to please join on the stage for the felicitation. So we will start with the felicitation ceremony, sir.
We'll invite the ones who haven't spoken first.
Okay. So, yes, from PepsiCo we have the team, Zulekha. Okay. So we would, from PepsiCo, Zulekha, Srijita, to please come over and speak few words.
Okay, so I'm quite nervous. So when I kind of came to this forum, right, so I was definitely contemplating, should I go ahead and speak or should I kind of take a back seat and listen to a lot of people? But I think what really inspired me to come on this podium and speak is definitely Neetu ma'am, for the amazing way she kind of delivered what she wanted to say, right? So you definitely can hear that I'm quite nervous, so bear with that. So first of all, I think we're all here, right? And the reason we're here is because we all are like-minded. Right, so let's bring some energy on the floor. So that's going to give me confidence, right? So can we say, I think it's good afternoon, good morning? Good morning. Okay, let's keep it simple. So I'm going to say a hi, and I want to hear a roaring hi back, right? So hi everyone. Hi. That is not roaring for me. Come on, here, Nirmaan, the most inspiring team, right? So let's go one more time. Hello. Hello. One more. Hello. Great. That gives me a lot of confidence now, right? So let me just kind of go back, say about 3 years when we started our journey with Nirmaan, right? So during COVID times, all of us locked in our houses, right? But a guilt inside killing us saying, there's nothing much we're able to do for the world, right? So that's when Nirmaan came into our lives and came into the journey of PepsiCo, right? So when we started our journey, it was through Zoom sessions, volunteering. So I know we do a lot with funds, right? But what does PepsiCo believe in is contribute towards a society, be able to go there and volunteer, and then procure the funds to make a sustainable impact. So that's how, when we started our journey with, say, about 60 people, PepsiCo opened up their first GBS center in Hyderabad. We started this journey and we are 4 years strong. Before I move forward, I definitely want to call out a few contributions that Nirmaan has made and a few people who's impacted my life personally. Right? I would definitely start with Swati Vempati, who we started. Awesome. So hi Swati. I think we started the journey with you. I definitely want to call out saying that you brought in the initial confidence in us. So huge round of applause for Swati. Right, and then we had a silent person coming and killing the things for us, right? So that was Nikhil. So he came in so silently but delivered everything fantabulously.
Swati only brought him.
Yeah, Swati got him, and when Swati moved out, she was getting into her maternity leave, and when Nikhil came in, quite honestly, we were a little, confused, right? So we were like, okay, Swati did such an amazing job. Can Nikhil kind of match the bar? And Nikhil, you did an excellent job. So thank you so much for that. Right, so I think as next steps, as we move through our journey, we've definitely partnered with Nirmaan on multiple forums. So we brought in the first ICU lab setup, and all of this was the money raised through employee volunteering. So PepsiCo, as a part of our Pep Plus initiative, which we call it as PepsiCo Positive, we possibly try and make a difference in the communities we operate, right? So the whole idea behind the ERG that we have in PepsiCo is for the people, by the people, and to the people, right? So we don't really have a CSR team kind of putting in the efforts to do all of this. It is employees from different places coming in together as one team and delivering towards a goal. Right, so the first thing that we possibly did was building up a 10-bed ICU unit, and that's where the passion started us. So what I would really want help from Nirmaan is we're definitely doing a lot from a women empowerment perspective, right? So we're building in skill development centers. But I think the basis for anybody to take up a job in a tier 1 company is breaking the barrier of communication, right? So despite having a lot of talent in terms of coding, in terms of understanding the business, in terms of developing themselves, for them to crack an interview, the basic is communication. So today I appeal to Mayur as well as the entire Nirmaan team to come up with a program that helps break this barrier, right? Break this barrier in KGBV schools where English is just introduced as a medium of language last year. So I think that's one aspect that I definitely want to urge Nirmaan on. And definitely a huge round of applause, because as I believe for myself, PepsiCo becomes an employer of choice. For us, NGO partner, an employer of choice by default is Nirmaan. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much for accommodating this last-minute request and giving me the confidence to come on stage and deliver something that I never imagined doing. Thank you, everyone.
Zulekha, please stay back for the felicitation as well.
Please come.
Yeah. A big round of applause to PepsiCo for all the support.
All the PepsiCo related team can come. Yeah, can join us. Yeah. Sampath is our emerging international photographer. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We would also like to acknowledge that with PepsiCo, we have done a 6 countrywide volunteering.
Oh, yeah. With
It
PepsiCo,
was a
global volunteering.
Global volunteering and spread across 4 different continents as well.
Yes.
Nandita from CGI.
Nandita from CGI, I would request you to come up on the stage, please.
Nandita, will you be staying with us for one more session? Then we will.
Okay. So I would request Pradeep sir from State Street to please come on up on the stage.
Along with our special guest, please come.
Yes.
Please come. Please join. Please join. Your good name? Your good name? Anshita. Yeah. Uma, come. Let's. All the team with State Street, you want to raise your hands or you want to stand up? Yeah, please. Thank you so much, sir. Means a lot. Looking forward for the next 25 quarters.
So I request FI team, Funny, Gopi and Ganesh to please. Ma'am just left. She had some other commitment.
Okay.
So I would request FI team to please come over the stage. A big round of applause.
Thank you. I saw you volunteering. He volunteered. For tribal children, girl children, he volunteered on HR. He's a HR team, right? Yeah. He taught many things. Yeah. Please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I would request Rachita from Synchrony to please accept the felicitation.
The first digital lab is from Synchrony for the entire mission. And from there, it went on and on. It's fantastic to see we are co-travelers, started as young professionals, and now seeing you rise in the corporate sector is really awesome.
I would request now Rashmi ma'am from AMD to please come up on the stage.
Jay Pawan and also the team who are going to work with AMD.
Srinivas.
Welcome. Yes. Thank you so much for making it. It means a lot. Yeah, it means a lot. It's good to my ears that the fundraising Nirmaan is poor is you challenged it. Hope it becomes true. It's good on ears though. You can hold it. Hold it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we have team from Novartis, Jayaprakash sir and Puneet to please come up on the stage.
Novartis we have started when during the health COVID time. The partnership is continuing. Thank you so much for your time. These bags, we are launching Swasha, Swayam Shakti. Swasha is a global brand and an e-commerce portal we are launching. So all these bags and all the sustainable corporate gifting solutions will be on that. We'll together take it to the next level. Yeah. I would like to acknowledge the esteemed presence of Salil Kader, who is from US Consulate Officer. He is here. He is our next keynote speaker. Thank you, sir, for coming in, joining in. Thank you.
Yeah. Right now we are breaking for 15 minutes and 10 minutes, and during this time there are various stalls also that we have put up, right from there's our career guidance stall till there's a stall run by our Hope in a Cup team and even White Coats Clinic. So there are various stalls. You may have a look at it, and our team would be also explaining the relevance of the project and all. And we will start immediately at around 12 by Mr. Salil Kader keynote speech.
We'll plan. So in 10 minutes we'll break, and also I request all the corporate leaders to stay back. The next session is also very interesting. It's part of economic empowerment through, of course, self-employment and micro-entrepreneurship, and also insights on job employment for different diversity groups. I request all of you, all the partnership leads and execution leaders, to take guests through the stalls. Yeah, thank you.
So one more announcement is there from operations team is that in the Hope in a Cup
Good afternoon, everyone. Request you to please be on your seat. We have a keynote address now.
Shall I? Now this discussion or session will be on economic empowerment and then we will have keynote speeches by two of them and then a small performance and then
Two minutes. दोनों का हिस्सा भी लगा देंगे एक के बाद एक. Yeah. Okay, done. Yeah. Sure. Good afternoon, everyone. A warm welcome to Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 3.0. I am Imran Ali, working as a senior manager. I will be taking you through economic empowerment through self-employment and micro-entrepreneurship. So we have a keynote address by Salil Khader sir. Sir is working with US Department of State for 15 years. Currently he is an advisor, strategic partnership and public engagement at US Consulate General Hyderabad. Sarah has worked as adjunct faculty at Foreign Service Institute at US Department of State. Sarah has also worked as assistant professor in history, Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Hyderabad. Please welcome, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for gracing the occasion. You would like to give the hand mic? You want to speak on the podium? Okay. So, this is a very important, I'll take 1 minute, sir. So, inviting Salil Khader sir as a first keynote of this session has a very important prominence. Everyone please settle down. Please settle down. Very, very important. As you know, this conference is not just a learning session, but it's an important step, action-oriented session, especially as we gather, reflect, and also move towards 2030, our aspiration to impact in all the 750 plus districts of India. And this particular session, the theme is going to be economic empowerment for different groups, underprivileged and marginalized groups, through job employment, self-employment, and micro-entrepreneurship. Salil Khader sir has been instrumental in many such initiatives, being part of US consulate leadership, but also as a human inside. The conversations that we shared with each other really reflects what is the kind of intent and demonstrated leadership he has. I think having him today, and I know many of you stayed back also for that reason to hear out what he's want to share, and having him today as a keynote speaker, while we envision on how do we take the economic empowerment of the marginalized sections, is such a huge respect to the entire Nirmaan and this Hyderabad ecosystem. With this, a big round of applause. I would like to invite Salil Khader sir for giving his keynote today.
Thank you so much. You know, when Mayur called me for this session, I did not know that I'm going to sign up for giving blood. So this is literally being, seeded with my own blood. But thank you so much. I had not had the time to go out, do a blood test for very long. I'd been wanting to do that. Great initiative. Really, really happy to see, was it called the White Coat? White Coat initiative. It's really nice. And now I'm also looking forward to looking at my test results as to how much my cholesterol has gone up thanks to very rich Hyderabadi food at the dawats that we attend. But jokes apart, biryani, of course, never say no to biryani and chai. My name is Salil Kader. I work as the advisor for strategic planning and public engagement in the public diplomacy section at the US Consulate in Hyderabad. I've been with the consulate for about 15 years now and have had different roles, but largely have led what is called as the public diplomacy section. The consulate in Hyderabad works in the states of Telangana, Andhra Pradesh and Odisha. These are the 3 states that our consulate in Hyderabad is responsible for. A lot of people, when they hear US consulate, they think visas. And let me assure you, I have nothing to do with visas. So if you have visa queries, I am not the person to talk about it because I have no relationship with the visa section. No one except the visa folks have it. But what we do is build people-to-people ties. That is the US government, people of America, building ties with people in the states of Telangana, Andhra Pradesh and Odisha, and what we are doing here is building those ties. So for us, that is very important. We do it through multiple channels, multiple ways. One of them is by engaging local organizations on issues of common interest. And Nirmaan is one such organization that I have been observing from a distance for quite some time. But this year, we got a chance to work together on a specific project that involved diversity and inclusion, which is one of the areas that the US government has front and center in its mandate to work within India. This is an initiative that has come straight from the White House. The moment President Biden took over, this was something that was included in the Department of State's public outreach programming. It is not just a concept, it is not just an idea that we take out and we work with people on, but this has been instilled into the department itself. Let me tell you, even though this is the US government, it is a government, right? And changes happen very slowly in governments. We have adopted this change. We have accepted this change. The change has come in the form of the Department of State for the first time having a chief diversity officer, which was something probably that is common in the corporate world, not really known in the government sector. We've had one. We set up diversity, equity, inclusion, access councils. So I'm proud to say that today, every single consulate and embassy and the department itself within the US government has a council. I'm a part of the council at the consulate in Hyderabad, but that is more to do with how we function internally. But if that is not something that we portray outside, then I think a lot of our efforts are just beating empty drums. So from the public diplomacy section, as I said, this is the section that is outward first facing, that engages with publics outside, engages with organizations outside. We've done a few things, and I don't really want to exaggerate what we've done because these are small steps. We largely cannot do things independently. We work with partners, and we're very happy that both in the non-profit world as well as in the for-profit, the corporate world, we have some great partners. What we do have is the convening power. So they say, if you say you're from the US government or the US consulate, doors and windows open. So we are taking advantage of that, right? And if there is a voice that we have, if a platform can be created, that is something that we do. So one of the projects that I'd like to talk about in terms of economic empowerment, that specifically is the topic that has been given for this session, is a project that, again, involved Nirmaan, but from a distance. It was a project called Hunar, which we brought together, and again, we used our convening power, but we brought together American corporations. The idea was American corporations are doing a lot of things independently. They have their areas that they'd like to focus on. What we did is we brought them together to one table and asked them, is there one project that we could all work on together, right? Not as competitors, but as partners. And it took some time, but we brought together this project, which was very ably led by the United Way of Hyderabad. And we used them as the fulcrum, but a lot of resources poured in from American corporations into one single project. Apart from everything else that they were doing, that was one project. And very happy to see Rachita is here from Synchrony. We have Qualcomm here, Nitin's representing them. And we had AMD. We had some other American corporations that very actively contributed to that. And that one project was taken up. It was in Bahadurpura. It was a project called Hunar. It was focused on providing women their choice. Would they like to get into employment? Would they like to start something of their own? Based on assessing that need, resources were provided. So training was provided, be it soft skills to crack interviews or resources to run projects like the one that Nirmaan has. What's it called? Swasha? Swasha. So, those are the kind of things. So they were doing things from home because they could not travel far. The need was assessed. A certain objective was set. Resources were brought in. We did nothing. We just brought in people. But that is the convening power that we have, and that is what we utilize, and very happy to see that project even after. And sustainability is the key, because a lot of projects and a lot of organizations that are here bring in funds, but the key is sustainability. How does an idea or a project sustain after the so-called funder has stepped back? That's the key. I think it is important that any project that you all embark on focus on what is life going to be after us or you. That is the key. And without building that sustainability aspect in, I think you're preparing for a project not to succeed in the long term. So that is one takeaway that I would provide. More recently, we did a couple of activities that are focused on people with disabilities. These are strange conversations one has. I was at a university in Bhubaneswar with a gentleman who's an American journalist who is blind. And there was a student sitting next to me, and I asked him, so how did you find this gentleman's presentation? And he was on his phone scrolling away, like a lot of young people do these days. But I could see that he was reading the wire. So he was consuming news, he was reading news. This is a journalism student. And he said, I don't see what he's talking about as a challenge. And this gentleman was talking about how people with disabilities are represented in our media. And he said people with disabilities are either these very pavam characters, always people are looking at them with mercy, or this person is a superhero. There is no normal person with disability the way media represents. And he said, I'm not really interested. I don't really see what his challenge is. And I said, close your eyes and read what you're trying to read. And he said, how can I do that? I said, that is exactly his problem, right? That he cannot see. He is a journalist. He writes. You are consuming his news, but you have not thought about what it is for a person with visual disabilities to consume news. We all consume news, and it is so easy because it is on our mobile phone. So sometimes when we put ourselves in the boots and shoes and sandals or whatever you want to call it of other people, that is when one recognizes the challenges. The empathy factor has to come in. And that is the other takeaway that I would say. Problems don't automatically confront us. Our own cafeteria at the consulate till a few years ago, if a person with visual disabilities walked in, had to read the entire thing, would not have been able to. I'm happy to say this new fantastic building that we moved into is in all ways access friendly, including having elevators and other parts, all buildings, all parts being friendly to people with disabilities, especially with visual disabilities. So that's the other thing that I talk about is how can we ensure that we are thinking of problems of people who are different from us from their lens. Please use that prism for every single thing. And again, I go back to this colleague of mine, Jason Schroeder, who's an American journalist. Put in the prism. If you're writing a story as a journalist, think about how can a person who's wheelchair bound get into the bus? Or how can a person who's visually challenged know the number of the bus? You're writing a story about public transportation, but insert that prism of people with disabilities. So how can you think of programs when you're thinking of your own programs, be it at work or the projects that you are supporting? Can you bring that aspect in? The third element that I'd like to talk to you about is we've recently been working a lot with people from the LGBTQI community. More actively, we've been working on this for almost 15 years since the time I joined the consulate. It has been challenging. Let me be very honest. Change comes very slowly. As I said, to change mindsets has been difficult. We received our own pushback. We've received questions as to why do you want to get into this? We've been asked questions that you're the US government, you're bringing in a Western disease, right? These are all challenges, but these are all stereotypes that we've been questioning, challenging, and I'm glad that now this has become a movement with a lot more people joining in. But again, we are only a small element. We are looking at people like yourselves, organizations like Nirmaan and others, to be the people who can bring about that change, and we can back that change. We can provide platforms for that. Once again, and I think I narrated this incident that happened a few years ago. We were looking at economic empowerment of people from the LGBTQI community. That is, how can we make our workspaces more diverse, have people from the LGBTQI community in our workplaces. It is still a challenge to have someone from the transgender community at your workplace and that person not face snide remarks. Even how much ever we talk about this, this happens at our workplaces. How are we to make our workplaces more inclusive and diverse? This was about 7-8 years ago. We had a panel discussion at a prestigious B school here, and a panelist was someone from the transgender community, reached the gates of this institution and was not allowed to enter by the guards. I don't blame them, to be honest. They've never seen a transgender person in their campus. They've never seen a transgender person on their staff. They have stereotypes of what a transgender person is. That, selling sex, begging at traffic junctions, they have no other conception of a person from the transgender community. That is the way they have seen the community. But it was extremely embarrassing for us as organizers, our partners who are hosting the event. And everybody involved stood up and apologized. But that was a learning for us, that if you have a person from, say, one of the marginalized communities in your midst, on your side, you normalize that. You normalize that. A woman leader that I spoke to, she is an HR leader today, but when she went for her first job, she got rejected. She was very young, around 22. She got rejected, and the reason, she was very curious why, and she said probably they were more experienced people. She called the HR back and said, what did I do wrong? And the HR said, you did nothing wrong. You were actually the best candidate. We can't hire you because we don't have a women's toilet in our office. So, where have we moved? From points where we did not conceptualize women in our workforce to today saying we are still lagging as a country, I must say. It's, with 50% of our population being women, I think what's the percentage of women in our workforce? 20s, something? We really need to do a lot more to bring women into our mainstream workforce. But from there, is it uncommon to have women in our workforce? No, it is not, because we normalized it. We need to normalize these things too, to have people from all sorts of marginalized and underserved communities in our workforce. So that is something that is key, which is why we put in our resources behind programs and projects that support these ideas. And finally, I'd like to talk about women's economic empowerment. That is something that is very high on the priority of what we do. We have several projects that we are supporting. If you can see this waistcoat that I'm wearing has this half rising sun. This is the logo. I don't know if, can anybody recognize this logo here? Sir, I'll just come forward. Can you recognize this logo here? Okay. This is from an event that is initiated and supported by the US government. It's called the Global Entrepreneurship Summit. In 2017, we hosted here in Hyderabad the Global Entrepreneurship Summit, and this jacket is from there. I'm very proud to wear this even after all these years, because, and it was just a coincidence that I wore it today, but that focused on women's economic empowerment. That particular GES that we had the tagline, Women First, Equality for All. And it's not just equality, it's prosperity for all also. So that is something that we support. We have projects again with several organizations that focus on underserved women. It is about creating financial empowerment. It is about creating employment for them. It is about creating self-employment for them. So we have multiple projects that are there, but the bottom line once again is, if 50% of our human resource, 50% of our population, working population, is not part of our workforce, we are going to be hindered in our growth as a country, as an economy. There are figures, and there are several figures out there. I don't know what to pick, but the GDP can be deeply impacted by having more women in our workforce. Unfortunately, this figure has been going down. I really don't know what the reasons are. We are growing as a country, we are growing as an economy. Every stat shows that we are going north. I don't know why this figure is going south. So that is something that I will leave to you all as leaders, as thinkers, to consider as to what can you do to change that specific aspect of our workforce. And finally, I just put it out there that we at the US Consulate in Hyderabad are always looking out for partners to work with. And again, I reiterate that we have the convening power. We can go and talk to people, be it the government or the non-governmental organizations. We can talk to them. We can bring people together. But we are also a government. We have our limitations. Resources is one of them. Everybody is constrained by resources. We don't have very large budgets, so we have to be careful about how we do it. And so we follow a concept called ruthless prioritization. Now you have to prioritize, but now we have reached a stage where we have to be ruthless with how we prioritize our programs and support the kind of the engagement. Not everything requires money, to be honest. So just presence and good niyat works several times. So I would say back that, and congratulations once again, Nirmaan, for setting this up. I am really looking forward to having more meaningful partnerships with Nirmaan. Very impressed with the kind of work that you all do, the kind of expanse that you have. And Mayur's just returned a few months ago from a very successful tour of the US. We had good conversations before he left. So I'm hoping funding will not be a challenge for Nirmaan with BITSA around, right? They should be, but outside too, I would say there are some great partners in this city to support your activities, and I'm largely focused here. I'm sure you have nationwide responsibilities and reach, but I would specifically advocate for the states of Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, and Odisha, where we work. For any support that you would need, I'd be very, very happy to come forward and have a conversation and see what is the best way of taking this forward. So thank you very much for inviting me, and I look forward to my blood test results. Thank you.
Hand mic. Is this working? Hand mic? Yeah. Sir, before you leave, one visit to that, I'll show. Yeah. Invite Kosi and all the industry leaders also to come forward. It's a moment where sir is going, so I thought in presence of all of you together we will acknowledge with a small token of gratitude. Yeah. Nitin, Nandita, Rachita, please come. Please. Zuleka, everyone. Come on to the Kalpana, please come. Ravi from Novartis, our friends. And I'm happy to share that both Kalpana and Nitin has been part of LGBTQ plus allyship training that went in by US Consulate. We're all part of this. So, yeah. Uma? Can you run? Can you run? Yes, hold it. Yeah. So this has a small token by, of course, women and diverse groups, and this has a brochure. Just explain this. It's my responsibility because this, as you told, the funding is not an issue. That's what has been the point. But in presence of you, the last 18 years funding has not been an issue. Whenever we took up a cause, we could do it well. But now we have set a target of, Muti sir, please join. So, Vignesh, join. So, now we have set a goal by 2030 to expand our projects, impact projects, to all 750 plus districts in India. So, to reach to, so now then we rated our fundraising capabilities against that goal, and we realized it's poor. So, all this it has been organic, that every corporate partner, all of you have been putting a good word of mouth, and it's automatically coming. But now our team has come up with this brochure, sir. This brochure is going to, this Social Impact Conclave 3.0, we are going to move from city to city. Now it's Hyderabad. Now we're going to Vizag, Bhubaneswar, Bangalore, Chennai, NCR, and different places, and we're going to launch this. This brochure has a clear detailing about different programs that are there. 3-month, 15-month, 27-month, like that. And 5 lakh, 10 lakh, up to 1 crore, it is available. And we've ensured that it has all the diverse causes that you all want for, and also volunteering opportunities. So we will definitely need your review. We will present to each one of you also. This session is for that. So we definitely read that critical review and where we can do that together. And this is prepared by our team. We have a technology team of 16 members. We have a partnerships team of good around 10 members, execution team of leaders, and also communication and storytelling. All these 4 teams brought it together. So to all of you, Chak De. We'll do Chak De. 3, 2, 1, Chak De. 3, 2, 1. Together. Start. 3, 2, 1. Chak De. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I request our leaders to be seated. Salil, thank you so much. We are partnering with US Consulate specially on, we are proposing to partner on LGBTQ plus allyship. So we'll be taking this LGBTQ plus allyship with Nitin, with Kalpana and others to every corporate in the thing. Nikhil, I would request that it can be the musical now. Yeah. So Salil sir, you will be missing the musical, but as I committed at 12:30, I am leaving you.
Siddharth.
Check. Can you hear me, everybody? Yeah, I'm back from yesterday. Who was here yesterday? Yeah, you all know what's up. Everybody else is welcome to the party. It is a party for the next 15-20 minutes. I tend to sing some songs. That's what I do for a living. I love it. I'm going to sing a bunch of songs for you. Hope you enjoy. Tastes like strawberry on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. And I want more berries, and the summer feeling is so wonderful. Breathe me in, breathe me out, and I I don't know if I could ever go without. I'm just thinking out. I don't know if I could ever go without. Watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. Strawberry on a summer evening, baby, you're the angel. And I've a warm belly and a summer feeling, getting washed away in you. Breathe me in, breathe me out. And I don't know if I could ever go without. Oh, I'm just thinking out loud. And I don't know if I could ever go without. Sing it if you know it. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high. I know you know the song. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high. Okay, you definitely know this next one. Sing this. Na 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 na. No? Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Oh, I'm just walking by to let you know I can never say it on the phone. We'll never let you go this time. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. Oh, and I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Oh, na 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 na. Thank you. Thank you so much. Masakali, masakali, ud matakali, matakali, ay masakali, masakali, ud matakali, matakali, ay masakali, masakali, ud matakali, matakali, ay masakali, masakali, ud matakali, matakali. जरा भंग झटक गई धूल अटक और लचक मचक के दूर बट उड़ डगर डगर कस्बे कूचे नुक्कड़ बस्ती में ये तेरी से मुड़ अदा से उड़ कर ले पूरी दिल की तमन्ना हवा से जुड़ अदा से उड़ भुर 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 तू हीरे पना रे मसक्कली मसक्कली उड़ मटक्कली मटक्कली मसक्कली मसक्कली उड़ मटक्कली मटक्कली घर तेरा सालोनी बादल की कॉलोनी दिखला देंगा इन सबको जोड़ना ना जाने उड़ियो ना डरियो कर मनमानी 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 उड़ियो ना मुड़ियो करना दाने मुड़ियो ना डरियो कर मनमानी 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 करियो ना मुड़ियो करना दानी अब ठान ले तू जान ले कहसन न न न न न अवसान ले तू जान ले कहसन न जन न हवाए रे 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 रा 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 रे 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 ओ गली में मारे फेरे पास आने को मेरे गली में मारे फेरे पास आने को मेरे कभी परखता नैन मेरे तू कभी परखता तोर कभी परखता नैन मेरे तू कभी परखता तोर अंबर सरिया मुंडे आवे कचियां कलियां ना तोड़ अंबर सरिया मुंडे आवे कचियां कलियां ना तोड़ तेरी माने बोले हैं मुझे ठीक से बोल तेरी माने बोले हैं मुझे ठीक से बोल अंबर सरिया अंबर सरिया अंबर सरिया मुंडे आवे कचियां कलियां ना तोड़ अंबर सरिया मुंडे आवे कचियां कलियां ना तोड़ तेरी माने बोले हैं मुझे ठीक से बोल तेरी माने बोले हैं मुझे Atif Aslam fans in the house? जुदा होके भी तू मुझ में कहीं बाकी है पलकों में बन के आंसू क्यों चली आती है ओ सभी रातें हैं सभी बातें हैं मिटा दो भुला दो आदत सी है मुझको ऐसे जीने में Thank you so much. Okay, this one's a Charlie Puth song that I really like, and I'm sure you all know about it as well. Definitely clap along if you know it, sing along if you know it, have as much fun as possible. Okay, this is the part of the conference where it's absolutely fully fun. There's no work at all. So for the next 10 minutes, laugh and have as much fun as possible. I knew that I'd call you up. We're going around every party in LA. 'Cause you knew that I'd be at one. Oh, I know that dress is gone, but if you regret, you got me thinking about you were mine, thinking about you were mine. Now I'm on up on you, what you expect? If you're not coming home with me tonight, you just want attention. You don't want my heart, Baby, you just eat the thought of me with someone new. Yeah, you just want attention, and I know from the start you just making sure I'll never get enough of you. Running around, throwing out doors, you know my name. Cause you knew that I call you up. Go around every party in LA. Cause you knew that I'd be at one. No, I know that dress is gone, perfume regret. You got me thinking about when you were mine. Now I'm all up on it. What you expect if you're not coming home with me tonight? But you just want attention, you don't want my heart. Baby, you just eat the thought of me with someone new. Yeah, you just want attention, you don't want my heart. You just make me sure I'm never getting over you. ఒక మారు కలిసిన అందం అలలాగా ఎగిసిన కారం కంటికెదురుగా కనబడగానే అన్నే తలబడినానే. Sing it out louder. ఒక మారు కలిసిన అందం అలలాగా ఎగిసిన కారం కంటికెదురుగా కనబడగానే అంతే తలబడినానే. రూపా రూపం చూస్తే హైరాబా తోబా తూ హై మేరీ మెహబూబా. అయ్యయ్యో ఏమాయో నీ వెంట తరుముతోంది, ఉన్నట్టుండి నన్నేదో ఉప్పేస్తోందే. సంతోషంలో ఈ నిమిషం పిచ్చెక్కినట్టు ఉంది. రూబా sing it, come on. రూబా sing it, come on. రూపం చూస్తే హైరాబా తోబా తూ హై మేరీ మెహబూబా. Okay, for the last song for today, this is a song again that all of us know, so definitely sing along, okay? तू ही ये मुझको बता दे, चाहूं मैं आना, ने तू दिल का पता दे, चाहूं मैं आना. इतना बता दूं तुझको, चाहत पे अपनी मुझको यूं तो नहीं यार. फिर भी ये सोचा दिल ने, अब जो लगा हूँ मिलने, पूछूं तुझे एक बार. ओ तू ही ये मुझको बता दे, चाहूं मैं आना. ओ अपने तू दिल का बता दे, चाहूं मैं आना. ऐसे कभी पहले हुई ना थी ख्वाहिशें, वो किसी से भी मिलने की ना की थी कोशिशें. ओ उलझन मेरी सुलझा दे, चाहूं मैं आना. आँखों में जता दे, चाहूं मैं आना. इतना बता दूं तुझको, चाहत पे अपनी मुझको यूं तो नहीं दिया. फिर भी ये सोचा दिल ने, अब जो लगा हूँ मिलने, पूछूं तुझे एक बार. Actually, I want to do one more song. Let's do it, okay? कभी जो बादल बरसे मैं देखूं तुझे आंखें भर के, तू लगे मुझे पहली बारिश की धुआं। तेरे पहलू में रह लूं मैं खुद को पागल कह लूं, तो हम दे खुशियां सह लूं साथिया। कोई नहीं तेरे सिवा मेरा यहाँ, मंजिले है मेरी तो सब यहाँ। मिटा दे सभी आजा फासले, मैं चाहूं मुझे मुझसे बांट ले, जरा सा मुझ में तू झांक ले। मैं हूँ क्या कभी जो बादल बरसे मैं देखूं तुझे आंखें भर के, तू लगे मुझे पहली बारिश की धुआं। तेरे पहलू में रह लूं मैं खुद को पागल कह लूं, तू गम दे खुशियां सह लूं साथिया। Thank you so much, guys. I just like performing for you so much. I just had to do one more song. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Again, good afternoon, everyone. Srikanth, your session really helped me. See that? Yeah. Again, a warm welcome to Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 3.0. Imran here, working as a senior manager. I'll be taking you through a session on economic empowerment through self-employment and micro-entrepreneurship. Currently, we are implementing 14 programs and we have impacted 300 plus beneficiaries. We have geographical presence in Telangana and Maharashtra. We are mainly operating as of now through Telangana. The target groups are youth, PWDs, LGBTQ plus, persons in conflict with law, women, tribals, flood affected victims and victims of violence. Here are our project-wise impact numbers. Through Swasha, we have impacted 500 plus beneficiaries. Livelihood Restarter Kits, we have impacted 1,000 plus beneficiaries. 500 plus beneficiaries under entrepreneurship development projects. 2 beneficiaries are from women in conflict with law and victim of violence. Rural livelihood, mainly we are working with PVTGs and we have impacted 101. One is through Chart Bandar, elderly support also we have given more than 100 plus tailoring shops through our program we have operated and opened. To 20 plus Kirana stores, 20 plus beauty parlors and 20 beneficiaries we have impacted through our flagship program Hope in a Cup. The need, why we need this support, mainly for youth as they lack leadership and mentorship support. For women, mainly because they face financial hurdles and gender norms in business. PWD, because they encounter systemic barriers inhibiting their entrepreneurial participation and promotion. LGBTQ plus, because of their discrimination limiting their economic opportunities. Tribals, because they struggle with modern resource access which endangers their traditional livelihood. Here are our list of programs. Under establishment support, we have programs like Hope in a Cup. We run EDP projects, beauty parlors, cloud kitchens, graphic designing unit, and honeybee cultivation. We are also into food trucks. Under livelihood support, we support underprivileged women, female sex workers, persons with disabilities, flood affected families, and also street vendors. We have also a separate program through grants wherein we give non-refundable grants to micro entrepreneurs, and also supporting semi-skilled beauticians and skilled beauticians through upskilling, mainly through scholarships. These are our programs. This is our flagship program, Hope in a Cup. This is part of our EDP project. Tailoring shops. This is our Nirmaan chart bundle. We have our beneficiary here. Rural livelihood, mainly supporting PVTGs and tribals. The partners who have supported us all these years are ServiceNow, Synchrony, PepsiCo, Microsoft, ADP, Infosys, HSBC, Gainsight, Pega, Chubb, Viatris, PrimeSoft, and also Cherrik International School. Way forward, we are planning to open a graphic design unit, especially for marginalized groups. Food truck under Hope in a Cup banner. We are also planning to open franchises for single women, female sex workers, and victims of violence under Hope in a Cup, and also want to support micro entrepreneurs with non-refundable grants. Again, this is under pipeline. Honeybee farming under micro entrepreneurship for tribal communities. Ma'am.
Thank you, Imran, for the brief. So as Imran has said that these are all the programs what we are doing. Now we wanted to look beyond that. We are doing, but what next? What are we giving the opportunities for them to get the livelihood which should be forever? We want, right now whatever we are doing, we are putting some stalls with the help of the corporates and selling the products. We wanted to reach the wider scope of the people. Recently, last week, we have launched our 6 products in Amazon. But we want to start our own tech platform where we can give the opportunity to the females who are stitching or starting their entrepreneurship. Through the platform, we give the opportunity to reach out the world. We are looking for the tech platform support through this program so that we can give the accessibility for them and give the wings to reach the world. In that we wanted to include all the products what we have launched, and I just wanted to show a few products which are there with us. Today we have launched this new product, and this is a goodie bag what we are giving to everyone. This is a Canva bag which has been stitched by our beneficiaries. Completely all the products are eco-friendly, sustainable in the nature, and reusable. And all the products are catered to all the genders, irrespective of the sex. That's a unisex products. For the kids also, we have few products. The pencil pouches, water bottles, and lunch boxes, tote bags, laptop bags, sleeves, and many other things we have. In this, we are also planning to include our Dantewada product. Dantewada is a place where we do the organic farming, pesticides free. The products are being produced, and we are looking for the platform so that we can sell these products online and give the scope for the farmers also. Recently during the Diwali, we have also launched our gift pack where few corporates have came in and supported us with the gift pack opportunity. These are few products we thought we wanted to use this platform and update you about this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Here are our faces of micro entrepreneurship program. Bornali, please. Sir, you want to say a few words? She is one of our beneficiary of vocational training center at Fatehnagar. It's a story of real entrepreneurship, mainly micro entrepreneurship, wherein we trained her in tailoring skill. During COVID, there was a challenge like accessing training and also coming to center. So the best part of her is like she pawned her jewelry in nearby vendor, and she took money and ensured that her mobile data is recharged. That much hardship she faced, and now she has opened her own shop. She is a successful entrepreneur and also creating job opportunities for others. So here.
नमस्ते सबको मेरे लिए थैंक यू निर्माण। हाँ, मैं बहुत मेहनत करे बाप, मैं और भी करना चाहती हूँ। क्यों बोले तो मेरा बहुत तकलीफ हुआ। मैं जब फर्स्ट लॉकडाउन था वही टाइम पे मेरा दोस्त बोले कि वहाँ निर्माण में कुछ सिखा रहे टेलरिंग। मैं क्या करूँ समझ में नहीं आ रहा। वही टाइम पे मैं ठीक है चलो मैं सीखते बोल के, मेरा ऐसा फोन बड़ा फोन था मगर मेरे पास रिचार्ज करने के लिए पैसा भी नहीं था। ऐसा मैं तकलीफ में था। फिर मैं बोले ठीक है मैं सीखते गाते। मैं बोले कुछ तो करना पड़ता बोल के, मेरा गहना था मैंने सोना था, सोना में दूसरे के साथ गिरक रख के मैं फोन रिचार्ज करे। फोन रिचार्ज करने के बाद वही टाइम पे मैं लॉकडाउन में ऑनलाइन में सीखे टेलरिंग। सीखने के बाद 2-3 महीना ट्रेनिंग था, 3 महीना में सीखने के बाद मैं दूसरा जगह में मैम को बताया जो मैम मेरे को जॉब होना। मैम जब लॉकडाउन ठीक हो गया उसके बाद मैं जॉब स्टार्ट कर दिए। जॉब स्टार्ट करने के बाद मैं वहाँ कैसा था, संडे भी छुट्टी नहीं डालते मेरे को, एक दिन भी छुट्टी नहीं डालते। मैं बोलती नहीं मैं काम करते, मेरे को वही क्यों बोले तो मेरे को हेल्प होना, कैसे भी मेरे को काम करने को हेल्प होना। मेरे को उन्होंने क्या ऑटो किराए देते, मैं ऑटो किराए भी मेरा बेस्ट नहीं करते। क्यों बोले तो एक टाइम में ऑटो में जाते, आने के टाइम में चल के आ जाता, मेरा पैसा थोड़ा पैसा बच जाते बोल के। मैं ऐसा भी काम करते बोल के मैं थोड़ा थोड़ा पैसा जमा करके मैं क्या करी। अभी होचे कि मैम बोले कि मेरा थोड़ा तुम्हारा हेल्प करते, मैं थोड़ा एक मशीन दिए तो तुम घर में आके पार्ट टाइम जॉब करो, एक थोड़ा थोड़ा कस्टमर भी आते, तुम्हारा काम करने के लिए थोड़ा हेल्प भी होता बोल के वो लोग निर्माण से मेरे को एक मशीन दिलाए। मैं बाहर काम पे गया, फिर वहाँ से आके घर में नाइट में रात 12 बजे 1 बजे तक काम करते रहते। कस्टमर आता मैं काम करते रहते, वो काम करके फिर वो पैसा मेरा जो ऑटो किराए वहाँ से भी थोड़ा बचाते, मैं आधा पैसा मैं बचा के रख देते मेरे पास। ऐसा करके मैं उसके बाद क्या करे 2-3 साल हो गया वहाँ जॉब करने के बाद थोड़ा थोड़ा हेल्प हुआ, पैसा भी थोड़ा मेहनत करके रखे। मैं रखने के बाद मैं एक साफ लिया, अभी रखने के बाद अभी मैं तो सब नया सब हो चुका टेलरिंग सब लगाया। वहाँ लगाने के बाद थोड़ा मैं क्या करे थोड़ी पैसा लगा के मैं पहले थोड़ा साड़ी लगाया, अभी थोड़ा साड़ी टेलरिंग कर रहे, अभी तो अच्छा चल रहा है। मगर थैंक यू निर्माण, ऐसा आप लोग सबको हेल्प करने के लिए ऐसा आदमी को हेल्प करे तो और भी हमारा जैसा कोई भी रहे तो और भी हेल्प होता, वो लोग ऐसा मेरे जैसा ऐसा बन सकते। थैंक यू सबको, थैंक यू निर्माण मेरे तरफ से, थैंक यू।
Now we have a keynote address. I would like to invite Nitin Sharma as a keynote speaker. Sir is Senior Director Technology, Patent Council. He has been with Qualcomm for 18 years. Please welcome.
I would like to add my own. Nitin Sharma, more than being not only the senior industry leader in the Hyderabad ecosystem and overall in India, etc. for Qualcomm, but he is also a very, very passionate human being like you and me, right? And one more additional thing that he has, which is not there in me, definitely is he is a continuous learner. For example, in LGBTQ plus allyship program, when it was done by US Consulate, we were nominating 5 of the industry leaders along with 2 from Nirmaan. And at that time, many senior leaders have nominated their own team members who will be going and learning and building that expertise. One of them is from Infosys. Kalpana was nominated by Infosys leadership to take the 3-day training. He's a leader, and also I don't know how he manages so much that he is also continuous learner also. He himself attended that session. And it's a trademark on him that when he started persons with disability as a segment when he was championing that and proposing to the global leadership team of Qualcomm that persons with disability has to come as one of the primary focus area. Then also I observed this. He was all learning. He's coming with pen and paper, literally sitting with us. He asked us to take to the Telangana government Persons with Disability Department with Divya Devarajan IAS. He learned everything, and then he asked us, what is the biggest social problem that you can solve now in this field? He's a real innovator, as his company is. I am proud to present Nitin Sharma as the second keynote speaker in our Social Impact Conclave.
Thank you, Mayur. I think a lot Mayur has said, but I think the team here is always inspiring, and I think no words we can say about what this team has done here. Mayur and Nirmaan has been a shining example that we always cite to our employees and others as well, in how a pure intention can bring in so much of change, right? As you said, funds are never a problem. Cooperation is never a problem. I think to start with the right intention, I think that's the key. In all our experiences that we have seen with NGOs, other NGOs, what sets Nirmaan apart is that right intention. And building such a wonderful team from a handful of people who thought about this and had the right intention, and motivating not just the team but all of us here is also very inspiring. So Mayur, Uma, everyone here, I think you guys are real heroes and inspire us to do this. Of course, again, I would say conclave like this is a great opportunity for all of us to come here and see what is happening, right? Just one example that we just heard about how entrepreneurship, skilling has changed the life. Even one example is worth all the effort that's happening. And I'm sure there are thousands of examples that Nirmaan is creating all the way. So thank you again. I think this is wonderful. There's not much I can say here, as you all are in the field, you know the real problems, you know what needs to be done. So we are here to understand what is that and how we can partner and contribute. Coming to entrepreneurship, I think it's a great way to make the change, right? Especially our association in this space is with respect to people with disabilities to start with. And of course, as Mayur said, we got introduced to the challenges that LGBTQ plus community is facing. That was my first opportunity to understand this space. And again, thank you, US Consulate. I think there are a couple of ways that Nirmaan is supporting, and in terms of skilling, jobs, and also entrepreneurship. I think both of these approaches have its own benefits. Entrepreneurship, especially in terms of LGBTQ community and PWD communities, is very, very important and probably very helpful in creating that safe space that's probably missing in the regular office environment. Hope in the Cup, I think I was very impressed with the whole initiative, how it has come around, and not waiting for the world to change, right? I think with this initiative has created a safe space for an example for the community to how to come around, be on your own, and make a difference. So I think entrepreneurship has that a beautiful element, right? Because we, after I got introduced to LGBTQ plus challenges, community, and all, I'm trying to explore internally how we can take things forward. We are seeing challenges, right? And so in the sense, like how do we create similar platform and space? And the challenges are not coming from outside the community, right? It's coming from the community itself as well. Because when we were trying to understand from HR that what it takes to create this, to market, create a forum, what we have learned is that a lot of times the new joinees who come in and they disclose, but they also say that they don't want a separate platform. They don't want a separate community or separate anything on that sort, right? Because they think that the way it's going, it's fine. And even I can proudly say that in Qualcomm globally, we are a lot more active on LGBTQ plus space. We have a lot of programs, and we do not have face any challenges, or there's no challenge faced by employees within the company because of that. Our insurance policies, etc., all support the community, and if the person wants to disclose and avail the benefit, they can do so, and it stays there. So a lot of those challenges are there, even if you want to create that separate thing, right? So I'm sure all other corporates may also have similar thing. But entrepreneurship program is another great way to enable, people get self-employment and all. I'll be very happy to understand more challenges because the way I see, if you really look at a normal entrepreneurship effort, there are always challenges around funding, skilling in terms of how do you teach entrepreneurs on getting that required skill, etc. Also, connect with government schemes and all that. So I think it'll be very interesting to know how we can solve this problem and scale it up through this example. What we discussed is to see if we can have one of the outlet in our company, try to see if we can set it up within our company and have a opportunity there. But but again, through this collective discussions, we can look at and see what are the other ways we can improve and do it. So I don't have much to say again. Learn from others and see how we can improve our programs around this space. But very impressed to see the impact that Nirmaan programs have created. And thank you, Nirmaan, for showing us, the way to basically make the difference. We all are here to support your initiatives, continue to guide us, and I'm sure together we can make really a big difference. Thank you again, and looking forward to more discussions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Murthy Vadapalli, Executive Director, Center for Organization Development. Sir is also chairperson for SG Rotary Club of Jubilee Hills Learning Center. He was also Assistant Governor 2021-22 Rotary 3150. He has also served as a President 2019-20 Rotary Club of Jubilee Hills. Sir, please welcome.
Good afternoon, everybody. Normally, there's a very old joke which one of the comedians once shared. There was a man who wanted to talk on the dais like this in one of the programs, and he had a pack of papers with him. So somebody in the audience said, "This guy has a fat book, I don't know how long he'll take." Then this one sitting next to him said, "The next speaker doesn't even have a set of papers, so you have no clue how long he's going to talk." So I thought, just to lighten you all up, I thought a small piece of paper so I don't talk long. To give you a little background, whatever he said about Center for Organization Development, COD and all is my profession. But otherwise, I'm a Rotarian. I'm a past president of Rotary Club of Jubilee Hills. Rotary has about 100 plus clubs in this district, which is Telangana, Twin Cities, Telangana, and Prakasham and Guntur districts. In that district, Rotary Club of Jubilee Hills happens to be the largest club with about 200 members. We have members from all walks of life that actually helps us look at different challenges in the society and how best we can do our bit into it. Being a 117-year-old organization, Rotary International has been involved in various areas in supporting the needy or attending to the societal needs. I was listening to Sushil and others who've been talking here, talking about women. I just thought I'll touch each of them. It took 58 years for Rotary to accept women into Rotary Club. It was a men-all club, always. And let me not shy away from saying that it was a case filed by women in the US court to allow women into Rotary, and they won. So that's how, since I think 1968 something, we started accepting women into Rotary. Rotary Club of Jubilee Hills, my club, is about 93 years old. And in our club, we work as for the women in the club does what to do. So, in the years we had no president of the club. In the years we had no president they say, we men follow. So we are not only obedient husbands, we are also obedient Rotarians. So predominantly, see what happens at Rotary is we are good at giving infrastructure or building infrastructure. We're all professionals, so we don't have that of time to really spend to execute or monitor. So one of the gaps that we identified in the mid-90s as an international organization is that it is better we find partners who can sustain the infrastructure development. We don't have to because it's very difficult for us to take out time. From 2019, we built one, Jubilee Hills built one learning center in Gachibowli. Yeah, I mean, it's called Gachibowli, but it's in the slums of Siddiq Nagar. It suits us to give programs to impart the weaker. The catchment area is a lot of bastis around. We built it, we inaugurated it immediately after the pandemic, but then we had big plans. I mean, it was meant for upskilling and women empowerment and something for the economically weaker sections, but where do we get the beneficiaries? Nobody had the time to go find them. And we are all very good advisors. They are all, the top management of companies where we give advice and suggestions and nothing. So, having our own obligations in business or professions, it's very difficult for us to take care of the day-to-day activities. One of the informal meetings or at a government some office, here is Uma, the powerful Uma, and one of my other areas, Dr. Ram Prasad, met. And got really impressed with what they're doing and we have to call these guys and understand what they can do for us. I think right now, not government offices, right? HMC offices. So, right place to start something, I guess. So, it's history, and we showed them the place, and we know that we can't do ourselves. So, fortunately, they come out with programs on tailoring, Maggam, and beautician courses for the economic weaker section women. That's when, more than this business for 20 years, and it is better we surrender to experts and we try doing something. We initially thought to get into the planning with them, the strategy. After some time when we realized that they are the expert, we just withdrew. We said, guys, you plan, you execute. We will give you the place, we will give you the power, we will give you whatever the building can take care. Thanks to their team, now they are running tailoring programs, beautician and Maggam. The biggest challenge that they had was they have a wonderful mobilization team which gets the beneficiaries, which is amazing. Now, thanks to their passion and whatever Rotary can do, these programs are going on. Recently, the cycle actually I would say is complete after they started the EDP center there. They started an entrepreneurship development program where these trained women use the infrastructure that is provided, like the machines or whatever, and they can execute their orders and make money out of it without paying anything to the center. I would really applaud and thank Nirmaan for setting that EDP, which actually completes the cycle. And whatever we thought, we dreamt of that building to be a empowerment utility, and it's being fully into the cycle. Thank you so much, Mayur and Nirmaan team. You can all give your applause for yourself because I have only 2 hands. I can't sound loud. That's about what we do in Rotary. We are really looking forward for more. We have 1 floor in which it's a 3-floor building. I open the invitation to all the corporates to come and see that once because it's a magical project. If you go to movies, there's one AMB market circle, Kottaguda circle. That AMB, if you read, is called Sharad Gopal, Sharad Capital Mall. Sharad Gopal wants to be a member. One day he wakes up and says, guys, I'm giving you 220 square yards, you take and build something and do something useful. Then we take the land is in Gachibowli, very nice. Then we have to build something. meetings of how to reach friends were happening, and nothing was moving for about 2 years. We finally thought to member was a system. Pencil comes forward, fundraising, that comes forward, and he said, I'll build it, you take it. Just wait. He said, how many people will you ask for 60, 70 lakhs? Don't bother, I'll build it. That's how the building happened. Why I mentioned this story is, somewhere I strongly believe if your intent is strong, we can prove the Lalita Jewelers guy wrong. Hai? If your intent to help somebody is very strong, double urikne vaste. Money will automatically come. So that's one thing that proved us from the LC. And as we built and we were fully ready, we inaugurated it, and then we find Nirmaan. Again, another proof that the intent was strong. And the rest is, thank you so much, Mayur and team. We are looking at more opportunities to associate with them because we understood, rather it is proven again that we are very pathetic at our execution. We can give things. Rotary can give money, Rotary can give infrastructure, but we cannot. We recently opened one pediatric surgical unit at NIMS, costing about 3.5 crores, funded by one of the CSR, and that helps operating on just bonds, any heart ailments, which otherwise in a private hospital costs about 8 to 12 lakhs. There it is done almost for free. So these are some things that we do. We can give the infrastructure. Now NIMS runs it. Here Nirmaan runs it. I think we got something with N. Any other NGOs with N starting, please associate with us. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Nirmaan.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to invite Narendra sir, Director Customer Success at Synopsys. And also, I would like to invite our micro entrepreneurs, supported by Synopsys, for a project called Hope in a Cup. Sharmista and Shinu, please.
Happy to introduce, go on to the stage. I think, Narendra sir is, of course, definitely a site head and industry leader of Hyderabad ecosystem, where we are all living. But more than that, again, very good human being. Here, one more thing, Vignesh, I think you came for the first time in the Social Impact Conclave. It's Muti sir for the second time, etc. But one more point where we are trying to build here is building friendships. So Nitin would agree. Nitin is one of the person who has not only leveraged on this community of like-mindedness, not only on learning but also on beautiful friendships. Suddenly I see that for any event that that we invite him, he invites few more people, and coincidentally afterwards we say how much this good friendship is there. We did not invite them, they come and they say, I met here only them, and they are already friends. So thank you, Nitin, for being that. I would like to, I'm also proud to present on Nirmaan platform, Sharmista and Shinu. Both of them are micro entrepreneurs with us. They are from our LGBTQ community, LGBTQ plus community, and specifically using our, because in our society, the success of such initiatives not only will be depending on our hard work, but our intent, but also Hyderabad's intent to accept. And it has to be like, now currently, we and they, it has to be us. So that really has to be us. And for that purpose, I think they're part of us. Thank you for setting a great, inspiring example. Sharmista is from Andhra Pradesh and Shinu is from Kerala. And both of them are the micro entrepreneurs, two of the micro entrepreneurs at Hope in a Cup. And we have our champion, Narendra sir, who is the Synopsys head, who championed this cause and, did that cafe management and, that cafe. I'm being told that it's first of its kind. And I would also request whoever are here from who have participated or at least visited once Hope in a Cup cafe, please come. I think Nitin, Sri, Zuleka and Ruchi, I think. These are the people. And Vignesh, please come on to the stage. This 5-10 minutes, Narendra sir also told that he will not speak. It is very, very tough. I only came for food, he smilingly said. I am not going to speak. Then I convinced him saying that to cheer up Sheenu and Sharmishta, he has to be here. That's why he is here. So I invite whoever have visited already Hope in a Cup. I think all of you are very important. And in your presence, it makes sense that with these many champions cheering for you, it makes sense for these two people to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. Sharmishta, over to you. How it has been the journey till now, please introduce yourself. We have been doing this in closed rooms, like Hope in a Cup, they all came, you explained both of your journeys, etc. Now, in the live streaming on, with YouTube and Facebook Live, with all this audience cheering for you. This cheer is for them. Please talk about your story and also how it has been till now. Yeah, go ahead. You can go there. Yeah. You can go there, both of them. Okay, wherever you're comfortable. Is it working? You think? Let me see. Hi. No. You want to change
check.
Hi.
Hi, thank you everyone. Last time we came here for the Conclave 2. That was the first time we were introduced, and our journey just started then. From then till now, we have progressed a lot, we learned a lot, and with all the support of Nirmaan and all of these champions, we are ready to actually take bigger challenges now. Just now we have received bigger orders of around 1,000 sandwiches and other things. So I think we are ready to take on bigger challenges and make it a success very soon. Thank you everyone, and please give us a review of your experiences in our cafe. Sure. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Shinu. Along with her, I have been introduced into this program, and I also have been, I was here for the Conclave. All I would like to say is thank you to Nirmaan for giving us this opportunity, and synopsis also. And thank you all for constantly supporting us by coming into the cafe and enjoying whatever we are making for you. Thank you.
So first of all, congratulations to all the Nirmaan family on a very nicely conducted social impact conclave. So I think I was here about 6 months ago, the first conclave. I was here also at that time, and I see more stalls are there, very nicely done. I think it's getting better and better. All the best and congratulations for the social impact conclave. And for those of you who are new to Nirmaan or maybe may not have heard about Synopsis, we work with Nirmaan closely on multiple CSR projects. And last year, we actually worked on multiple areas, right? Education, schools renovation, digital lab setup, and environment. And we actually developed theme parks in Botanical Garden, which is very short distance from here. And then obviously in inclusion and diversity, first of that idea, when our CSR team got together, Nirmaan suggested this cafe, and we were happy to associate with it, and it has gotten a very good visibility, I think, across the CSR spectrum as well as within our company. And we just hope it continues to be successful. It will be profitable soon, and it will grow as well. Anuradha madam, recently you asked about continuing Synopsis support for this year also, and we are working towards that. So hopefully we will continue to do that, and these people will be able to succeed in their roles, and the cafe will be a grand success soon. And thanks again for hosting me here. As Mayur said, I just wanted to, they've been calling me, but I was out in travel last week, so a bit busy at work, but my office is so close. I'm sure all of you may not have heard about Synopsis, you must have heard about Google. we are in the Google campus. So I said, let's just go right now, and I just walked in. So in addition to free lunch, normally you give a free gift. I want that also. Okay, that's all I have. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sharmishta and Shinu. All the best for you. And we will definitely ensure that all of us together. Chak de for them. Yeah, all of them are there as well. And will help you to succeed for sure. Thank you. You can take seated. I request everyone to take your seats. The next is Imran. Please don't mind, I'm making you come here, go for a few occasions. Yeah.
Next speaker for the session is Kalpana Chawla. She is working as CRM consultant at Infosys. She is also a Margadarshak for RKSC, SCSC and Telangana Police Commissionerate. She is also part of Infosys and HYSIA CSR. Please welcome Kalpana.
Hello everyone, a very warm good afternoon to everybody, and thank you Nirmaan for calling me here, and thanks Sana and Mayur, everybody. So I just was on the stage for the Hope in a Cup entrepreneurs, right? I would like to share one small story. I visited their a cafe along with Deepthi and Shravanti. So even though Hope in a Cup had a well-made, full-fledged menu, Sharmishta and Shinu were so passionate to introduce their own, new menu items. So that day itself, Sharmishta was so excited to present to us a very new menu item, the baked rice. So we were so delighted that they were showing their passion and putting their full-fledged efforts in making the cafe a success, right? And also Shinu was so excited to present the Goa chili mojito, I guess. Yeah. So that was something which I did not have, with such a tanginess with chili and, guava in a mojito, because you generally prefer sweet mocktails, but that's what passion Sharmishta and Shinu are showing in their cafe, to have unique tastes, right? So I think it's a huge round of applause for them to give their best, because already they have a set menu, but they're giving their best. So that's what we want women and anybody from any marginalized community to show passion. Of course, it's very tough. Like, after India has accepted 377 section, sorry. So definitely India is moving holistically towards having LGBTQ plus communities in all the corporates and organizations and stuff. But, startup itself is a challenge, right? Having a startup of your own is itself a challenge. And imagine an LGBT marginalized community people coming forward to be an entrepreneurship and doing a startup is a applause-worthy, attempt that they're doing. So, of course, these days organizations are having their consumer base accepting the latest next-gen thoughts of inclusivity and, the acceptance of the communities. But if you can see, right, India being the largest population in the world, we are still having the homophobia, transphobia, just because of the cultural bias which we see in our country. So I strongly believe that if India starts becoming more acceptance towards the LGBTQI community, of course the PWD, farmers and the tribals, it will definitely increase the economy. I was just Googling on some material on this topic today morning. And I myself was so shocked to see the figures, right, numbers. I could see that apparently 1.7% of GDP loss is due to India not being inclusive, like it's because of the transphobia and homophobia. And I have seen that the staggering amount of $32 million India is losing on its economy just because we still are into the trans and homophobia. So don't you think these numbers are really, don't you think these numbers are really, staggering? And I was myself surprised seeing that number. So this is when we need to start accepting, and Nirmaan as an organization has identified few corporates and gave us an opportunity to take the allyship program, like Khalil sir has said. We were a part of that allyship program, and that's when we realized that irrespective of how big an organization is, still there will be something which we'll have to do. Like I work for Infosys, and in the allyship program, I realized that there are a lot of people from the LGBT community who face, who do not get jobs, or who get the jobs but face a lot of difficulties because of as small as facilities not having a dedicated washrooms. So after this allyship program, we went to the organization and requested for a gender-neutral washrooms, and we were so delighted that Infosys started having the gender-neutral washrooms. And I'm proud to say that this week we have totally dedicated for the DN. I have Swapna with me, who was leading the D&I inclusivity session in Infosys today. And today itself, we had a lot of guest speakers who are physically handicapped, who are from the transgender community, who are inspiring people of how they can be entrepreneurs, how they can have their own startups. So and I really excited to know that Swasha from Nirmaan is providing such wonderful opportunities, and the Hope in a Cup. We need not say anything, because we have all of us know how wonderfully Nirmaan is helping this marginalized communities, and we're really excited to look forward to more partnership. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Ruchi Gadia. She is a BITSA alumni and an active member of BITSA. She has extensive experience, mainly 12 years with credit ratings. She is currently taking care of her father's business in agriculture and transport. She is also working on setting up a model on credit ratings, mainly financial. Please welcome Ruchi Gadia.
Hello everyone, a very good afternoon. First and foremost, I want to thank Nirmaan to provide me this opportunity to stand here and speak about the topic which is so dear, I feel very dearly about. To start with, I wonder what would have happened if I didn't have the opportunities I got throughout my life. I went to one of the top school and the universities in the country. Supportive parents, free space and time to do the art, and many more things like this. But you know what? While we take these things for granted, not everybody gets them. This is what I'm going to briefly talk about today. Going forward, I want to share a story of my life to suggest a topic. We had a house help who started living with us when he was 16 years old. He was a bit different from usual kids with a similar background. We immediately learned that he was very eager to learn about the topics he didn't know about, be it maths, finance, physics, whatnot. He would regularly spend time looking at materials we would study in school. My family was quick to realize that it would mean a world to him if we could just provide him opportunities to pursue whatever he wanted to do, and also provide him some free space. Free, and I would say safe space. We enrolled him in a school followed by vocational training in carpentry. After 7 years, he wanted to open his own carpentry shop. As always, we wanted to support him. He worked hard to open a shop, helped all his family members to be involved in that business, and loveliest of all, he provided opportunity to all his siblings to educate themselves and lead a meaningful life. He understood that one opportunity can change lives. And this is my earnest request from all of you. Please look around. Find that one marginalized person you think is different from their creed. Go out of the way to help them out, to help that person. Give them one opportunity to become independent. It is best if you can build up an environment to set up their own venture, because I feel that has more power to make them financially independent much quicker than other usual jobs would. many lives are connected. With just one opportunity you extend, you can actually change many, many lives. And as a part of BITSA, I visited Hope in Cup Cafe, and I committed that we would be organizing one event very, very soon there. So I'm looking forward to organize one event at Hope in Cup soon. And also, I feel, by narrating one story, and we have heard Shinu's story, and we have also heard other stories, I feel that Nirmaan has already touched all the topics. They are everywhere in the society. Whatever problems are there, you see that Nirmaan is there. We are extremely proud of you, Nirmaan, and I also want to tell one thing, that recently I volunteered one program at Nirmaan. So I was supposed to teach how to write an effective email. And I was very delighted to know that there were around 130 people who enrolled. And at the end of the event, at the end of this Zoom meeting which we had, virtual training session, I requested all the people who were there in that call that it would be really great if you can send me an email of what all you have learned in the today's session. And you won't believe, I received around 40-45 emails. And thank you so much, Nirmaan. And please keep doing the good job. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Our next speaker for the session is Vignesh Krishnan, City Director Teach for India. He has studied from University College London, and he is also a Chevening scholar. Please welcome Vignesh sir. Along with that, we have Archana, Vijay Lalita, please come. And also Anita Gupta, who are our entrepreneurs. Sir, please. Sir, please. Please. Anita Gupta started her chart bhandar. Archana, just last week she started her tailoring shop after graduating from her skill course. Vijay Lalita, she has started her own phenyl and detergent making business. Please welcome. Thank you so much. Sir, Vignesh sir. Yes.
All the three of them, in view of the time, we are not making them speak. But the Chat Bandar, she named with love Nirmaan Chat Bandar. So, and they have beautiful stories. Because of lack of time, now we are not able to hold it, but we have beautiful stories. So, in Hindi, you have to tell them that we are all wishing them all the best for whatever they are going to do.
विजय ललिता मैडम, अनीता, पूरों की तरफ से आपको हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं. ओके, हम लोग सब प्रे कर रहे हैं आपके लिए. अच्छा चलाइए आप लोग.
For their business, we are ready to give market.
अगर अनीता, आप तो पूछ रहे थे ना ऑर्डर्स. दिस इज द प्लेटफॉर्म. यही प्लेटफॉर्म है. आप पूछिए. अब मेरा भी बिजनेस रेडी है, हम भी स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं. ओके, अनीता. Archana, she is ready to take up orders. Already, she is taking corporate orders.
You tell what businesses so that.
Archana started her tailoring shop. If anyone is ready to give their orders, she is ready to take up. She is an expert in boutique.
And then,
Anita, she has started her chart bandar.
Chart bandar. Any F&B stalls will be there.
Definitely, will include her, sir. From next family.
What about her?
She is Vijay Lalita. She has her own detergent and surf making business. So she is currently supplying to nearby hostels, restaurants and hospitals. She is part of our training. So this is an additional training program which Nirmaan gives to our beneficiaries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. I just completed my drinking of both. What is that? Mojito and one more orange. Yeah, that has a specific name. Sheenu was telling me. What is the name? Chaska something. Narangi Chaska. It's good. Good one. And I was telling that the UST's 1,000 sandwich order, which is going to be on December 16th, is the first order we should deliver well. They're saying, no, tomorrow service, 50 sandwich boxes order is there, is what they're saying. All the best, and all the best for all of you. Yeah, come on. My friend Vignesh, thank you. Thank you for joining us in this entire session. We have invited you at the last of this session before lunch, but that doesn't mean that the importance that we give it to you. What happened is we have the earlier ones have come multiple social impact conclaves, henceforth the priority has come there. You just started our journey, and thank you so much for what you do, the fantastic education inequity that you fix, but also championing
Hello. Mayur, on a lighter note, I'm very used to going last because of my name, so always, been quite used to that. So but thank you so much, Mayur and Imran, for the invitation. I think I came to the Hope in the Cup Cafe 2.5 months back when the menu launch happened, and it's been such an honor and privilege to be here once again. Always lovely to see the kind of work that Nirmaan has been doing over the last 15 plus years. So I'll share a little bit about our work, my work that I do in the context of today specifically. And I feel like there's a lot of synergies between what Teach for India does and what Nirmaan is also trying to do. So at Teach for India, our dream really is to build an India that is free of poverty and filled with love. So we believe that the core foundations of a developed nation really starts in our classrooms. And I'll tell you why, right? If you think about it, the significant chunk of the first 12 to 15 years of a child's life is really spent in that classroom. What that really means is it's a place where the foundational thought and the larger worldview is formed. So it's really the core belief that we started with, that how do we really reimagine classrooms, especially in our government schools. I keep saying this in a lot of conferences, that our classrooms haven't changed in 200 plus years. It's always the teacher who stands in the front and sort of imparts knowledge. And we live in an AI world where the whole purpose of knowledge really doesn't really matter anymore, right? But our classrooms continue to be the way how they are, right? And that's something that we are sort of fundamentally trying to reimagine over the last 14 plus years. So when we started Teach for India, we asked ourselves, what is the critical gap in the social impact sector that needs to be addressed? And we realized, while of course there are a lot of challenges, one of the most massive gap really has been the gap in terms of quality talent, right? What I mean by that is that if you think about corporate, medical, legal, or any of the top professions where the top 10% of the talent really aspires to go there, that really isn't the case in the social impact sector, right? So we said, we went on to this quest to basically say, how do we get India's brightest talent into the social impact space? So we run a very aspirational fellowship program where every year over 20,000 people apply to teach in an under-resourced school or a government school. And it's not a volunteering program, it's a paid 2-year fellowship program where the idea is to get people from the top tier universities and corporates to switch their career and get into the social impact space. So every year close to 20,000 people apply, and we have less than 6% acceptance rate. Roughly 600 people get into the program every year across 8 cities that we work in. And one of the things that we have realized over the last 14 years is we started with a really small number of 80 fellows in Bombay and Pune. We expanded to almost 8 cities. Today we have more than 5,000 people who have completed the fellowship, running more than 100 plus organizations, specifically focused on, bringing social impact across the country, right? So that's the brief synopsis. I myself switched from corporate to social impact space 12 years back, and there's never been looking back since then. And I firsthand realized the power of sort of education across several sectors. And today, what I'm keen to talk about is just how, because we're talking about the context of micro-entrepreneurship, one of the things that I was thinking about was just the impact of micro-entrepreneurship on several other sort of sectors as well, right? So just wanted to give a very short story. So when I was in Delhi in the first 7-8 years of my career, I remember these two young Teach for India fellows who were teaching all-girls government school. And they realized that most of the mothers in the community that they worked with did not really have, stable financial income on a monthly basis, right? So they went on to this whole idea of getting the mothers together and teaching them tailoring. They started this organization called QOB. The idea of QOB really was to say, how do we get all the mothers together, teach them critical skills, employability skills. So that's how they started their venture, from learning tailoring to learning how to run a business. The mothers have come a long way, right? And the reason why I share this story is because there are two interesting data that came out of this story, right? So 10 years into, this work, 90% of women who basically were part of that skilling center and started running the business, their incomes doubled. So that's the first thing that we observed, right? Second thing is 100% of the girls who were in that community completed grade 12 and went on to college, right? The interesting data is that only 20% of girls in that community typically complete high school and go to college. So that's the tectonic shift that we saw, that when you start empowering women, what that does is it sort of reduces gender inequality. At the same time, it also has a huge effect on education as well, right? Interestingly, in Hyderabad, one of our entrepreneurs, Ishwar, who also happens to be a Teach for India fellow, runs this very interesting organization called IncuLab. What they do in IncuLab is that they try to basically teach design thinking skills for school children. The idea is, how do you really learn some of the foundational design thinking skills so that you can solve your own problems around you, so that you don't have to go to a business school and learn how to run a business, right? So that's what Ishwar does, and Ishwar and his team has been working with more than 400 plus tribal and social welfare schools across the state, right? Another piece that I wanted to also mention is that, we all know that the considerable sort of benefits of empowering micro entrepreneurs across the country. I think recently I was reading about this very interesting program. We all heard about the program by the Prime Minister, the Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao programs. On similar lines, the World Bank actually invested in this program called Beti, which is essentially called the Business Enterprise Technology for Women, where what they did was they invested close to $500 million to build tech infrastructure to support micro entrepreneur women across 4 critical districts in Gujarat, right? And what World Bank says is roughly $13 to $17 million is a business that women from micro entrepreneurship bring into this country every year. And I think of just the potential of that, it's just crazy, right? And similar example, you can draw from Ethiopia as well. Ethiopia is one of the countries where they really spent a lot of their budget on microfinance, and how microfinance really led to a lot of shifts. In fact, a lot of data in Ethiopia says that key indicators like not just income, but also literacy rate, fertility rates, and even housing patterns really shifted. What that meant was when families were having more income, they moved out of the urban slums to a lot more better accommodation, right? So broadly, I think one of the things that I was thinking about was just what are some critical indicators that are relevant when we think about investing in micro entrepreneurship. And I was thinking about 5 to 6 broader areas, and I'll conclude with that. One is really access to capital. Many of you spoke about it, just the need for access to capital, given how a lot of our banks really don't give loans to micro entrepreneurs. I think that's one, right? Second is just technology and digital tools. More than ever, micro entrepreneurs need technology and digital tools to really take the work from X to 10X, right? I think that's the second one. Third really is market access and also just their own training and development. I think it's so critical because sometimes there is a huge information asymmetry that needs to be broken at multiple levels, right? Like, I mean, for a startup founder who raises millions of dollars, it's so easy to have access to not just capital, but also just a lot of human resource that a micro entrepreneur typically does not have. And how do we really get them to actually have access to some of those market access, right? I think the third, I know, a couple of my Nirmaan friends really spoke about mentorship and just the critical need for mentorship for a lot of micro entrepreneurs. I think that's the other. And the last one really is, how do we really help them scale their work? And sometimes we think about micro entrepreneurs' potential as somebody who would just start one small business, but actually there are several examples of micro entrepreneurs scaling it up over the years, right? Like, so just want to end by saying that, as we stand really at the crossroads of transformation, let's remember that every small step that we take towards empowering our micro entrepreneurs is really going to take a giant leap, in our nation's progress. Hopefully, to what Nirmaan believes in, like taking India to a developed nation, right? Like, so let's together sculpt a world that every dream finds its wings and every aspiration's a horizon. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And also thank you, everyone. Now we are at the last segment, felicitation of guests. I would like to invite Nitin sir, Narendra sir, Murthy sir, Kalpana Chawla, Ruchi. One by one. Yeah. Yeah.
Just in.
Yeah. No issue. No.
Momentos are stacking up gradually. We would love to have that stacked up. Sharat from Inaugural. Sir, if you are watching, we are stacking up others also.
Yeah. Nitin sir from Qualcomm. Yeah, Kalpana Chawla.
Yeah, entire Infosys team. And overall working with the Infosys also can join. Well, you can be this side.
Yeah, no, I'll announce now.
You can be here also. For all the volunteers also. Thanks so much. Preview with the new product.
Murthy sir.
She's running and joining this day. Come.
Vignesh sir. Yeah.
My son's name is Yakshit. That was why also comes in the last. But he's happy, by the way. He doesn't want his name to be in the forefront. You're also like that. I wish he becomes like you.
रुचि मैम. हाँ. इसको इसके दोनों एक साथ बुलाओ. दोनों को एक साथ बुलाओ. रुचि एंड चलो. हाँ. हाँ.
Check.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next we have Srijata ma'am and Zuleka from PepsiCo.
Why didn't you announce before itself? Zuleka, you're not coming? You already took for the session. We
Yeah.
missed Shree's speech today.
Puneet from
And
Novartis.
by the way, we also do ISR projects, individual social responsibility projects. So Srijita and Zuleka are also partnering with us in ISR. If you have any ideas also, you can also partner with us. In non-corporate roles also, we can do projects. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
He will be there for the next session. One more corporate leader has come just beside him.
Done.
Okay, thank you so much. I think we are breaking for lunch. Sir, you will be there for the session, right? Okay, thank you very much. We'll break for lunch. We'll get back in pretty soon. We are running a bit delayed. Next session are going to be technology and artificial intelligence for good. And also we are going to have rural development. So we request you to stay back and have a good lunch. And in future, from F&B, we are into F&B. So by next conclaves, probably we'll be taking up caterings as well. Let's see. But for now, Swagat has arranged a good lunch. Head of partnerships want to make an announcement.
No, for all the leaders, we have arranged lunch separately downstairs, just making it easy for you.
Head of partnerships is a bit shy. Hand mic, please. So, thank you everyone. We have concluded 6 important sessions of our social impact conclave. And congratulations, we have a brilliant audience today. You are the partners of this change and also you are audience of this change. Thank you so much. We have completed 6 important sessions. We started yesterday with starting with quality and holistic education to Ajay, Narendra sir, Prashantana, and also our dearest respected Barney sir. So it started yesterday, sir, the conversation. This is the Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 3.0. And first one we did it in the month of July. Second one we did it with MCR HRDI with All India Service Officers, you know it. We have done it in a global format. And the third one we are doing it now. And in this, yesterday's conversation started in the session 1, quality and holistic education. How do we scale up the digital labs initiative to bridge the digital inequity? How do we scale up the STEM labs initiative? Such conversations happened. In the session 2, Barney sir, Prashant sir, and also Ajay and everyone, we had in the session 2, how do we scale up the initiatives like scholarship and mentoring program, wherein one child called Kalyani, all the way from studying in a government school, after 10th we identified, all the way she has completed her IIM Trichy and got into again a corporate and give back. So how that 6 years, 8 years, how we supported her. We wanted to scale up and launch Super 30s in every district of this India by 2030. There are 750 districts in India. The aspiration is currently we are working with 15 states, but not with every district. In Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, we have more presence, but whereas we would like to go to every district of India. The third session in the afternoon was on health and well-being, the favorite one, which we did, sir, during COVID. We established with your kind support and championing and initiation, we could do 1800 ICU beds. Yesterday, one of the speaker came and told almost every district of the states now has a government house ICU because of the work you guys have done. That's the remark that has come. I would like to thank in presence of everyone, our Barney sir, who has believed in us and he has championed that from the beginning. And our team also, thanks to all of you who have gone along with Barney sir and us onto the field and did it. It's a team effort. Thank you. Sir, health and well-being, now we are very, very strong. Health and well-being, Barney sir used not to be there before. But now health and well-being, because of Dr. Rajesh, Dr. Aparna, Dr. Jayavardhan, who are full-time, with Dr. Rajesh leadership, it's going very well. And now, in the 4th session, we have done environment and sustainability. Because, because corporates started liking our execution model, they started involving not only in health during COVID kind of situations, but also in the ESG mandate. That's how we entered into environment and sustainability. And our team never failed us. The people who were from across the departments, across India have come, never failed us. Even in environment sustainability, which is new, we have succeeded and we made good progress. We are happy to report that. That's again, this is for all the environment and sustainability team members. Today morning, we have delved upon 2 topics. Economic empowerment through job employment is the 5th session. Economic empowerment through self-employment and micro-entrepreneurship is the 6th session that we successfully completed. Now, we are starting 7th and 8th. One is on technology and artificial intelligence for good. And then, the second is rural development. What we are doing now in the next 2 sessions. It's a privilege and honor to have today our chief guest for the entire conclave, our Barney sir with us. It's an honor and privilege to talk about and report out this particular aspect, sir, that we have built in good teams here. Initially, we are good in execution. And leaders like you, throughout 18 years, and during COVID, specifically you championed us. Execution excellence is what every person here demonstrated. But the fundraising, we rated ourselves as excellent, good, average, 4, poor. 4 ratings mein poor, sir. Sir, you have taken that role of fundraiser for Nirmaan cause, sir. Thank you so much. Then on your call of action, entire industry has moved. The ones like PN, the ones like PA, the ones like Narendra, everyone moved. I still remember that WhatsApp group when COVID 2.0 hit. In the WhatsApp group of industries, various CXOs are there. That's when he came to the ground, did PPE kits, wore PPE kits with us. Who are all there? PPE kits along with Barney sir, who are all there? Abdul, Shant Kumar, you can look at the backside. Raise your hands. Yes. Rajnish? Yes, sir, Rajnish is also here. Yes, sir, I kindly invite you here. With a good round of applause and a standing ovation to the champion of Nirmaan. He has taken definitely to the next level. Please sit down. Sir, you can see all the people who have worked, and you have become the fundraiser for the entire industry of Hyderabad ecosystem. And I have visited, sir, many places coincidentally. But sir, no other city, at least in my knowledge, has collaborated so much like Hyderabad did. I still remember that we had 5 floors of TIMS inaugurated, and the Honorable former IT Minister has come and unveiled one by one, bringing the exclusivity for Wells Fargo, one floor, Microsoft, 1 floor, and so many organizations like that. It's a fantastic, sir. It's a fantastic, in the history of Nirmaan it has happened. Now, sir, whatever fundraising that you have done for NGOs like Nirmaan, etc., at that time, as a senior industry leader and champion of the ecosystem, and a facilitator and an accelerator, wherein other corporate leaders have joined hands and have proven something very big. Now we are attempting at Nirmaan itself how to build that fundraising capability, sir. This is to my Anna, now Prashant, and also Narendra sir, Ajay, and everyone also. I would like to submit that we have done our assessment, sir. Till now, from 25 children teaching in Rajasthan to 25 lakh people in entire India now in 18 years. We are good in execution. Excellent, good, average, poor, sir. We rate excellent plus for these people, sir. But for our aspiration, all this while, fundraising happened naturally because through the word of mouth it happened. But now we have put an aspiration of 2030 to reach every district of India. But for that, we rated ourselves poor. So that is why Social Impact Conclave, we have designed that brochure that we have designed, especially will be given to all of you. And in this brochure, we are going to take this Social Impact Conclave city to city. We are going to reach to city and organize social impact conclaves, wherein we are elaborating various causes which are there and what is the time period which is there. Please give it to PA Prashant and also Ajay. Sir, there are 3 highlights. There's 3 highlights, sir. This is the last point that I would like to cover. The 3 highlights. 1 is it has all the causes. 2 is it has any CSR leader, business leader comes, they look for period, 3 months, 15 months, like that we have put in. And the last but not the least, budget also. If someone has 5 lakhs, they want to give for the country, to all the way up to 1 crore, we have done it. So here we are doing this with all your hands, good hands, and we are going to new territories by gaining strength from here. Next is at Bangalore. Next is at Pune, next is at NCR, next is at USA. That's where we are going. There it is a new terrain. but we'll take the positive vibrations, that blessings that you all give, and we'll move from here. With this, I hand it over to Barney sir for giving his address for us.
Thanks, Nirmaan and Mayur. It always just like happens to me that I get confused with Nirmaan and Mayur. I call Mayur Nirmaan. So when I talk about Nirmaan as an organization, I say Mayur. So I'm always confused because it's so much, like say, kind of together they are always. And first of all, I hope you don't really have a job for me here, just for Chief Fund Mobilization Officer or something, nothing like that. No, you're not giving me an offer letter now. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Anyway, so I think all of you had very good lunch, and I'm sure sleep would have completely gone miles away with whatever high, powerful speech Mayur gave already. Mine is going to be a little sober, but don't sleep. I'm sure, yeah. So anyway, I mean, not a keynote speech, whatever it is, but I thought I would just share my experiences and, how we have just worked together and how I could see the impact that is being created by any such, like interventions by Nirmaan. And of course, the collaboration of the industry has taken place and how fruitful it was. All right, so that just I thought I would share, and not the technology for good, because there are experts who will be talking about all that.
Yeah, we have Prashant's keynote on that.
Right, yeah, perfect.
Chief guest address, please.
Right, so yeah, don't make me look very formal, but first of all, you see, where there is a will, there is a way. Right? I always believe in that, and even when COVID struck, right, a lot of organizations were just throwing money. I mean, saying they were willing to pay money, but we didn't want to just really go ask for money first. We wanted to do some kind of a ground assessment as to see what is really needed. Otherwise, everybody was throwing away masks and oxygen cylinders and this and that. You know what? Eventually, we need to understand what the people needed, that hospitals needed. So that's when, and of course, I took some courage to be able to go there to the government hospital. And of course, Anuradha and Ahmed, Mayur and Uma were there, and I think Rajneesh was there too. Yeah, Abdul. Sorry. So we tried to make an assessment on the ground to see what is really needed, rather than just getting dumped with so much of things which may not really be used, right? So it's a demand-supply situation, right? We just want to understand what is needed, and when we understood what was needed after going there and then making an assessment, and those photographs, it was not really intentional to just do some kind of broad campaigning that we all went there, blah blah, and mask, but that really had a huge impact, because they felt that these guys really want to do something. And we made a call to the industry. You won't believe me, within 2 to 3 weeks, we were able to mobilize 15, 16 crores very easily. 18. So all large corporates just came forward. So what it shows is that once you understand the real need of the society, that's the most important thing, right? And secondly, you make a pitch towards what is really needed and how we can just, the execution part. Once you just do that, I'm sure funds will automatically come. And now, I've seen Mayur and of course Nirmaan through the growth phase of just Hyderabad and expanding to Telangana, expanding to southern states, expanding to North India, expanding to throughout India and also to Americas. All that entire journey I've been watching and seeing, and I'm feeling very proud about that. So, hearty congratulations to the entire team, and I don't know what you will call Uma after. She's now co-CEO, and tomorrow... CEO of India. India, okay. Monica is... CEO of Americas? CEO of USA designate already. No, he's very innovative in terms of giving the titles to everyone. No offense again. So I think, again, when we talked about this ICUs, right? See, one more important thing that I would like to drive, to your understanding and appreciation. We can do many things, right? But what is very important is the impact of the things that you do, right? The activities that you do. So please do carry out impact assessment, right? Assessment of the need, and also towards the end, the impact assessment. If you do not do the impact assessment, the whole fulfillment, right, of whatever you're trying to do, right, will not be realized. So the impact assessment should be, not, though it's at the end, but that's going to be also a beginning for you to be able to do a PDC, a plan, do, check, act, and continuous cycle of improvement. So that impact assessment is very, very important. So I always say, when we have 100 ICUs created, but let's just find out what really impact that it's made, and are they sustainable? Are they being just run now? The government has the money. How are you going to just manage those? Otherwise, what happens is whatever we do, right, should not just become futile, right? It should continue. Okay, very good, very good. Excellent. So that reports also will be very, very useful to be able to publish and say to the corporates or whoever the the contributing community would be, they'll be very happy to see that the money is being used very wisely. So those are very important aspects that I would say that you must continue. See, certain interventions that I take pride in saying is that in addition to the COVID support that we did, phenomenal success of the ICUs at Tim's Hospital when KTR came and all that stuff, right? That's one lighter moment is that we went to the Kondapur Hospital during wave 1 and somehow we survived without getting COVID, touch wood. And second wave, that's when the Honorable former IT Minister, he had contracted COVID before coming there. So he had all this what is it called? The immunity built up in his body. He comes in and walks into a very active ICU ward. And he pulled me like this. Come. I said, sir, it's an active ward. No, please come. So thank God I survived that also. I didn't get that Delta. And after the third wave also survived. Everything was done. I went to America for something, then I got COVID. So, what I'm saying is, whenever we were actively involved, I think that is the blessings in disguise. God gave us the spirit and the ability to be able to do whatever we wanted to do. That's why God was protecting us. So the good cause or the God, right? Both were protecting us to be able to do what we were supposed to do and we were destined to do, right? So it was a blessing thanks to the Nirmaan team who've been amazing support. I'm not saying just for the sake of being here and then addressing the gathering. We're all the Nirmaan. What do you call Nirmaanites? Or what do you call? Nirmaanites? Okay. So just to give you that pleasant compliments, but it is a fact. And every time he used to call Mayur, in the middle of the night also. I don't know where he has that energy. It's like a tape recorder. Just has the same amount of energy every time, every minute. And I think that also drove us. If we do not have the right partner, whatever we intend to do, we just want to do, would never be realized unless otherwise we have the right partner. The entire team, Uma, amazing, Anuradha, everybody, right, worked together so very well. Thanks to them, and I'm sure. So look at the social impact and social work that we want to do in many different ways. One of my passionate topic is women empowerment. I'm so happy to see many women here. And I always address whenever there's a lot of women, I take a lot of pride in saying that women should be actively involving themselves in each every aspect, right? Not only just which results in financial gains, but whatever social impact we can create together. And I think you are the most fortunate and the right soul to be able to do anything passionately, right? No offense to the men. Of course, I worked with everybody. No, but this free bus pass, thanks for reminding, the free bus pass for women, it was started about more than 10 years ago in Hyderabad. We have something called She Shuttles. I'm not sure how many of you are aware of it. Yeah, we have about So technology for good. So this She Shuttle is nothing but an intelligent transport system powered by mobile and GPS technology. All right, and there's a very a disruptive kind of intervention. Then we thought we would just introduce bus which will go in loops. Right, again mobile app enabled, and they can use to be able to find where exactly the location of the bus is. Right, so that women can come to the bus stop few minutes before, rather than coming to the stop earlier and getting harassed, right? So that prevention of one of the main objective, we were able to do that. And believe me, we were saying that it was going to be free for women, right? Whether it's a programmer or a housekeeping lady or a security lady can just hop in, hop off for free, right? So this initiative of government today was done about a couple of years ago, and in the same topic, tech for good. And today, we have about 16 buses operating in and around Hyderabad, and all are giving free service. More than 50,000 women are being, they're utilizing it. So I think that gives a lot of pride, being a founder of that, a creator of that particular concept. So I'm very attached, and there's another program called the STREE. ST, he follows me on all that, but the reason I'm saying that is because we create many, we have lots of ideas, lots of problems there in the society, but we create some ideas. We want to make sure that it becomes a very sustainable, activity, and that creates that impact that is desired. STREE stands for She Triumphs Through Respect, Equality, and Empowerment. So that's something that we've been doing in Hyderabad city, the old city, particularly in the communities where there are a lot of minorities, so that they can, feel the aspect of safety and security in their own hands, rather than just leaving it to somebody else. How can I be part of my own safety and security? That's the goal. And that's all going on. Anyway, I can just keep going on and on, boasting about the work that we have done, whatever. But I'm saying that you have tremendous opportunity, right? You have tremendous opportunity ahead of you. And seeing so many people representing different parts of the country, and with the growth story of Nirmaan, it really, gives me immense pleasure that at this stage, hope you've not taken up, different other careers, but you took this noble career, right, to be able to see and kind of, do good for the country is quite amazing and incredible. I salute you for all that, and keep it going. I don't know, I'll be open for some questions, because I don't want this to be a keynote formal thing, but I want to definitely open up for some questions where I can share some ideas or thoughts you have, right? And we'll take it forward from there. Otherwise, the experts are going to be talking about, Prashant is going to talk about tech for AI for good and all that. I believe that technology can do a lot of disruptive, initiatives in doing good for the society, whether it's med tech, right, medical technology, or agri technology, or even mobile technology, which has given a lot of access to people from the rural area, and even the banking. FinTech has also brought the banking to the rural areas, to their homes, right? So there's so much of things are happening. We are building social tech, sir. Social tech, yes. So to be very honest, I'm very not knowledgeable about it, but anyway. Okay, good. So I'll learn about that. But anyway, I think there are so many different areas technology is doing a phenomenal job, but I think Nirmaan, Mayur said there are about 19 technology developers here, and you're all called the developers too, right? Development professionals. Very nice title. That's why I said he's very innovative in giving titles. So if you have just thought about software in the past, right, you can still claim I'm a developer. No offense, but you're developing the society. That's very, very important, and I definitely, again, thank you for all that. But I'll just end the speech here, and I'll definitely try and participate in wherever Nirmaan programs as possible. I want to just throw out, open it up to the audience for any questions you may have. Right? So I'll be more than happy to answer. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Really? Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. So that could be one big metric, impact assessment of attracting the audience into the overall, like ecosystem here to support. Yeah, okay, very, very nice. Anuradha garu, yeah.
I particularly wanted to mention that because of your leadership, we motivated and jumped to the ground during COVID. And after that, being responsible organization, next year, we did impact assessment for entire the hospitals across Telangana and AP, and found the results that almost 80 to 90% are in utilization only. All the things which we donated.
Wonderful. Yeah.
And that remaining was also there is a reason of renovation of the works, or if, for example, ventilator is there, some period it may be in use, but not 24/7. We may get the ventilator patients. In that way, they were preserved in the storeroom. Whenever there is requirement, they are using. So we got this kind of reports from the ground, and thank you so much, sir. I wanted to give this update to you so that you will be also feel happy.
Very happy.
That
yeah,
it is in working. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, on that note, during that COVID time, we had review meeting every day at 8 o'clock in the morning. All right, and all the Nirmaan team were present on the calls because we were all doing most of the virtual calls, right? And every day we talked about what the funds we received, how it was utilized to the last rupee. Okay, they were just, believe me, that reporting is very, very crucial for me to be able to just go back to the industry and ask for it. It became very crucial because we were getting everyday updates. And everybody was working almost 24/7 to be able to prepare the report. Oh, okay. Yeah, hi Shwati. We all just worked together such a way that the impact on a daily level was being felt. That's so key. That's so key to get that satisfaction personally, and also to be able to relay that to all the people who contributed. Any more questions? Anybody from any part of India? Any other part of, oh yeah. Praise chevudandi, but I wanted to hear a question. I've already had enough praise, but I don't mean to be rude, but.
For the work you have done during COVID.
Yeah.
We have seen a lot of leaders who were working from home, but you are the first one, like we have seen on ground, especially visiting a COVID hospital. It was actually a surprise for us, overseeing the preparation for the major launch at TIMS Hospital, Telangana Institute of Medical Sciences. It is actually one of the proudest project of mine, wherein we supported not only COVID patients but also helped the weaker section of society, the people who don't have actual source. Like everyone were going to private hospitals at that time, spending lakhs and lakhs. But through that intervention, we ensured that we provided critical care at the right times, or free of cost. Thank you so much, sir, for your leadership skills, and it was a wonderful experience, sir.
Thank you. So
under your leadership, so many families, poor families, got benefited, sir. They cure in the Kundapur hospital. Regularly, we are getting the call from another ma'am. You are calling to another ma'am, and even though you are follow up with me also in phone call, Abdul, what about that patient? He called me. You went to the hospital. You met with him. So one day he called me. So I went to the Kundapur hospital. So he is admitted in ICU ward, serious. So he is in serious condition. So sir called me. So he's not getting the proper treatment. You can go and met with the superintendent. I met with superintendent, and I directly went to in the ICU ward where he was in bed. I talked with patient, and I have taken the photos. I wear the PPE kit. I wear the PPE kit. I went in the ward. And I talked with him. I given the assurance to him. I am in outside hospital. If you have any concern, any thing, you can call me. He is calling me. I was in hospital from morning to evening, and I connected with the superintendent. He is given the special treatment to him. So all the hospital patient got the treatment, special treatment, and we have given the sufficient infrastructure to the hospital in the leadership of you, sir. And manpower, so we have given nurses and all the sufficient staff to the Kondapur hospital and Teams hospital. So because of you, sir, so
not
yeah.
you. Enough. No, see, that's what. Yeah,
So we work it,
thank you.
we show in COVID wave
No,
1,
I
2,
mean,
3.
I'm supposed to be giving the speech, but you're all, see, the point is I was not fishing for compliments here, but anyway, it's a teamwork and.
But sir, I'll take 1 second. So basically, why the flow of emotion is coming is because it has been so much of good partnership with sir that from HYSIA and from team, it has happened that it's a daily interaction. If you observe, the flow of emotion is coming, right? So they're not stopping. It is for that reason. And they're so happy because from the ground, when you do the right need assessment and when you get to speak to the donors directly and they understand that that is the need, then you're happy, right? So our entire team is happy for that, sir. Because they have done a need assessment.
Absolutely.
And it was really difficult. You want to say something? So last point is, it was really difficult at that time that no corporate was convinced to give manpower. And please understand this. Every corporate is willing to give equipment, but no corporate was willing to give manpower, team, nurses. When he came onto the ground, did the need assessment, that's when he went with that confidence. And for how long we have, Anuradha ma'am, for how long we have run nurses and doctors? For 3 months? 6 months. How much? 20 members? Around 20 members team was supported, and that was critical there. Literally, that superintendent was carrying the
patients, Dead body.
Patients, sir. Dead bodies on his own hands because there is no staff. And at that time, at that time he has given.
Yeah.
Sorry for getting this entire team getting emotional. It is because of that very reason that those memories will not go away. I'll give it to Nitin. Sir, Nitin is also from Qualcomm.
Okay. Yes.
I just wanted to add to the compliment. The first year of COVID, when we did projects and supported hospitals, etc., the experience was very bad. It was not with HYSIA, right? So it was first year, we didn't really know when the equipments are coming, when the things that we are supporting will see the day of the light. Second year, which was really severe, much more bigger problem, but we worked with HYSIA and Nirmaan. It was seamless. We were able to, as you rightly said, daily tracking, daily updates, and we were aware of all the challenges, solutions, steps taken and everything. So very seamless experience, and as somebody said, right, very close to heart project. I think thank you for your leadership, Bernie sir, because without a proper leadership, this was a very tough thing. Coordinating with hospitals, government, ground level, not an easy job. So thank you. All the praises are worthy. You deserve that. Thank you.
Thank you. I avoided lunch because anyway I was going to get filled up now. Yeah. Right.
So with Infosys it took longer time, sir. If you observe, initially they gave this and then finally into the bandwagon of sponsoring ICUs, but they did larger amounts.
Oh yes. Yeah. Anyway, I think. I know. Thank you very much. I need to now leave. But anyway, I wish you all very good luck because today, in this world, we certainly need to be partnering with the community. To be able to understand the needs of the society and be able to support and help them. So, it requires a lot of passion, right, and perseverance here, right. Please, keep that in mind, and always think that the return on your service will come, in the longer run, not immediately. But I think this kind of profession is very, very, honorable position. So I think you have to really, pat your back and say, you're taking the right decision in terms of doing what you're doing today. And I really, again,
Young professionals, all the young professionals who joined first year of their please stand up. Younger ones who just joined Nirmaan is their first employment.
Okay.
Nirmaan is just employed.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Wishing you all the very best. I'm telling you, the entire life, right? You would never even regret this moment. First job, she became a co-CEO now. So I think there'll be never a moment that you'll regret what you've decided to do and what you're doing today. It'll be only just like a very good karma, right? I think you're destined to do this. That's why you are in this role. Feel very happy. Your parents will be very blessed to know that you're doing this. And just feel happy what you're doing, okay? And God bless you. And thank you very much for this opportunity. Wish you all the very, very best.
Prashant, can you please come?
That's a very good question, right? I thought I should have just been, in the hospital more. I was also scared for myself because, for various reasons. But at the same time, the TIMS project, right, that we did, I think I'm sure all the ICU beds are all, very effectively used now. All the 100-bed ICU in TIMS hospital.
In TIMS hospital,
yeah.
Restructuring the entire hospital itself.
Right.
In TIMS, they have held it, the operation itself.
Right.
The remaining 83% usage is happening.
Right. So what happened was, after my tenure as the ICA president, I lost a little bit of a connection. I mean, I should say that I was also a little away for different other personal reasons and health reasons. And maybe that's one thing I think that, and I should continue to make sure that, that impact assessment that I was talking about, I should have followed it through. But I did not do it, to be honest with you. But I think that is where, from my learning, I want to make sure that, you don't do that mistake. Right? That's the only one. Yeah.
Rajneesh, sir wants you. Yeah. Quickly on the run. Yeah. Go ahead. This is made by new arrival. Just today they released new product by women. Yes. Okay. We'll start with the Prashant's speech. I'll ask him whether he wants to see presentation. How many minutes your presentation?
50.
Okay, so thank you so much. Some of the sessions, how much ever we structure, this particular session has a human element to it. And when there is a human element to it, all the structure goes away, heart flows into it. So that's the issue. So we will try to again pull into the semi-structured format. So now we have this technology and AI for good. Technology and AI for social impact. It is being spoken a lot, and definitely Nirmaan.org wants to be a platform, not only in execution excellence of on the grassroots work, but with the very point that it has demonstrated, the team has demonstrated execution excellence in grassroots work. It makes us a very, very important stakeholder in pioneering, not only in adopting, but also in pioneering how technology and artificial intelligence can be useful for the societal impact. So that conversation that we are going to start now. So with a round of applause for the entire session, let's have it. As mentioned earlier, our sessions are going to be not just learning sessions, but our preparation for full action for the next 25 quarters. Today, as a keynote speaker for this particular session, we have Prashant Achanta. He is a former CTO of FirstSource, but more than that, definitely Team Nirmaan and him, both of us got connected. There is a clear evidence of frequency match of doing social impact. Prashant Achanta sir, and also I started calling Anna with his consent, and we started sharing our intent to each other that we should together partner to do a lot of social impact. He felt that the technology usage at Nirmaan has to enhance. He felt a strong wish that even not only in the regular programs, but also in the fundraising that we do at Nirmaan, it has to start. So we have Ajay, who has come as from FirstSource. He is also helping us from long time in our endeavors to do this technology for good. Going on, we have from Qualcomm, Nitin Sharma. He was the keynote earlier session, but he is here who has pioneered one of the very good projects at Nirmaan for PWD Employment Exchange, one more tech-based intervention for persons with disabilities coming together for employment. In the presence of Srijita and Zulekha, in the presence of Infosys, from Kalpana and her team of volunteers, this session definitely is going to be worth learning and worth reflecting and worth planning for the way forward on how it's going to happen. As I said, the context for this session, I'm very, very proud to represent our central team to talk about our technology for good team. Very, very passionate individuals. Today, they are going to present 12 to 13 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes on what is the technology enablement they are trying to attempt. I request all the technology team members to one stand. Yeah. So these are the technology team members who are here, who are working full time, around 16 of them, consistently towards this change. Please sit down. Definitely, at least me and my central team has observed that there are several organizations in the entire world with very strong small technology team itself. They created a lot of impact. This entire team headed by Narmada, definitely they will be willing to take every point that is discussed today through all of the industry leaders here, and they are going to take this as a direction point and try to implement it. So every minute that you are spending today, I am committing on behalf of organization that it is definitely we will use it. So with this context, I would request Narmada and team to give a 10 to 12 minutes sneak peek into what is the technology things that are happening, followed by the keynote and followed by the other speeches.
Thank you, Mayur. So, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thank you for all the CSR leaders for joining us today, accepting our invitation. So, let's start with a small presentation. So, we are into the session 7. So not visible. Okay. Yeah, we are into session 7. So this presentation, we are going to explain about the inception of Tech or AI for Good vertical in Nirmaan. So along with our areas of expertise and our few product innovations, and also the strategic and collaboration opportunities. Now coming, actually as all of us know, like Nirmaan is good at execution on the ground level. So our initial team members, they are also from tech background. So they thought that tech can scale all our projects. And we actually started a very small tech team somewhere around 2017 with 1 or 2 people. So helping us to automate our internal process like the donation process, website, so these stuff. And later during COVID, we actually realized that when everything is shut and when we couldn't reach out to our beneficiaries in our traditional ways, so that time actually technology helped us, like through Zoom links and with the support of all our donors, we were able to distribute the digital devices and connect to all our beneficiaries through Zoom and continue our activities like the education as well as skilling. So the actual vision of Tech or AI for Good is like like Nirmaan is aiming to be all over India in all the 750 districts. One of the way to scale all our social projects is through technology. Like this will help us to enhance the accessibility and sustainability and also strengthen the transparency as well as accountability. So here is our team. Just now they all have stood, and we are 16 in total. So we have various capabilities, like there are senior full stack developers, we have UI UX designer, product manager, and we also have 2 interns from BITS Pilani who are doing internship with us. So total around 16 people are there. And this is our areas of expertise. Like our team is capable of developing a full stack web and mobile application with UI UX designing, cloud hosting, product management, and we also can develop AI enabled projects with advanced technologies. So now I would request our product manager Oshika to explain a few our existing product innovations which we have developed with the support of our donors. Oshika.
So, good afternoon, everyone. So, let's start with the first one. You all have heard of hiring. We add the impact in hiring. So, I would like to introduce to our impact hiring portal, which allows underprivileged students to connect with socially minded recruiters. We have impacted about 9,000 plus job seekers and 50 plus employers who have joined us in the hiring campaign. Second comes the PWD Employment Exchange portal. Qualcomm has supported us in deploying this. We were asked by the government of Telangana to develop this portal for the PWD section. So Qualcomm joined us and helped us make this a reality. Currently, we have 2,000 plus job seekers who have utilized this platform and has got hired. Next one is the Nirmaan Learning Management System. So we've all sat for job interviews, the tension, the group discussions, the LinkedIn referrals. So, but we had support. So what we are trying to do here is, we want to bridge the gap by creating a portal for the underprivileged youth who would like to learn basic job capabilities, and we provide them in this portal. From web development to soft skills, Infosys Springboard is also integrated in this platform. Currently, we have 1,200 plus registrations in the platform. Next, coming to online learning platform. So, from 6th standard to 12th standard, who all have learned coding? I would like to see a raise of hands. Has anyone ever learned it? No. We played Mario games. Yes, exactly. But now, the youngest coder is a 6-year-old in Ahmedabad. So why should we stay back? So we have created this platform to support that. And we have code editors of Python, HTML and CSS so that students from 6th to 12th standard can get ahead in life. Career advancement platform. This platform basically does what our parents and our nosy neighbors do. give us career advice, but with more details about the students' strengths and weaknesses, which is done through psychometric tests. This portal will give the students a chance to pursue where their passion lies. Next comes skill center management. We have 22 skill centers across India, and as you would think, we were tracking all of it in Excel sheets. So the data is already getting lost. So we created a portal for the center managers to keep a track of it. Last but not the least, the volunteering platform. This platform facilitates volunteering in the online world for your ease of access. No need to call, just register in the portal, get new opportunities to volunteer, either online or offline. We have now started 2 new projects, which is Nirmaan Scholarship and Mentorship Platform and the STEM Learning Management System. These are our donors, the Raj and Santosh Singla Foundation and Encora. The development has started. NSMP is being built for tracking scholarships and mentorships of the students so that we are able to see a live update of the progress of the student. STEM NMS is being developed to provide an interactive learning platform for students to learn basic STEM related subjects, which will help them further their career in the professions they wish to go.
Thank you, Oshika, for explaining all our existing product innovations. So, the main strategic engagement and coming to the collaborations aspect. So, we are coming up with 3 CSR collaboration ways. One is like we will be able to develop any full-fledged tech project, designing and building with the support of any donor. Which will help the society actually. And one more thing is like the second one, all our existing products, whatever we have shown, everything, all of that have scope of upgradation and taking them to the next level. So with the co-CSR collaboration, we can take them to the next level, and it would be helpful for all the users. And additionally, the third one is like we are also open to share our existing or whatever we are going to build in future, all the applications with our partners or co-NGOs with customization as well as maintenance. So apart from this, our team is also able to engage tech volunteering. I think First Source already knows, like we are doing many tech volunteering, engaging them in our exciting projects. So here are our donors, like the CSR donors who are all have supported us to build all the innovations, whatever we have shown right now. And so far we have engaged the tech volunteers from First Source, HSBC and Cognizant. Yeah. And why actually to choose us? Like we are promising to share impact-driven and scalable innovations and co-share capabilities with like-minded people. And also we are promising to have a dedicated and experienced technology team for every project, and also the transparency and finance along with volunteering engagement.
Go tech team, go!
Yeah. So here are our future collaborations, like which are actually in need. I think in the previous session we have also launched the initiative of Swasha. So this is the e-commerce portal which will help all our underprivileged women, PWD and LGBT class to sell their products. So we are planning to develop that, but right now we do not have any funder, but we are just attempting. And all the details of all these projects are also available in the tech brochure. So in the interest of time, I'm not going one by one, but you can see in the brochure, it is there in the last but one section, the details of the duration as well as budget. Yeah, so these are our contact details. Yeah, thank you.
9 minutes, good one. Thank you so much. This is a background of applause for tech team, technology team. My mother asked me that you have completed mechanical engineering, you are not using it. You have completed computer science engineering, you are not using it. What are you using it? So finally this question always was there in my mind after completing engineering degree. But I think by encouraging this tech, maybe I'll get that satisfaction. But once we started doing tech, Then I realized that I completely lost track of technology. So for that, I definitely will depend on people like Prashant Anna now. With a lot of respect, I invite Prashant Achanta to give the keynote address. He is currently the entrepreneur at AlgoLeap, and previously the CTO of FastSource, and then with Cognizant, a lot of technology leadership career. So with over to you, Anna, for
sure. I can close
your
this.
keynote.
Actually, the true Anna is Mayur, right? Round of applause, right, for your leader. And my personal experience has been every interaction with like someone from Nirmaan, Nirmaan volunteer, right, Nirmaan recipient, right, the ecosystem that has like come out, the energy is infectious, great enthusiasm, truly tremendous impact, that all of you are generating. So thank you. On a separate note, I'm now with AlgoLeap. I'm a co-founder, right? We do product engineering services. And I have one request for the, Tech for Good, AI for Good team. Please stick to social impact projects, because if you come on the commercial side, you'll put us out of business, right? So we still need to survive. So, please do what you do from a social impact standpoint. And I'll keep my remarks short. So we've seen a lot of clean tech, right? So in terms of tech for good, it was always about clean tech, green tech, health tech, right? And then now a few technology mega trends have evolved, right? Which is now brought tech for good, as a major theme right now, right? And in fact, you have called out tech for good as a vertical, but technically it is a horizontal, because tech for good, will have impact across, all your verticals. So two mega trends, right? One is AI, right? And AI has always been there, but the mega trend that has come in is like there is a democratization of AI, right? What do I mean by that? Is, AI has been simplified, packaged in a way that everyone can consume, right? Everyone in this room can use any of the cloud hyperscalers, right? Buy an account. A lot of times they give free accounts, and you can build simple applications, right? Something that can convert like, this talk, speech to text, right? Or like entire Mayur's message, right? Can it be conceptualized and like, pick like the top 3 points, correct? To look at, which donor is like most likely to contribute at a certain point in time, right? To identify fraud, right? I mean, you deal with a lot of suppliers. So a lot of these things, right, are now packaged as models that, all of us can consume, the regular, not so fluent tech professional. So that is great from an AI standpoint. The second trend that has come in is with low-code apps, right? So, and low-code is something that has always been there, right? For some of the older folks, we started with what I'd like to say Visual Basic. No, you're not older, Ajay, right? But right now, right, around 2005-06, a lot of the website builders, right, technically are all low-code. So you can go on to a site service company and, build your own site, right? They have a lot of templates and you can stand them up, right? But right now, with a lot of technology which is out there with some of your partners, with Microsoft, ServiceNow, Salesforce, you can build end-to-end apps, right? You can build an end-to-end donor management, project management app, right? A lot of your projects, can be enabled that way. And I think a little bit of what Ajay and team are also trying to do with your fundraising drives, are all low-code. So a mix of democratization of AI and low-code will give you like great technology for your teams to, essentially rapidly build out apps, right? So long as you promise to keep in the social sector, right? And not come to the commercial sector. Okay, don't run us out of business. So I just wanted to share that, right? And I think you've covered, fundraising, you've covered, ability to connect volunteers, you've figured out the ability to connect like donors with projects. So I think, you've kind of covered like the L0, L1. And right now, you can start to evolve to more complex projects, right? So ESG is a big theme, right? A lot of the firms are like global, and they have like ESG reporting requirements as part of like regulatory needs, right? And as part of ESG, it is not just about like carbon consumption, it is also about sustainability, governance, people metrics. So a lot of these social impact projects, ability to deliver metrics, or to some of the contributing firms, will be great. You can take on more complex projects, right? So thanks again, right? And thanks for having me, Mayur. Coincidental and the great Medu Vada and the Masala Vada experience at Hyderabad Airport, right? So thanks and thanks again for all the fantastic work that you guys do and continue to inspire us, right? And every interaction here, 2 days I kind of spend in like self-reflection, questioning everything that I do. I just hope it sustains for more time, right? But thanks again. Thank you.
It's a memory. Yeah. And also responsibility also. There's a brochure inside.
I've collected the brochure. We'll definitely do great stuff.
Narmada, I think you have to be there representing your entire technology team in the website.
Thank you.
Our invitation happened at the airport where he also offered Methi Vada, and we did have it while going for whatever you gave is better. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much. Yeah, Nikhil.
So we also have Swati Vempati, who is our Chief Impact Officer, who has joined from Kerala. So we request her to speak few words. Hi Swati, you are not audible.
Let me just check one.
Yeah, now you are audible.
Hello, am I audible? Nikhil, am I audible now?
Yeah, yes, you are audible.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll just maybe go ahead and repeat. So, very warm good afternoon to all of you there, all the dignitaries, speakers, and all our dear team. So, I would like to share a few thoughts about Tech for Good. It was lovely listening to Prashant sir talking about how Tech for Good is vertical that will support all the other departments, really conquer with that. At Nirmaan also, we strongly believe that tech will help us in achieving scale, replicability and sustainability, and increasing our efficiency of the programs and being able to serve more people at a much faster pace. So we started also Tech for Good long back, much before COVID necessitated the introduction of technology solutions to be able to reach out to our beneficiaries. And very happy to see the team who has been behind all the tech solutions being part of the conclave today. It's spread across, in fact, in Bangalore and Hyderabad, 16 of them who are doing a wonderful work of coming up with solutions across verticals, across themes, whether it's education, health, economic empowerment. And we look forward to increasing our portfolio of tech solutions, which we could possibly share with other non-profits and organizations and take this as a movement going forward. So thank you, one and all, and wish you a very wonderful evening ahead.
Now I request Mr. Ajay, Director of Software First Source, to speak. Welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. So this is Ajay. I lead the GenAI implementations and the contact center implementations on the First Source side. My interaction with Mayur and the team here was with my boss, Prashant Achanta, who just spoke, who has just moved on now to other organization. But my first interaction with him and my introductions were done through him. And we have been trying to coordinate and help the team to build few technology aspects on their side, probably a small bot and probably few other things in terms of their campaign management and stuff like that, and probably some part of migrating their on-prem resources to a cloud resource or something to see how we can help and take it forward. So that's our interaction with them. But in terms of the larger thing which I'm supposed to speak here, right, tech for social good, and the impact which I think probably it'll impact more on the Nirmaan side, is resonating to what Barney sir was saying in the earlier today, right, where he was mentioning that the key thing is the impact and the need and the necessity to the impact, right? That remains the key driver everywhere, even in the technology aspect, even in everywhere. So before starting a project, like we have to ensure that whatever you're picking up, the use case is there before attempting to do a technology. I think the first key thing is the use case or the actual requirement or what we are trying to achieve. That part should be as clear, as crystal clear as possible. And with my experiences of rollout or whatever, right, we should not be force-fitting technology into anything. Like, for example, I cannot force-fit a bot. I cannot force-fit a GenAI implementation in something which can be done by a simple machine learning algorithm. Or I cannot force-fit a website into something else. That is the other key thing. And one more key thing we should be talking about is you don't think technology in terms of an actual technology, right? Think of it as a customer experience. Like the way, like for example, if you're trying to go back and create a support channel for your website. So the support channel, you don't have to necessarily spin a contact center hotline number, and that hotline number has a very dedicated bigger software like a Genesis or something, and then take it forward, right? That can be done with a small FAQ, or it can be done with a small bot which is going back and handling the FAQs and taking it forward. So like all this micro interactions is what is going to go back and create that larger impact and allow you to go back and do that journey and then take it forward. And I think I'll speak about the one more trend probably you should latch on to now is the way the AI is moving to the Gen AI bit. So I think this is the right time for you to latch on to that Gen AI implementations also and take it forward, right? And keep it local to your specific use case. Like for example, it can be as simple as doing a simple STT and then going back, and STT is nothing but speech to text. That speech to text can be, we can go back and do, like for example, if you have a Python class in English, it'll resonate if you go back and do this in a local language rather than doing it in English. So that simple, that adding that STT element into it and then having the Gen AI or do the translation or going back and preparing that module in terms of creating that content, it's going to add quite a bit of interaction or quite a bit of value for you, because people will latch on to when it is local and more in the native speaking. So I think they'll latch on to stuff like that. So think in those terms, right? And how we can go back and latch on to that Gen AI or the ability to go back and use that technology into how you can make your life easier. Because so the bot which we did for you, so that bot, the way we did was, it was the traditional technology where we were trying to go back and create an intent, and for each intent we had to go back and create that, like you have the here are the 10 utterances how this intent is done. Whenever somebody speaks in this tone, this is how you should go back and do it, and then you can go back and respond back. But with Gen AI, what is happening is that is all that has thrashed into a single prompt. Single prompt, what I'm doing is, all I'm saying is, hey, here is the large content of the FAQs for Nirmaan team. You behave as a bot for these guys. And it will go back and handle that on the fly. And the deployment is like rapid. It's going to latch on, it's going to like run pretty quickly, and it's going to work wonders for you, right? And if you need any help, any kind of directions and where you see this kind of implementation can be done, I think we are always there, right? We are always there to go back and talk about it, to go back and see what help we can do, how we can go back and convert the use cases, whether we are force fitting that, or in terms of customer, like the way we did for your website, in terms of going back and doing that customer journey, how you should go back and ensure that you're latching the customer, you're giving that right support us at the right time, or you're giving that FAQ or the right point to go back and donate us, the placement of the donate us in the website. So all those are micro engagements or micro experiences which will latch on to a larger experience in terms of retention and then taking it forward. So like I'll keep it very short, right? Like the key thing is, just to reiterate and drive that message, the requirement to the not to force fit any technology into it, and to ensure that you're driving that and then taking it forward in terms of implementation, keeping the customer in mind rather than forcing the technology into that whole aspect, right? Don't think it is a technology solution, it is a customer problem which you're trying to solve. And as long as you're solving the customer problem and retaining that specific angle, I think technology will be an add-on, latch on to you to ensure that you drive that and then take it forward. Yeah. And anytime we are always there to help you. Like if you are reachable anytime, I think Namda, everybody are there, right? Please feel to reach out to us and then take it forward. Yeah. Any questions? I'll be happy to take, right? Otherwise, I'll call it a day, and then thank you so much for inviting me here. Yeah.
Thank you, Ajay. I'm sure like our tech team had noted down the points, and we will also reach out to you back for any support that is required. Yeah, any questions from the audience?
One question I have. So basically, we do career guidance for many children, as you know. What can be the Gen AI application for? There is a call center for us. Srihari, are you here? Ram Srinivas Srihari, you want to share? So to the call center, there are around 16 lakh calls. People call and ask, I want to become. What kind of questions, Srihari, you get? If you can go up and ask. And there, how can Gen AI can apply? That's the question.
Sir, actually we are running one call center for the career guidance especially. So here we used to get a different type of question. One is a static questions, like we used to give the proper information, same information. Some questions are, every day it could be changed. For example, let's say somebody asks us the MSET last day. So it will become today is some date and tomorrow it will be a last date. So for it, what we are thinking, so this different type of information, we keep it in our counselors. For the stable information, we want to integrate a artificial intelligence.
So, I think to answer the question, right, I think the way you can go back and plan this is, so if you have 100 questions in terms of the, I'm just saying 100 as a number, right? Not necessarily that they are 100. If you have 100 interactions which are happening with your contact center on a daily basis, which of it involves the back-end integration is the complex portion. Which of it can be answered straightforward in FAQ is the first portion. For that, with the Gen AI, what we can do is we can go back and train a bot which will help your associate give the answer. Like for example,
I can go back and give it this 80 questions into that particular bot, and then say that if somebody is asking a question, give me a response for that back. So it doesn't have to be the exact question which you train the model on. The generative AI will have the ability to go back and understand the natural language processing, the natural language processing variant of the same, and it can go back and give you that specific response and take it forward. So if you have a text like that, right, I can probably work with you to go back and create that small bot. Like, I think you already have a Microsoft instance on your side, right? So Microsoft Azure instance is there for you guys. So in that Microsoft Azure instance, we can enable that GenAI, OpenAI GenAI 3.5 or something we can enable, and we can create that bot for you, which you can consume probably from a website or something. And so we can create that, we can help them create that bot so that they can go back and talk and then take it forward.
But sir, we already worked something in a previous one, some vendor. The problem is they are unable to convert. We used to get more calls in a local language. So we need to convert the local text, local language speech in a English text, and again we need to search in a search engine in English, and again it's converted to that text. It would be a tough thing, they told me. If it is possible for our end, it would be very good for us, sir.
I think in terms of Microsoft, like the first GenAI implementation which was done by Microsoft was a platform called Bhashini, which is the Indian electronic department which has done it, where for example, if there's a farmer who's sitting in somewhere in a north side of the country, he can call in his native language. That native language, it can be Hindi or any other language, right? That will go back and look and see if the subsidy is eligible for him without having to go back and fill any form. So in terms of technology is there, but we need to go back and see is that force fitting bit, right? Whether the money which we are spending versus the money which you are spending, like for example, if you are spending 100 rupees in terms of operating your contact center, if I'm trying to go back and build this GenAI implementation, it will cost you $1,000. It doesn't make sense. But in terms of technology, that aspect is there where I can convert that into, I can do the translation to search, and I can give you back in the native. That technology is there. I can do something in English for you, that's for sure. I can work with her to go back and build some bot for you in the same instance where we can go back and do and then give it back to you. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So, like while Narmada was presenting, there was one web portal, PWD job, which was implemented with support of Qualcomm. So I would like to request Nitin also to share few of the experiences working on this project, and also any message that which we have to look at on tech for good.
Thank you again. So I think one of the things that's wonderful at Nirmaan is everything is so fun and enjoyable. I promised my team I'll be back at 3 o'clock, and I just realized it's 4:10. It just speaks that one, I have tough time going back. Yeah. So I just realized that if you do one crime or 10, the punishment is same. So maybe as well I'll enjoy the rest of the program and then go. And we have recently come out of the layoff cycle, and our CEO said there's no more layoffs for next 6 months or so. So I'm safe. One crime is allowed. So I think. And this is all because of Nirmaan and the team, right? It's always like a family, so we all come here for so much of love and affection that we get here. So I guess hope this tradition will continue. I think Bernie sir said, everybody said. I think the USP of Nirmaan is that passion and the flavor that you bring in, right, which is missing in many others. So whether it's Nirmaan, Uma, or others, I think hopefully everyone will continue with that, right? So I'm sure we all get inspired by Nirmaan, Uma, and others, right? So you are also getting inspired. Okay, I agree with Bernie sir that we use interchangeably. So anyway, As you can see, I'm a little nervous and worried about what will happen later, but it's okay. So I think technology definitely brings in, it has taken leaps and bounds in so many years, right? And it's a great powerful tool. We just heard about two of them, AI, etc., right? They are very powerful tool. But, I read one quote which is very useful in this context, which is a tool is as good as how you use it, right? You may have the best of the technology or a tool, but if you don't use it well or if you don't know how to use it, then it's of no use. So technology is like that, right? And I think with all the great technologies that's being built, I think we need to see how best we can use it. There have been some great suggestions recently. I think we should look at the problem and see how technology can solve it, because one, technology helps in replicating the solution, scalability and all that, and also it removes the human error and all that part, right? So let us look at each and every aspect of what you are doing. It's a horizontal, as we just heard, and see how you can use it. Few examples which I think Nirmaan is doing great is, of course, using technology to spread the message, awareness and the cause, right? Including Mayur's dance. I mean, initially I was thinking who would put a dance on a LinkedIn, but it is catchy. Over a period of time you look for it, no new dance has come out. What's happening? Is Nirmaan active? So the spread of message through all this, all these hash Me Too movements or ice bucket challenge and all, they are a great way of spreading awareness. So I think Nirmaan is doing good. Maybe we can look at some more of that and then see how best we can spread the message that's going out. Right? That's one thing. The portal that we have created, I think, thank you for doing a wonderful job. I think it has come out nicely. Now, the next step is how you use it, right? So the next step after the technology team has developed it, the next step is how you spread the awareness and make the best use of what we have done. Creation is relatively easy. Getting it accepted in the market is tough. And that's where listening to what's working, what's not working will help, right? And that's where I think connecting back to promotion using social network, etc., could help as well, right? So I think that's something we should look at. I think you're doing great work in terms of spreading. I think I saw the number 2,000 plus beneficiaries. I think that's a good number. I think we should promote that because that fuels in more support for our future work and see that, that. I think two more things I would like to say. One, I saw that there's a project already which is there to collect the data about project tracking and all, right? I think we have been discussing internally within our team as well to see what and how we can collect the data that we can use meaningfully. So maybe some of you who are working on this project can reach out to us and we can discuss, because we have had some thoughts on that as well, and maybe there is some connect we can do. Our team, some of good experts are there who are familiar with data science and all that. We can maybe see. So that's one thing I'll say as an action. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, so as I learned from one of the interviewers, right, how Prime Minister Modi is working, right? He gives a tough task. You go back thinking that he'll pat on your back. He'll say that, okay, this is done now, next is this, right? How do you connect one with next? So I think 2000 is great. We clap. The next target is coming, right? So, but thank you. I think this is good. Yeah, I think this is very good. We can replicate beyond Telangana as well. So I think, coming back to the data collection, I think Nirmaan doing so much of work, I think there is a lot of data that can be used and can be made use for coming out with some good insights. And I think Mayur, maybe that's something that can help us. We don't know at this point what will come out, but if you have so much of data across diverse sectors, maybe some crunching of data can give you some good insights, which probably no one is doing today. Or maybe people are doing, but that data or that insights are behind restricted access. But I think we do have potential. Maybe we should build on it again. The last thing I will say is we are very much interested in tech solutions. And I was just discussing with Dr. Aparna about one of the tech solutions that we are seriously evaluating and trying to bring into our program is it's an app which has certain set of questions based on which the learning delays will be identified and then subsequent actions will be taken. So it's all AI based app. Likewise, we are evaluating a couple of others. But I would also request Nirmaan as a team to look for problems and then these tech solutions that come to your site. And maybe we will be definitely be interested in supporting them in two ways. One, of course, trying to see how we can build them into our programs, right? And so that way these startups get a business through our programs and they get a real customer and real feedback on how things are going. Or two, if there's a potential, I'm exploring the new changes that came in 2019 about the CSR law allows funds to be diverted to startups. So I'm trying to see if we can create a program to fund and hopefully next year we'll do something of that. But that could be the other avenue. We can help startups. So I personally feel technology is a great tool that we can use. And, Nirmaan is full of engineers. Everybody is engineer here. Even if they are not, I'm sure you will make them. Extended engineers, right? I saw how he was patiently listening on how bot was being used and Mayur interrupted. I'm sure otherwise he would have implemented that solution. Yeah. So, yes, correct. That's what I'm saying. So, half of the implementation was already done. So I think I'll stop here, but I think 2-3 things. I think, since all of you or majority of you are technocrats, I think let's use that. This is great. Let's look at technology and see how we can make use of it. And anything you come across in terms of either solution or a product, do let us know. I think it'll be a great thing to know. With that, thank you again, and happy to connect again.
We are doing injustice in the terms of saying that we have now doctors, lawyers. We have Anuradha ma'am also become lawyer now, and Swati also will be killing me now. So she is also not an engineer. So many people have diversity has brought in. So yeah, but who are all engineers here, by the way? Yeah, good number. But you see that lot of diversity, not fully engineers. But thank you so much. So. Guys, thank you so much to Ajay and also Nitin Sharma. A big round of applause for them. I think I will suit well for being an anchor as well, right? I'm looking like... recently, this Z Studios people brought us to Mumbai. Suddenly, they put it into a caravan. We thought they're going to kidnap us, but inside they have done the makeup and put it into the studio. And I was watching them. And while I carefully watch, I think many of us here, including Srijita, Zuleka, and many of us, will definitely have the ability of anchoring and, hosting the things. So, thank you so much for all the technology support that is given by various corporates. Now, I would like to conclude by saying that we need to get to next 25 quarters very carefully. That is 2030. Abdul Kalam sir talked about 2020, but at least 2030, we should definitely set a stronger example by scaling up our solutions to enter India. For that, definitely we need further support and we co-partner and we will do it together. We will use AI, we will use technology do it together. Yeah, chak de. And between every time we say no, I am there between lunch and you. I am there in between. Nikhil and me are there between Aditya musical and Aditya and Andy musical and you. So we'll conclude here with a small token of gratitude to.
Last one more is. No, actually, Infosys also supported in our Tech for Good project.
You have some remarks for technology? Please come. Brief comments you can give. You will join us between them and Andy's musical, but definitely we would like not miss.
Yeah, sure. So all of you have given a lot of gyan, and I do not want to talk on tech savvy, but I just want to share one small, story just which speaks about social impact, how it causes. So a couple of months back, I went to my mom's place, and then I asked my mom, make me some bread pakoda. So my mom was a little lazy, and she told, I don't have the ingredients to make that. So my dad was like, beti ghar aayi hai to kuch to banana chahiye na. So he's like, don't worry, I'll get all the ingredients. He told he will get all the ingredients. He sat and he started watching the TV. My mom was so angry ki you said, Abhi, you told you'll get the ingredients, and the doorbell knocked. And then I saw the delivery agent who has got the besan and the bread. So my mom was like, really surprised and a little worried that, arey, abhi ingredients aa gaye to banana padega. That guy asked me to give around 1 or 3 rupees change. And my dad doesn't lose even a penny, like 100 rupees, and he wants to give the 3 rupee change. And my mom brought her phone and did a UPI payment. So done. The product was purchased. And then now we sat, and again mom was like, I need to make it. So she's like, last time I made bread pakodas, they didn't come very crispy. So my dad was like, don't worry. Alexa, please give the best recipe to make crispy bread pakodas. So my mom was again, disappointed and happy, of course, that, okay, all the solutions are done. So in this whole story, I was not surprised by the fact that the groceries came within 10 minutes. I was not even surprised by the fact that my mom was using UPI. But I was surprised by the fact that my parents, who are senior citizens, are able to use this technology in so simplistic manner. Like Ajay told, customer-faced, the technology should be ease of use, and customers should be the priority. So here the customers are not only like teenagers or the adults, right, young adults, they are senior citizens as well. So I request and I ask every technology savvy person to have simplicity and ease of use in their UI and any form of apps which you develop. So I was really happy to know that my dad and my parents have become self-sufficient in every walk of life. Like right from the morning, their cup of coffee, the milk they get, and the mattress which they sleep on, everything is either delivered online or quickly bought in a one-day delivery, or everything is based on AI, and they may not know that they are actually using technology. They may not know that they are using a voice-activated software. They do not know. My dad doesn't know that voice-activated software is an AI. He doesn't know, but he's unknowingly using it. So I would, that's very happy to know that how technology is actually impacting the society. So thank you.
Thank you, Kalpana. Thank you very much. Yeah, I request Ajay to come on to the dais. We are going to felicitate you.
Thank you, Ajay. Ajay not only came as, he has been working with us for almost 2 quarters to 3 quarters. 3 quarters already. They're helping us to build a technology solution for better fundraising. Campaign management. Yeah. It's an honor to host you. Come here. Chatbot also. Okay. Thank you so much. This is a fundraising brochure. Yes. PN, yes. It's a closure of the session.
Yeah.
We break and then musical. How many minutes also you declare? 10 minutes? 4:30 already? 10 minutes.
10 minutes. We have a break now for 10 minutes, and after this break we would be having again a musical small concert.
by Aditya and Andy. I'm sure you'll be back in 10 minutes.
And
It's
there
not
are
a
few of our
conference, it's a musical.
few of our teammates are waiting to dance also.
But yesterday's, Nikhil, yesterday's songs were very soft and smooth. Today,
Yeah.
dancing you're there?
Yeah, today there's plan for dance and all also.
Okay. We'll come back.
Check. Check. Hi guys. So someone was saying, are you waiting for me to dance or something? I thought I am singing. Okay. I was prepared for singing. I thought suddenly someone is asking me to dance. No. I'm only singing. Okay. So, how many of you are here yesterday? Okay, so many are here. So, all new songs, okay? No repetitions. Yes, tell it. No, I'm singing only melodies. Sare mama sa sa sare ra pa sa re ma da ni ra pa sa sare ra pa ma pa ma The next song is from the movie Life of Ram. So you can guess this song. గాలివాటంలాగా ఆగే అలవాటే లేక కాలు నిలవదు ఏ చోట నిలకడగా ఏ చిరునామా లేక ఏ బదులు పొందని లేక ఎందుకు వేస్తోందో కేక తానే నానే నానినే సింగ్ తానే నానే నానినే తానే నానే నానినే తానే నానే నానినే ఏ దారి దురైనా ఎటు వెళుతుందో అడిగానా ఏం తోచని పరుగై ప్రవహిస్తూ పోతున్నా ఏం చూస్తూ ఉన్నా నే వెతికానా ఏదైనా ఊరికి నే చుట్టూ ఏవేవో కనిపిస్తున్నా
చేస్తూ ఉన్నా కదలని ఓసిలనే అయినా త్రుటిలో కరిగే కదనే అయినా ఏం తేడా ఉందట నువ్వెవరంటూ ఎవరైనా ఇల్లాగే కడదాకా ఓ ప్రశ్న ఉంటానంటున్నా ఏదో ఒక బదులైనను చెరపక్కని కాలాన్ని అడుగుతున్నా నా వెంటబడి నువ్వింత ఉంటే అనొద్దు అనొద్దు దయించి ఎవరు ఇంకొన్ని జన్మాలకి సరిపడి అనేక స్మృతుల్ని ఇతరులు ఎరుగరునా ఊపిరికి ఇన్నాళ్ళుగా తన వెన్నట్టి నడిపిన చెయ్యూత ఎవరిదినా ఎదలయను కుశలము అడిగిన కుశకుశలము కుమరుమరెవరివి లోలో ఏకాంతం నా చుట్టూ అల్లిన లోకం నాకే సొంతం అంటున్నా విన్నారా నేను నా నీడా ఇద్దరమే చాలంటున్నా రాకూడదు ఇంకెవరైనా అమ్మ ఒడిలో మొన్న అందని ఆశలతో నిన్న ఎంతో ఊరిస్తూ ఉంది జాబిల్లి అంత దూరానున్న వెన్నెలగా చెంతనే ఉన్న అంటూ ఎలుపింది నా వెంటబడి నువ్వింత ఒంటరి అనొద్దు అనొద్దు దయించి ఎవరు ఇంకొన్ని జన్మాలకి సరిపడి అనేక స్మృతుల్ని ఇతరులు ఎరగరునా ఊపిరికి నాళ్ళు తన వెన్నట్టి నడిపిన చెయ్యూత ఎవరిదినా ఎదలయకు కుశలము అడిగిన కుసకుస కబురు కుమరుమరెవరివి తానే నానే నానిరే తానే నానే నానిరే Sing! తానే నానే నానిరే తానే Thank you so much. Okay, now you all have to sing with me. This song is a very, very famous song. Okay, by the time he starts his strumming, you'll know what the song is. నాలోని పొంగెను నర్మదా నీలలో మురిసిన తామరా అంతట్లో మారెను ఋతువులా పిల్లాని వల్ల నీతో వెళ్ళే వెంగువా నీలలో ఈదిన తారక బంగారు పూల కానుక పేరే కాంచనా ప్రాణం సర్వం నీవేలే నా శ్వాసే నీవై దోచావే చెలినే నీవు అయ్యావే నాలోని పొంగెను నర్మదా నీలలో మురిసిన తామరా అంతట్లో మారెను ఋతువులా లాటి బలా ఏదో ఒకటి నన్ను కలచి ముక్కు చివర మర్మమొకటి కల్లా కపటం కరిగిపోయే ముసినమ్మా నువ్వు నిలిచిన చోటేలో వెలగెత్త పలికేనో నువ్వు నడిచే బాటంతా మంచల్లే అయ్యేనో next one is the last song. This has a very, very big history, I have to tell you. So this song has been, it was used to be used during independence era. Gandhiji used to play this song, make people play this song entire the country. So if someone is playing this song, they will know that it's about independence movement. So anybody can guess which song is this? It's called Vaishnava Janito. So we might have got political independence already 50-60 years back, but there are many other independence we still need to achieve. Can you guess? Can you guys tell me what are those independences? What independence do we still need to achieve? Social, economical, and many more. So that's what Nirmaan is working for. We are still striving for independence in many, many areas. So this song is dedicated to Nirmaan and you guys.
3, 2, this section is for Aditya and Andy. 3, 2, 1, shake it!
Vaishnava Jana to tene kahiye je peed parai jane re. So this song speaks about what real devotee of God. In those days, people used to be, everybody is a devotee in some or the other religion, right? So this song speaks about how a real person should be. Okay, if you carefully listen to the lyrics, you'll understand. This is in Gujarati, but I'm pretty sure you'll understand. Vaishnava Jana to tene kahiye je peed parai jane re. Vaishnava Jana to tene kahiye je peed parai jane re. Par dukhe उपकार करे कोई, पर दुखे उपकार करे तोय मन अभिमान न आने रे. पर दुखे उपकार करे कोई मन अभिमान न आने रे. वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीड़ पराई जाने. सकल लोक सहुने वंदे निंदा न करे के नीरे. सकल लोक सहुने वंदे निंदा न करे के नीरे. वाच काच मन निश्चल रखे धन धन जननी तेरी रे. वाच काच मन निश्चल रखे धन धन जननी के रे. वैष्णव जन तो तेने कहिए जे पीड़ पराई जाने रे. पर दुखे उपकार करे कोई मन अभिमान ना आने रे. वैष्णव जन को तेने कहिए जे पीड़ पराई जाने रे. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Aditya and Andy. You have added a new dimension to also our Bendy in the morning, both the days. And thank you, Bendy, for being with us both the days. And thank you, Aditya and Andy, for being with us both the days. You have enriched the conversation. Thank you. Thank you so much. Over to Nikhil for the follow-up session, the last session of the day. Nikhil, hi. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah. the last session of the day is on the rural development and more. So we have this track of 8th track, that is rural development programs, that is village adoption. And then we have Zero Hunger program. We partner with a lot of orphanages and old age homes to ensure that old age homes, orphanages, elderly homes get enough of food supplies. It's called Zero Hunger. And then we have disaster response program, which actively working on cyclone response as of now also in Tamil Nadu, in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana parts. Also animal welfare is also taken up. Morning someone is asking, like we always do for programs for humans only, why not animals? I think for we have started with animal welfare. We got a collaboration with Zoo of Hyderabad, and also we are also exploring projects what can be done with for the stray dogs and the different animals which get hurt, etc. as well. So there also we'll be working on animal welfare projects. So all this put together, we are saying this track as rural development and more.
Hello. Hi everyone. Yeah. So finally we are in the last session of Nirmaan Social Impact Conclave 3.0. Huh? Best one. Hope it's the best. I'm not sure. Yeah. But let's see. I'm pulling in most of the operations team here, so it has to be the best. And yeah, before that I would like to start with a story. This is the story which Imran shared to me. And 1 second. His name is Manku. He's from a tribe called Todi. And he's basically from PVTG, a particularly vulnerable tribal group. And he works as a daily wage laborer in an agriculture field, and he's getting around 150 to 200 rupees per day. And also per day job is also not sure. So he was really trying it difficult to find better income from different aspects, but he was not able to do so. And he was struggling. He tried to, he don't have any assets, so he tried different financial resources to get in some, to pull in some financial resources as well. But he couldn't get that. And that's the time when Imran rightly picked him up and joined him and give him around less than 1 lakh rupees by giving one TVS 50 bike and amount of capital like 20,000, 25,000 he gave. And right now he's taking vegetables to different villages, and also he's giving ice creams to different villages as well. So from a person who is earning around 150 to 200 per day, he's currently earning around less than 2,000, which is around 1,800 something. So that's where our session actually comes into play. Thank you. I hope this really goes to Imran team and Gaurav, who actually worked for this rural development program. So I want to say one more thing, as in village adoption is a newest program that Nirmaan has taken up, and it's around 3 years that Nirmaan is into village adoption. So we have a huge weight to cover, and we have a huge learning curve to tackle. That's one big challenge that we have here, but still with a good team Imran has built, we are able to do it so. And these are the 11 villages that we have intervened. And I think Nikhil is the one who actually helped me in developing proposals, and I think he is the master brain behind this whole village adoption. So I would like to thank Nikhil for that. And last conclave, if you remember, there was one person called Jeba. I was really inspired by his talk and the way how we could utilize Gen AI for the future, especially in development sector. So I hope you remember that at least we can use this OpenAI and BARD so that we can utilize it for the whole development of the nation, as we have the motto of rise of a great nation. So, and we have just did the technology for good as well. So, yeah. So these are the 11 villages that we have intervened, and these are the main key areas: livelihood, abundant water resources, energy surplus, basic minimum education, health and wellness, sustainability, connectivity. So as you have understood that this is one session where all the elements that we have currently taken up, as in all the sessions that we have currently done, is culminating and consolidating. So there is one reason that why we have included rural development and more in the final session, so that you will get all the learnings from all different sessions and you can include it and you can contemplate on the same. So that is a basic idea. And as Gandhiji and Abdul Kalam has mentioned that the future of India lies in villages, I believe that with this program we can actually contribute to the vision of Nirmaan as well. So these are the 11 interventions that we have done till now, like community shared archery equipment. Specifically, I would require the expert David to come up, and he will explain about each of these events, each of these interventions, and will help you understand how we have transformed like around 6,500 beneficiaries through this project. So these are total villages and the impact numbers as of now. And I invite David to take over the session from here. Thank you.
Yeah, just one minor correction. Like we have adopted totally 12 villages. 11 are like complete end-to-end, and one village it's more of education plus a few of the components that are related. That's why 11 is mentioned here.
Thank you, Pratyum. And a very good evening to one and all. And culminative of all the programs that's happening from the past 2 days, as rightly mentioned, village adoption is the comprising of all the activities which we have been talking for the past 2 days. And that's the reason now we see that Grama Swaraj, when we speak, is only when the total village adoption is become a model place where the changes happen and the change is being replicated at the cities, towns, and at the national level. So let's now go to the presentation. The PVTG Community Development Committee has identified that the children of this particular village, New Chenchugat, were sitting under the trees and open grounds to have their midday meals. So the committee made a need assessment along with Nirmaan committee and came to a conclusion that they will be having a multi-purpose community shed which will be utilized for the community as well as for the school children to have the meal. So the outcome of that one is that the midday meal serves multi-purpose, becoming a versatile space for village gatherings like marriage and cultural festivals, and annual savings on all these are around 3 to 4 lakh rupees for the village, because they need to travel around 20 to 30 kilometers to get the tent house material and all those. So the people are now started saving the amount on this activity. The promotion of adult literacy program has been a beacon of hope, illuminating the lives of individuals across the target villages. And literate adults' confidence has increased. Independence and the ability to read and write their own names is the achievement of the project so far. So recently, just yesterday, when we were speaking, it was informed to you that a girl from the tribal PVTG group, that is T. Lakshmi, was chosen to for the National Archery Academy for training. So our project has been supporting them. Not only T. Lakshmi, but there are 11 other people who are supported for their archery kits, their track suits, their travel bags, and so on. And this program has yielded the district level, the state level medals of gold and silver for these young talented girls. The contribution effort emphasized the strength and unity of the shared purpose of our vulnerable people by the donors as well as Nirmaan all by itself. The crucial need for clean drinking water, our collaboration with the local PVTG and generous supporters led the installation of borewells in the identified villages. These borewells now serve a lifeline offering access to safe and potable drinking water for the communities involved. In response to the critical need for clean drinking water, our collaboration with the local PVTGs as well as the installation of borewells in the identified villages were now served. Sorry, it's a continuation of the next slide. The construction of drinking water tanks has significantly improved access to clean drinking water for the tribal communities. The burden of a long journey to fetch the water has been stopped now. The intervention not only eased the task, but also directly contributed to the better health conditions, as reducing the risk of waterborne diseases and a safe, clean drinking water. The livelihood activities, as rightly mentioned, this is one of the case study which was already mentioned to you. But as part of the program, we were been supporting the various families, identified families from the Toti community for life skills, as well as supporting them with bullock carts as well as girini and kiranams for their livelihoods. And with this earnings, they are started supporting their children's education, and which will be testified during the video presentation. You can see those people speaking of how they have been benefited and how their children are being sent to schools for the sake by the money they have earned. The cattle sheds in the PVTG villages constructed to mitigate risks such as theft, wild animals attacks, and reptile bites have created a safer environment for both livestock and the community. The implementation of sustainable practices includes proper wastage management within these sheds, contributes to the environment conservation in tribal areas. These tribal villages are mostly in the interior forests where there is no basic facilities available like the roads, street lights, or any drinking water facilities or any other thing. But since the people there were really concerned during the evenings what the life will be, and life ends there at 6 o'clock, the max. So that's where illuminating of the villages program was taken up, and solar street lights were set up. Now the families are having a gathering in the evening, and there's a safe passage through for the village movement, and people are trying to contact each other to spend time with the families, and they are really thankful to Nirmaan for this initiative. This is the government says that we are doing a lot on this construction of toilets and to eradicate this open defecation. But here in these villages, we could hardly see any of these kind. So this is a kind of intervention which was most needed, and Nirmaan has taken it. And now the people there, especially the adolescent girls and the women, feel secured, safe, and they are now able to say that with this intervention, they have found a solace place and a safer place where they could safeguard their identity as well as from other discrimination part, they are being safeguarded. So these are some of the interventions for the previous and the past and the present situation prevailing there.
So we have also conducted a few medical camps there. As I've already mentioned, this is just a consolidation or culmination of all the programs that we are currently doing. So it will have all the components which we have discussed. Education will be there, entrepreneurship will be there, any kind of intervention, anything and everything will be there in this program. So that is making this program one of the most difficult program that we are currently undertaking. And yeah, these are the school items that we have shared to the schools in New Chunchikat, Adilabad. And we have farm ponds and community like collective places, and also school walls we have built. This is a kitchen room construction. We have given awareness classes and entrepreneurship development training is also given. And mainly till now the project is supported by NDT Data and Service now, and we are also looking forward for other corporations as well. And yeah, this is the budget, expected budget for the next few years as well. So I'll once show the video that David just mentioned. He actually went to the beneficiary and he recorded the video. Yeah. Volume is not there. It's connected. Audio is on.
నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు నిర్మాణ్ సంస్థ అలాగే సర్వీస్ను వాళ్ళు కలిసి మా గ్రామాన్ని దత్తత తీసుకున్నందుకు చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. ఈ సంవత్సరము మా గ్రామంలో కార్యక్రమాలు మొదలయ్యాయి. మరి గత సంవత్సరం కూడా పరిసర గ్రామాలలో కూడా చాలా మంచి మంచి పనులు చేయడం జరిగింది. పశువుల తొట్టే ఈ పరిసర ప్రాంతాల్లో నీటి ఇబ్బంది చాలా ఎక్కువగా ఉండడం వల్ల ఈ పశువుల తొట్టెలను కట్టించడం జరిగింది. చాలా పశువులు అంటే బయట నీళ్ళు తాగడానికి పోయేవి. ఈ పశువుల తొట్టె ఎప్పుడైతే నిర్మించిందో అప్పటి నుంచి పశువులన్నీ కూడా నీళ్ళు తాగడానికి చాలా బాగా ఉపయోగపడ్డాయి. ఇవి ఇంకా కావాలని చెప్పి చాలా గ్రామాల నుంచి డిమాండ్ వచ్చింది. మరి అలాగే దిశ మోడల్ స్కూల్ని కూడా చాలా దత్తత తీసుకొని వాళ్ళంటే ఎంత మంచి డెవలప్మెంట్ చేసారు. చెట్లు కానీ లేకపోతే పిల్లలకి లాట్రిక్ టాయిలెట్స్ చాలా ఇబ్బందిగా ఉంటాయి. లేడీస్ పిల్లలు ఉండే వాళ్ళకి టాయిలెట్స్ చాలా బాగా ఉపయోగపడుతున్నాయి. అలాగే ముఖ్యంగా చెప్పుకోదగ్గది ఈ షెడ్ మల్టిపుల్గా మాకు ఉపయోగపడుతుంది గ్రామానికి ఎప్పుడు కూడా మాకు ప్రతిసారి వర్షాకాలంలోనే మా యొక్క సామూహిక భోజనాలు ఉంటాయి. ఆ వర్షాకాలంలో భోజనాలు ఉండడం వల్ల చాలా మేము స్ట్రగుల్ అయ్యేది. వర్షాలు ఎప్పుడు కూడా వచ్చినా కూడా మాకు చాలా ఇబ్బందిగా అయ్యేది. అయితే ఇప్పుడు అందరు కూడా అక్కడ సామూహికంగా భోజనం కూర్చొని చేయడానికి అయింది. మళ్ళీ ఏదైనా గ్రామంలో ఫంక్షన్స్ కానీ ఏమైనా జరిగిన అన్నదాన కార్యక్రమం ఇక్కడే చేస్తాం. మళ్ళీ ఈ ఆర్చరీ నేర్చుకునే పిల్లలకు కూడా వర్షం వచ్చినప్పుడు ప్రాక్టీస్ ఇబ్బంది అవుతుంది. దాంతో లోపల షార్ట్ డిస్టెన్స్ చేయడానికి ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. అలాగే పాఠశాల విద్యార్థులు రోజు మధ్యాహ్నం భోజనం రోజు మధ్యాహ్నం పూట భోజనం వాళ్ళు చెట్టు కింద కూర్చొని తినేది ఇప్పుడు హాయిగా అక్కడ కూర్చొని తింటున్నారు. ఇట్లా చాలా అంటే మల్టిపుల్గా ఏదైనా చిన్న చిన్న ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ కానీ మీటింగ్స్ ఉన్నా కూడా మేము ఇక్కడ అరేంజ్ చేసుకొని చేయగలుగుతున్నాం. చాలా మంచి మంచి డెవలప్మెంట్ కార్యక్రమాలు చేశారు. మళ్ళీ ఇలాగే ముందు కూడా మంచి మంచి కార్యక్రమాలు మా గ్రామాల్లో చేయాలా. చాలామందికి ఇప్పుడు వ్యవసాయానికి సంబంధించి బోర్డులు కానీ లేకపోతే నీటి సౌకర్యం కానీ రైతులకైతే 99% వాళ్ళ అభివృద్ధికి బాటలేసిండ్రు. నిజంగా మేము అంటే మా గ్రామం మా తరఫు నుంచి ఎంత వాళ్ళ కృతజ్ఞతలు చెప్పినా తక్కువే. కాబట్టి మాకు చెప్పడానికి ఆ మాటలు లేవు. కాబట్టి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను.
నా పేరు వై వేలాంగనయ్య, పెట్రాల్సేను, చెంచు గ్రామము, పదర మండలం, నాగర్ కర్నూలు జిల్లా. గతంలో ఈ ప్రైమరీ స్కూలు మంచిగా లేకపోయేది, వర్షానికి కారేది, చుట్టుపక్కల పెచ్చులు వేసి ఉంటే నిర్మాణ సంస్థ ద్వారా మాకు మైనర్ రిపేర్ చేయించి చుట్టుపక్కల బొమ్మలు వేపించడం జరిగింది. అదేవిధంగా బాత్రూమ్లు కట్టడం జరిగింది. స్కూల్లో కంప్యూటర్ ఏర్పాటు చేయించడం జరిగింది. కింద బాగాలేకపోతే అది కూడా మ్యాట్ వేయించడం జరిగింది. చుట్టూ కాంపౌండ్ కూడా నిర్మాణ సంస్థ ద్వారానే మాకు జరిగింది. ఇంత మంచిగా చేసిన నిర్మాణ సంస్థ ధన్యవాదాలు.
లక్ష్మి, నేను నేర్చుకుని ఆడతాను నాకు అందరు హెల్ప్ చేసినందుకు థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Yeah, and that is Imran, and I invite Imran on the dais. Imran, come. Not only Imran, I invite all his team members who is actually doing a good project in good involvement in the rural development projects to be on the stage, please. Vanessa madam, please. So there is a whole lot of team which is out there who haven't attended the conclave. We really want to wish them a huge round of applause because they deserve a respect. It's pretty difficult, as I've already mentioned, it's pretty difficult to do the project because there are certain huge, as in yesterday itself, there was an issue that happened, right? We want to share that same thing. Yeah, so it's just a ground reality. Imran will share it now. Thank you.
Actually, it's not an incident, it's a major incident wherein forest department stopped all our village adoption work at Nagar Karnool. Mainly because that area falls under core forest area, Nalamala forest area, with tiger, majorly as a tiger reserve that operates. So we have gone there, adopted villages, but all of a sudden, beat officers, they noticed some activity, increased movement of human. So they said, we will not allow this, so they stopped everything. Fortunately, our coordinator, he was very active, so he immediately went to the project officer there, interacted and shared the name. Sir, we are Nirmaan, we are working for PVTGs mainly, changes and helping them. These are our focus areas. So fortunately, he is a BITS alumni. So he was also part of Nirmaan chapter from Rajasthan. So he immediately understood that we are a reputed organization, we work for community, because he has seen and also seeing and regularly follows Mayur sir. So he immediately asked all his subordinates to ensure that no work is getting stopped and entire thing. And we thought of him like he wants to come and give access to other special villages, which even the other NGO who were operating since last 25 to 30 years, they did not have access to those villages, interior ones, and that to PVTGs. So we got access to all those villages. We are looking forward for new corporates to come and adopt, but also in addition to that, he is also giving access to forest, Nalamala forest. There are few other issues which we have identified, like during summer they need water for wild animals. So he is requesting us, can you please take up pits, animal water tank constructions. And also there is one village, Madimadagu, there is one town, temple town. So he is requesting us, can you take up construction of toilets there? So new opportunities are coming up for us, especially under village adoption project. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you Imran and team. So I would like to invite Bhikshupati as a next speaker, just to give you a few insights on, as you are from Mulugu and you have shown interest in activities in Mulugu, we will also like to know what all inputs that you could give for the same. Should be here.
hi. This is the last program for today, I think. Yeah, I think everybody tried or everybody is okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay, right? Yeah. So I am Vikshpati from UST. So last conclave also I attended the last session. So that time Jeba gave introduction about the this village adoption program. So from that time onwards, we are working with the Nirmaan on the especially for the village adoption program. But we are not yet into the village adoption, but we are just some discussion mode only still. But we did some flood relief program in the Mulu district. In the recent times, I think everybody saw in the news like a lot of people lost their lives due to flood and all. So we supported almost 1,000 families in the Mulu area. So almost 11 villages. So with yeah, I think this is good now. So we are very thankful and always Nirmaan give a hope for the nation. I can say nation because you can see 22 states. It's almost a nation. So I mean nothing short of anything. So and even especially in the Molu region. So Abdul Qadir, he helped a lot to cover all the villages and all the families. So we have gone through like even we took it as a challenge from the UST. So almost from the UST around 60 members of volunteer people. So it's a huge program from the UST also. So and even our organization was very much interested with the Nirmaan in the future projects. So we like to and we love to contribute towards this village adoption because yeah, it's a we can do lot of things in the village adoption program. So like anything we can achieve through the village adoption because remaining the tech for good, so that almost covering in the urban areas and remaining that lake adoption and all so many things by Nirmaan doing in the city areas. But I love to work more in the village. So I am basically from Mulugu. So I love to do anything from the Mulugu. Just in the meanwhile in the break time, so I am discussing with the Abdul. So because he know how the ground reality, because he did a lot of things to Mulugu district as well as the remaining village kind of activities. So just we were discussing recently on the voting day. I think I saw. I am just watching the news. So some village in the Mulu district itself. So around I think 50-60 people. They just walk around to just cast their vote. So just walk in the jungle around I think 20 people, 20 kilometers. So nothing. There is no roads. There is nothing. Any facilities available for them. But still they are eager to cast their vote. That is really a great thing. So I really loved that. So and even they are expressing like something they need some kind of a primary health care center and they need some kind of at least education over there. So I was literally gone through some details and I was sharing with the Abdul. So I mean that kind of village if we can adapt, so we can do some wonder kind of things. So I love to work more with the Nirmaan. So Nirmaan always inspire us in many ways. So now Nirmaan is conquering and it's resonating all over the world. So yeah, we always be part of the Nirmaan through our activities from the UST. Thank you very much. Yeah. And even thanks to Pratyup also. He always coordinates with us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, sir.
So one thing I liked in Bhikshapati Swami is that he's graduated from IIT and working with a good corporate, and he's not leaving his roots of impacting from the same tribal villages where he is from. He really resonates with whatever the mission that we are taking up, right? If we have to build a developed India, we alone can't build. every person has to take up their own Janmabhoomi villages and have to build. Bhikshapati, with all his technical and role responsibilities, in addition, he does this beautiful volunteering. We are a big fans of volunteers. Nirmaan is a big fan of any volunteer heart. Yesterday, in fact, I think yesterday or today, we started our entire conclave opening speech thanking the volunteering spirit. And we are having a speech from you, Bhikshapati, in the concluding last 8th session, that to which village adoption, that to you coming from a Mulugu district, which is one of the most tribal districts and remotest part of India. And that too, you are in a divine mode today with Ayyappa Swami Mala. It's a very, 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 very beautiful conclusion, I would say. Maybe sometimes I hear from elders that many things happen. God will not come directly appearing like in movies I used to see. Suddenly there is a God, Pratyaksham, right? Vishnumurti Pratyaksham, Shivudu Pratyaksham, you know. But in real life it seems God acts and comes through different forms and people around us. Maybe Pratyup, through Pratyup, Previ, Anuradha, like this it seems. And some of us at Nirmaan really believe in universe conspiring, some energy vibes happening, all this some of us believe. And today I am believing that God has definitely come through you and made you speak these words. May God be with us. May God be with every volunteer in spite of whether a person is with Nirmaan, without Nirmaan, doesn't matter. May God be with us and follow up. Thank you, Bhikshapati. How many words? It's a overflow. So how many words ever we will not be able to thank enough for what you have been. We really like you. We really like everyone who is fond of their Janmabhoomi. We would like to develop 7 lakh Indian villages, very, very larger mission. And Mulugu, we are committed. And I am also happy that UST has given a social media LinkedIn post I have seen, adopt a village, that is very good to our ears because we like it. And corporates are not doing it. So this village adoption program from UST and from Bhikshapati, we would like to partner with the likes of Pratyup and Imran and Abdul and David. Gradually I am trying to take the dependency out of Imran. It's not easy to take dependency out of Imran for village adoption because he's a pioneer in that, because I want him to focus on that hope in a cup and Swasha. But let's see. All the best for village adoption.
Yeah. So next we have disaster response support, and I would like to invite Abdul for the same because he has been there in all the disasters, whether it be Odisha, whether it be Chennai, or actually he was in Chennai before the disaster was happening, so he did the need assessment as well. And if it's disaster for us, for me at least, it's Abdul. I'll immediately call Abdul and I'll ask Bhaiya, so do you have the need assessment, right? So that's what happens. And you can see, excuse me, my slide is not visible. Yeah, so actually there is a map of India map where we have done the disaster management projects. It's basically in Kerala, Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana, Orissa, Assam and Himachal Pradesh. Yeah. So it's there, and Chennai, we have received around 25 lakhs to benefit 100 beneficiaries. That is in the pipeline, and Service Now is sharing the budget as well. And we have also other 50 other beneficiaries also, we got another support. So this is the impact numbers. We have impacted around 6,744 families, and total beneficiary number is 26,937, which is not a small number, which is a huge number. And I really want to appreciate whole disaster management team who has been there from 2020 to 2023. And I really want to congratulate Abdul specifically because I was involved with him for many projects. So that's from my side, Abdul sir. And you can see there are different photos. IOCL, who Kailas sir is not here, but he has been one among the person who has given support for the disaster management in disaster in Mulugu, and UST was also there. Apart from that, we have different corporates like HSBC, Infosys, ServiceNow, Infosys Foundation, UST, Aviva, Seneca Global, and Verisk. And the cost of the kit depends upon the impact of the disaster, and basically it varies from 2,500 to 5,000. According to the requirement, we will make a proposal and we will provide the materials. That's how the process is done. And this is one of the beneficiary story that I would like Abdul to share with. Yeah, Abdul.
So, hi, good evening, everyone. So, this is Jhansi. I'm telling one story about the disaster relief at Bhadrachalam, one of the village, Kashinagaram. So, in the village, around 130 families are living. So, due to the Godavari floods, they lost their homes and all the groceries and utensils items in the 2021. So, HSBC, Infosys Foundation and ServiceNow came forward to support. With the help of HSBC, we constructed 74 Pakka houses in the Kashinagaram and Sunambatti and Sarapaka villages, 3 villages, 74 Pakka houses we constructed. So in that Kashinagaram village, so around 130 families are living. So in that village, around 40 to 45 women are single. 40 to 45%, sorry, 40 to 45% are women are single. So in that case, so in 2021, suddenly, so reason is due to drinks and so many reasons is there. So that, especially Bhadrachalam area, villages, tribal villages, people are taking regularly drugs and drinks. So that's the reason so many persons are they lost their life. So 40 to 45% are women and singing in the village Kashinagaram. So yeah, she is a Jhansi. She lost her husband and 2 kids in the floods 2021. So with the support of HSBC, we constructed Pakka house and we have given the sewing machine for livelihood. Now she is getting 300 to 400 daily. She is stitching the clothes. She is taking the orders from village and neighbor village. So with this and last year, this year 2020 and 2023, we did a disaster project in Mulugu. So with the support of UST, IOCL, Infosys, Aviva, etc. So we nearly we supported 3,300 families with the relief kits. So thank you UST, Infosys and IOCL, Aviva for your support. Thank you so much.
Yeah, so there was one more member, as in few more members in disaster management team. Abdul, would you like to call their name out?
Yeah, so yesterday Vijay sir appreciated our work, disaster relief work, and today UST Bhikshapati Swami sir, Swamiji appreciate. So this credit goes to my team, Shashikala, Kumar, and all the team members. Please, Shashi, come on the dais. So she is in Bhadrachalam around 1 month on field, and Bhikshapati sir, Shashikala with me 15 days in Mulugu in disaster relief for distribution, and Kumar also, and my team and my communication team, Sampath and team, Rajneesh, and from Tirupati team support I got. Thank you Tirupati and team, and Imran Hassan and Imran team supported. So all the ground team, I got your support, and thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Abdul and team. Yeah, finally we are concluding with the food bank project, and I would like to invite Asta on the dais to speak more about the food bank project. Yeah.
Sir, Mayur sir, I want 1 minute for. So I will sing a song for you all. Sir, just 1 minute. I can't take. Nikhila, now 1 minute. So this song dedicated to all the Nirmanities. So yeah. कुछ पाकर खोना है, कुछ खोकर पाना है, का मतलब तो आना और जाना है, दो पल के जीवन से एक उम्र चुरानी है। जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है। एक प्यार का नगमा है, मौजों की रवानी है। जिंदगी और कुछ भी नहीं, तेरी मेरी कहानी है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Abdul, for that sudden shock. We were also not expecting, and I really want to, I invite Asta to dais to speak about the food bank project. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So, as we all know that food is the primary and the most basic thing that every individual needs in his life. So, Nirmaan's food bank project is one such initiative where we vision to have this thing ki no individual should sleep with an empty stomach. So we do many other projects here. Some of them are orphanage adoptions. We have wish-tree and volunteering activities also in the orphanages and the old age home. Till now, we have impacted around 1,500 orphans and elderly people. So in these projects, we provide ration supports, we provide essentials in the orphanages and in the old age homes. Till now, we have associated with 12 orphanages and 3 elderly homes. So recently, we have adopted an orphanage named Arun Rainbow Home with the help of DBS Tech. So here we are providing them with ration and frequent activities, like the employees are coming on their birthdays and they are having some activities. They are having regular activities there. So for more other projects, the budget will be around 20 to 25 lakhs per year. And we have all, like PepsiCo, Novartis and FedEx has also supported us in these initiatives. Yeah, you can see some of the photographs from our orphanages and elderly homes. The first one you can see is DBS Tech one, which I mentioned just now. So yeah, I would like to call Ushaka for government partnerships and activities.
Thank you, Asta. So good evening, everyone. Good evening. So my name is Ushakar. I am the part of government relationship and active citizenship. So Nirmaan has been working in the different sectors like education, environment, skill development, rural development, agriculture, etc., and all the departments. So as you know, most of the projects required government permissions and required MOUs with the government, that we are taking care of all those things. So I would like to give one example here. So we have been working with Telangana department regarding the energy department. So Nirmaan has taken initiative to take up electrification free in a village. So Nandi Pahad is the village which is located in Narayanpet district. So one of the corporate came forward, so that we are planning. So but actually there is no rules and regulations for giving a solar plantation for a village, entire the village. It is possible for one family, but not possible for entire the village. So that we reached out to take up these different multiple stakeholders like electricity department, TS, SPDCL, Secretary Nagaraj Garu, and also for the suggestion, project director, TS Redco, Amarnath Reddy Garu, and also the problem was not solved, so that we reached out Patnam Narendra, who is the MLA for that Kodangal constituency. So we were we have been trying with the new government. Hopefully that was happen. So I would like to say thank you for all the government officers who supported in the multiple projects. So as you know, Nirmaan has been working with the 22 states. So all the multiple government officers have been helping, and we are planning to make it possible, all these things. So thank you so much. We are ready to that.
Yeah, so we actually are looking forward for the way ahead and for the impact from the corporates, and thereby we are finally winding up the session. Yeah, I am giving the mic dice to Nikhil, Head of Partnerships.
I request Mayur and Uma to join in facilitating UST team. I request Bhikshapati Swami to come onto the dais.
I acknowledge the presence, and we all heartfully welcome VLK sir and family for gracing this occasion for the valedictory ceremony that we are going to have. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for joining, for three of you. I would like to mention this important thing, sir, as you have come and there was a delay in the last session. We are just concluding now. A valedictory is supposed to start at 5:30, but in this overlap, so I would like to introduce Bhikshapati. Bhikshapati is from a rural tribal district called Mulugu district in Telangana, and all the way he has gone up in studies and studied in IIT, and then joined UST, one of the corporates in Hyderabad. And later, as a part of an extended volunteering role, Bhikshapati started contributing to volunteering, and through UST and Nirmaan in Mulugu district, again his Janmabhoomi, he is contributing a lot of development works, including village adoption, and Mulugu district faced floods. He was there coordinating everything, etc. So he was our guest speaker today. Before you came, he gave his speech as well, and participating in our rural development theme. Thank you. It's an honor to present you before our board of director, VLK sir, today.
Yeah, with this we are concluding the rural development track, and before we join to the next valedictories ceremony, we would also like to show few of the new initiatives that Nirmaan has done in form of 3 videos, one on the health, then on micro entrepreneurship, and third one is on women empowerment, which are all like 30 second videos. This video is about White Coats Clinic, which we have implemented with support of Value Momentum. So it's first of its kind doctor and entrepreneur model, which is a primary healthcare center set up in Kutbulapur. And like in the year one, there's 100% support from the corporate, and slowly there would be reduction of support that is being provided to the doctor. And in span of 3 years, we are forcing it to be a sustainable model that would be developed, and all the costs and all is something like an LV Prasad model, like cross subsidization model that we are following. And majority of the costs are also very affordable, like whatever is being offered outside for about 1500 or 2000, here we would be subsidizing it like for 100 rupee or 500 rupees based on the type of tests that we are undertaking.
Second video, please.
నా పేరు అర్చన. నేను హౌస్ వైఫ్గానే ఖాళీగా ఉండేదని. నేను చదువుకుంది నా ఖాళీ 9th క్లాస్ వరకే. ఫ్యామిలీ పొజిషన్లో చదివించలేని పరిస్థితి. అయితే ఖాళీగా ఉండటంలో నేను మా పక్కన వాళ్ళ దగ్గర నుంచి ఇలా ట్రైనింగ్ తీసుకోవడంలో స్టిచ్చింగ్ నేర్చుతా వస్తూ ఒక ఫ్రెండ్ కలిసి ఇలానే చెప్పారు, నిర్మాణ్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్లో నేర్పిస్తారంటే నిర్మాణ్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ ట్రైనింగ్ తీసుకున్నాను 3 months. 3 months ట్రైనింగ్ తీసుకున్న తర్వాత ఫస్ట్ నాకు చిన్న హెల్ప్ ఇచ్చారు 3 months రేషన్. ఇంకా మా డాడీకి హెల్త్ బాగాలేకపోయేసరికి మా డాడీకి వీల్ చైర్ ఇచ్చారు. అయితే ఆ తర్వాత నేను కొద్దిగా నేర్చుకొని కొంచెం డెవలప్ అయినాను. ఇక తర్వాత నుంచి కూడా ఇంకా నేను అక్కడ నుంచి ఆర్డర్స్ కుట్టాను. ఆ తర్వాత షర్ట్స్ అవి చిన్నవి బెడ్షీట్స్ అట్లా కుట్టడం ద్వారా తర్వాత ఈడీపీలో జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. ఈడీపీలో జాయిన్ అయిన తర్వాత నాకు ఇంకా కొంచెం ట్రైనింగ్ అనేది బాగా అర్థమైంది. అయితే బ్యాగ్స్ అవి కూడా ఇంకా చాలా కుట్టాను. దానివల్ల నాకు అనిపించింది కనుక నాకంటూ ఒక ఉపాధ్యాయుగా ఉండాలనిపించి నేను ఓన్గా పెట్టుకోవాలనుకొని ఈ చిన్న షాప్ ఒకటి పెట్టుకున్నాను. అదేవిధంగా నాకు ఉండే చిన్న మిషన్, నాకు ఇంకా పెద్ద మిషన్ ఒక హెల్ప్ కావాలనుకొని నేను ఆశిస్తున్నాను. ఇంకా నన్ను ఇంతకు ముందుకు డెవలప్ అవ్వాలని నిర్మాణ ఆర్గనైజేషన్కి థ్యాంక్స్ చెప్తున్నాను.
Yes, this is about a woman micro entrepreneur, where we have supported the livelihood kits. Ma'am, something similar to the project coined by you, Project Bhagyalakshmi, where we have supported various women micro entrepreneurs in providing this livelihood restarter support. Now we have one more video which would be played. This is also on women empowerment. This is on education. It's a small video on Nirmaan, like what all activities or what all verticals we have done. The earlier showed one. Now it's on women empowerment.
Hello everyone, I am Swapna. I am project manager in Nirmaan organization. As you all know that girls and women comprise 50% of the world's population, yet they contribute only 1% of the world's wealth. Women in Technology is a program wherein it provides the opportunity for skilling the women. The main objective of this program is to train the women and place them post completion of their training. We train them in ITS courses along with soft skills for a duration of 3 months. The women who are from marginalized communities of Varasiguda, the goal of this program is to empower 160 women from this community. Our heartfelt gratitude to the Capital Group leadership for providing such wonderful opportunities for these women. Thank you so much.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. నా పేరు శ్వేత. నేను వారసిగూడ సికింద్రాబాద్ హైదరాబాద్లో ఉంటాను. నేను హౌస్ వైఫ్ని. నాకు 2 పిల్లలు. మా హస్బెండ్ బిజినెస్ చేస్తారు. పిల్లలు పుట్టిన తర్వాత వాళ్ళ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ వాళ్ళు కొంచెం ఒక స్టేజ్కి వచ్చిన తర్వాత నేను నా సెకండ్ ఇన్నింగ్ స్టార్ట్ చేద్దామని అనుకున్నాను. నాకు తెలిసిన ఫ్రెండ్స్ ద్వారా ఈ కోచింగ్ సెంటర్ గురించి తెలుసుకొని ఇందులో జాయిన్ అయిదామని అనుకున్నాను. నేను డిగ్రీ పూర్తి చేశాను. ఇప్పుడు ట్రైనింగ్ కోసమని నా స్కిల్స్ డెవలప్ చేసుకోవడానికి ఒక లాస్ట్ 10 days నుంచి ఇక్కడికి వచ్చాను. ఇక్కడ అంతా ఈ కోచింగ్ సెంటర్లో టీచర్స్ కానీ గైడింగ్స్ కానీ అందరు చాలా బాగా చెప్తున్నారు. నా మీద నాకు కాన్ఫిడెంట్ వచ్చింది, నేను ఏదో సాధించగలనని. థ్యాంక్ యూ క్యాపిటల్ గ్రూప్ అండ్ నిర్మాన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
This is of a center that was set up with support of volunteering. Few volunteers from US, they volunteered and donated that volunteering grant, with help of which we have established this particular women empowerment center in Varasiguda. And this is also like this year, like with USA, Nirmaan USA, one of the projects that we have undertaken. That was a theme park that was set up in Botanical Garden with support of Synopsis and in association with Telangana State Forest Development Corporation. And we have done this multiple mass plantations, and then one of it is this theme parks that were developed. So here. Yeah. So I request Mayur to come. So there are a few more videos, but we will play later whenever there's some time available.
So how we will do? How we will flow? We have written that list of teams. Huh? So what we will do, if we have these things, if you have these mementos, team by team you call. We'll call here Kisai. Thank you, everyone. What a beautiful audience you have been. 2 days continuously, 9 hours. All the people who are watching live stream also, and thanks to people who have done this live stream for the first time ever. Social Impact Conclave 3.0. Chak de. Do with me. 3, 2, 1. Chak de. Awesome, friends. Awesome. Really awesome. So, we will have a short valedictory ceremony. Today we have with us our chief guest for the valedictory ceremony, our board of director, Lakshmikant sir. For him, thank you, sir. Thank you for accepting to be in this valedictory ceremony. And sir, I would like to establish the purpose why this much of effort has been put for Social Impact Conclave, and then I would like to invite you for your valedictory, best wishes to the team. And then third part is we would like to have our teams, team leads and teams receiving a small token of gratitude through your hands to them. That's the plan, sir. I mean, not much agenda, only 3 steps. So, firstly, sir, I and Uma and the entire team of Central Leadership are very, very proud that this booklet is prepared completely by the team itself. Completely, sir. We haven't even reviewed it to that level the team has prepared. There are 4 teams here, sir. One is communication and storytelling team. So, communication and story, maybe I would like to invite you, sir. Invite you onto the stage, please. Sir, please come over. Yeah. So, sir, all this communication and storytelling team, please stand up. Communication and storytelling team. Rajneesh, he is here standing as well. Yeah, lights are on, so maybe you can come this side a bit. This side a bit here. Yeah, thank you, communication and storytelling team. Maybe, sir, I'll prepone giving the memento to them now itself, so that later we will conclude with your speech. Then I would like to invite Radhika ma'am and Diksha also onto the stage. Thank you. You as a family, we would like to introduce to our teams. Ma'am, please come over. Please come over. With a good round of applause to Radhika ma'am, who is very much part of Nirmaan from almost 2 years. 2 years now. Yeah, thank you. So I would like to first invite Comms and Nikhil, you be with me. You help me with the teams. So I would like to invite, first you tell on top of it, I'll keep quiet. Comms and storytelling.
Yeah. I would like to invite Comms and storytelling team to come onto the stage.
We would like to thank for the fantastic work. VLK sir and Radhika ma'am, they have done a beautiful job. Himashri, you're as well part of it. Rajneesh, yeah. Fantastic job. I would request a memento to be handed over through VLK sir's hands to the comms lead, to Himashri and Supriya and Rajneesh. 3 of you taking. Himashri, Supriya and Rajneesh, 3 of them. Yeah. I think we need to give a standing ovation for the comms work. What an extraordinary work they have done. In a very short span of time, they did a brilliant job in terms of... Go there. They did a brilliant job in communicating what you and I want to communicate. Yes or no? Yes or no? Let's say thank you. Thank you. Wonderful work, comms team, wonderful. Awesome. What a team you have been. Wonderful. I should tell you this, sir and ma'am, that yesterday from UST Corporate, yesterday came and announced that for their own set of projects within UST, not Nirmaan projects but other impact projects, they are going to use comms capability. So, and then looking at that, even DBS Tech has told that they also liked and they are also evaluating to give more projects to you. And this team has very, very different ones. Supriya, of course, heads it, but there are digital media from Rajneesh, the Sampath, emerging international photographer for us. All the photographs which are there you see the girls smiling and everywhere, right? So every picture is original. Very beautiful to have you. And then Supriya, I think you are good to tell what names and introduce. I think that's the least we can do. Himashi, you want to share your words to your team? Good one, team. Good one. You are one of the strong. You have become one of the strongest pillar. I can say this with confidence. Now let's invite HR team. Himashi, please stay. HR team. Lot of energy, lot of. Himashi, would you like to talk about HR team? The ones that they have done for this event. Hand mic. Come, Kalyani, run. You have to run. You will run. Yeah. Yeah, go on. Very good. Hand mic. Sampath, yeah, capture it. But when you are there, who captured? Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you, thank you. Let's also acknowledge volunteering, a team small one, only one person, but yeah, go ahead. Today, this time we have a stall also for volunteering. Volunteering department, volunteering team. Yeah, go ahead, Himashi.
Yeah, of course, the time when we started, volunteering is one most important thing for us as an NGO to take it forward. We found that we are occupied with many other works and we're not getting time to work on the volunteering. Then we thought we need one person. We took Vandana. She started looking into the volunteering. Now, with the help of complete team, we are looking for international volunteering, the global volunteering also, getting connected with colleges to start the chapters, student chapters throughout Hyderabad. And we are designing tailor-made volunteering programs to the volunteers. It can be one-time, continuous, 30 hours, 45 hours, or mentorship program. Came up with many new ideas, and we are also wanted to include play for a cause, musical night for a cause. These are the few emerging ideas what we are looking in from the volunteering.
But how many volunteering hours did you do last quarter? Respond.
Last quarter we planned for 3,000 hours, and with the motivated volunteers we completed 16,000 plus hours.
Awesome. We are a volunteer-driven organization. That's how we started. Of course, we have full-timers now, but I think volunteers will be the base. Thank you, Vandana. Thank you. You want to give away that?
So I wanted to thank all the leads who have supported. I was back of you, I know. But with your support only we could achieve this. Thank you for your support.
Ma'am. This belongs to all the volunteering people also, okay? Yeah, she is only one full time, but because of you, 16,000 volunteering hours. Wow, awesome. Let's move on to finance team now. We invite onto the stage the one and only. I invite all the finance team members if they're available. Yeah, come over. Ramaru, I didn't know that you have this much fan following. Hip hip! Hip hip! Sir, I think it's natural alignment or? Superstar. Okay. Yeah, you would like to talk about your team contribution to this social impact conclave.
Basically, we have 11 members of team, sir, finance. We have the team members are left. Members are available.
Your fans.
Michael and Narsima are available. Remaining team members are left already. Basically, our finance team is a back-end team. Most of the not the front-end team, back-end team. You supporting to the operations team and the fundraising team and the operation HR also.
No, they mentioned it's a back-end team, but actually they are the persons behind the FCRA renewal for 2029.
Oh yeah! I think this hip hip hooray for 2029 that FCRA renewal. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Very nice. Yeah. Next team. Now the technology team. Please walk fast. Yeah, please come over. Sir, this technology team has been very essential, and we opened a track called Technology and AI for Good. So that's a separate track that we opened. It's a horizontal team cutting across all the things. And they have 10 technology portals. Narmada is our technology manager and she heads that, sir. She came from Bangalore. For that beautiful technology team, hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Yeah, you want to speak about your technology team's contribution to the social impact conclave specifically?
Yes, sir. Sir, we have a total 16 people in technology team right now, along with 2 interns and 14 full-timers. So all of them have contributed for keeping the technology stall, and we also had one session, Tech or AI for Good complete session, and also helped in the brochure creation as well. And even we have created one web page especially for the social impact conclave. So all my team has supported for that.
Thank you. Let's say thank you. Thank you. Thank you, technology team. All your late night works. All the best for your fantastic fundraising. And you have done a great job, guys. Okay. So execution team is going to be the last one, larger group. That's what he's saying. Now, partnerships team. Now, HOP also will go. Sir, this particular conclave naturally for head of partnerships team is holding it. So, just like business development, here we are calling it partnerships. So, I invite HOP Nikhil, assistant HOP Sana. Please meet Radhika ma'am and VLK sir, and also the entire team. This is like an Indian cricket team I am seeing now, the culture. Please introduce yourself with your name. Someday we'll host you a dinner as well with sir.
Yeah, I'm Nikhil.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm giving.
Hip hip!
I'm Sana.
Hi, I'm Deepthi. Good evening. Hello, ma'am. I'm Sabha.
Hello, I'm Ashutosh Sharma.
Hello, I am Tanuja. Hi, I'm Astha.
Hey, myself Surbi.
Hi, Pratyub. PRA.
This side also. Okay.
Hi, sir. I'm Shashidhar.
Hi, sir. This is Jay Pavan.
This is Shashidhar.
HOP and
just bringing to your notice, sir, like almost 45 to 50 corporate leaders have participated yesterday and today. I think almost representation from around 30 corporates. And last time also we had representation from around 40 plus corporates, and 60 corporate leaders have participated. So that entire and that entire teamwork.
Very good work. And if Swati is watching, Swati, Monica, if you are watching, sir, Swati, Monica and Uma, yeah, we'll complete the picture. Sampath, you are covering me also, no? No response, huh? That means you are not covering all the time. Okay, so I would like to acknowledge Sir Swati, Monica and Uma. These three people used to be the part of the partnerships team. Whatever fundraising happened before happened through them only. These three people have moved on to a senior leadership roles. Swati is Chief Impact Officer, and she is watching now. And she... Hi, Swati. And,
hello, sir. Hello, ma'am. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Response also is there. Can we see her here? Is it possible? So, these three people, Monica, hi. If you are watching, if you are there, I don't know if you got up from USA. So, and Uma, sir. So, these three people moved into a senior roles. Senior leadership they have become. Henceforth, now the new team, juniors team is handling the partnerships. Swati, you want to say something? How have you felt all through? You have been writing comments. Wow, man. Comms team, thank you so much. Yeah, go ahead, Swati. Speak it out. How was your experience last 2 days? And share with sir and ma'am. Yeah.
No, thank you very much, sir and ma'am, for gracing this occasion. This social impact conclave have been really good, and I'm personally very happy because staying in Kochi, I miss out on all these events. But this time it didn't feel like it. I was able to go through and actually see all the speeches by the various keynote speakers and the leaders from the various corporates. So it just felt like I'm there in person. So it was very, very nice for me. And I would like to definitely thank Himashri and the comms team and the tech team for organizing this whole system to allow us to join in, and of course to broadcast it to the larger audience today. So, and through this initiative, I feel that not only will be coming up with more programs to impact more and more people at large scale, but also be able to build even deeper relationships with the various corporates with whom we are already partnering and reach out to more corporates. Thank you.
Thank you, Swati. Now we move on to the last but one, that is all the beautiful stalls which are put up today. I think in the last conclave we didn't have stalls. This time we have demonstrated so well. Ma'am, what happened is when the CSR leaders are coming, they are speaking keynote speeches and also CSR leader speeches. But afterwards, after the session, there was a stall walkthrough. So they are able to interact in one-to-one. They are able to understand, and beautiful conversations happen. So the stalls, I think the idea came from general discussions between you. Fantastic, guys. This clap is for stall success. It's a good enrichment, and we'll have all the stalls people, especially from micro entrepreneurship team, Sharmishta, Sheenu, Deepthi, Silla, Swasha team, White Coats team, everyone please come onto the stage. All the people who have staffed the stalls, have run the stalls so well. Fantastic. Please come over. Imran and Pranav and everyone. Vidya Helpline, In Orbit Marathon. So all the special initiatives were put. In Orbit Marathon registration, career guidance, Tech for Good, Hope in a Cup, volunteering. Outside there were stalls of Swayam Shakti products, and then also White Coats Clinic. Interesting part is health department has executed they kept their nurses and everyone and tested blood reports of every CSR leader. Come out to the stage. No. The Salil Kader from US Consulate came today and he told like, Mayur invited, but I didn't expect that they will take blood from me. I didn't know that I am signing up for blood, it seems.
Sir, in front of you, I would like to acknowledge that because of these stars, we are getting some business also, sir. And cafe also, morning we kept 30, some of the stuff that left over, and now again we got some more orders, sir. It is available now, the food, and also some corporates also giving orders, bulk orders. And for the Swasha also we are getting orders, sir. Thank you so much.
1-2 examples of orders. Himashri, you want to share?
Yeah, regarding Swasha.
Diti, share.
Yeah. Tomorrow the order is for service now. They are having a birthday party. And on Saturday it's for Infosys.
UST also.
Yeah, and UST Global, it's almost confirmed, 1,000 packs.
We are going to introduce you, sir. We started something called Hope in a Cup. It's a cafe run by LGBTQ plus community members, where in F&B, so that is sandwiches, pastas, pizzas, mojitos, blue lagoons, many good variety they have. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, you have a picture. We'll have a picture, and also please give away the gratitude. I think maybe you can also go in between, sir, ma'am and sir. Yeah. Sampath, I am here. Cover me also, no? Just kidding. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you so much. Execution. So first we would like to invite all the execution leads who are there in CSR giving WhatsApp group, and then extended all the execution team will come. Yeah, please, because you guys have really worked hard, and then it's easier for a picture and also thanking every execution team member. So it's a, ma'am, ma'am, you understood, no? 2 steps. Yeah. Please come over quickly. Everyone who is there in CSR giving WhatsApp group, all the execution leaders. that way they recognize better, ma'am. Thank you, Akshay. If you are listening to this, I am told you joined online. Thank you for all the effort. Partnership team, technology team, have they worked for you? Wow, that's a heartfelt thanks. I can hear it. My heart can hear your heartfelt thanks. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, all the execution team, please. Now, how will you adjust? I don't know, but please come and join the entire podium. No, we'll have execution once. All the execution, yes, Shravanti, Ops, Shashikala, everyone, yeah. Krishna. Sir, Krishna got recently, Krishna and Abdul got into Zee Telugu, entire show, along with us. Larger team, how you think stretching chase the better. I would like to have Our HOP is talking about Nikhil about EA team. EA and COS team, please also join the team picture. EA and COS team also please join the team picture. Sampath, please wait. Radhika, Supriya, Saumya, Kalyani, Geeta, Anila, please join. Jane. We would like to acknowledge
Bhargavi and Jane also.
whomever. This picture is for all the people whom we have missed in different teams. It's very possible that we miss out in the logical organizing. So whoever did not join the any picture till now, please join. Whoever did not join any picture till now, that means this picture is for us. I am also joining out of the mic.
Who are outside also.
check there.
Ready?
Okay, ma check there na.
Back.
Okay, let's just say 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, ready?
Everyone, 3, 2, 1. Chande! Once more. 3, 2, 1. Chande! Now everyone. 3, 2, 1. Chande!
Okay, thank you.
Awesome, guys. Awesome. Now please sit down. Hello everyone, please settle down. Please settle down. Please settle down. Go into your places. I would request Radhika ma'am to give her best wishes and then followed by VLK sir. Then we have a national anthem to close. Please settle down. 10 seconds, please take and settle down, please. Team, please settle down. Yeah. Thank you. Sai, settle down. Yeah, this side almost done. Last part. Please settle down. Krishna, sit down. Sit down. Ashutosh. Okay, cool. So thank you in the last 2 steps. So firstly, I would like to request Radhika ma'am to give her best wishes to Team Nirmaan in this important journey, because ma'am from here till now in Hyderabad ecosystem, till now whatever from 2005 25 children impacting, 2023 25 lakh people impacting, 18 years, and currently there are 547 full-time team members, 10,000 plus volunteers who are there. All these people have worked, ma'am, and who are there here, not there also. Maybe some of them watching, not watching, but till this time we came because of the selfless volunteering and selfless intent full-time that has come to us. But in fundraising, ma'am, while we are rate ourselves in execution excellent, fundraising we rate ourselves poor or average only, ma'am. It all came from word of mouth till now. But for 2030, if we have to do more impact in India, we are planning a very Jai Pavan, we are planning very important fundraising step, ma'am. So as a part of it, not only people coming to know about us and talking to us and then doing projects, our team getting prepared for going to people and asking and organizing the social impact conclaves one city at a time. Hyderabad, Pune, Bangalore, like this, we'll go and host. We'll invite team members. At the last, Sirisha, Vandana. And in every city, ma'am, till now it is easy in Hyderabad. But in the new city, we'll be making a list of industrialists, business leaders, philanthropists, and we'll be inviting to one such conference and showing our work. It's a very Herculean task, and we need your best wishes for success, ma'am.
Our best wishes are always there. What I wish to say is, this has started as a very small organization. Mayur started this as a small organization. So Mayur might have started it as a small organization. All big things come because all of us have the same view of life. Like if you help others, it will come to you in many fold. That's how I believe. Not just help, think that good things should happen to others, it will come to us in multifold. That's how I believe it. And that's what he has achieved. And he will continue to achieve because it's a good thing. Whatever we are doing right now is a good thing. So good things don't go out of fashion. It will always remain. And our hearts, generally, people who come together like this will have the same kind of heart. We want other people to be happy.
love is nothing but you want other people to you want to see other people happy. It is not selfless, it is selfish, I feel. Because it is for a selfish motive that we are doing this. What is the selfish motive? We want to see other people happy. So that I also feel happy. We feel happy seeing other people happy, don't you think?
Yeah, beautifully put.
So, and it cannot be achieved by one single person. He might have had the vision, but you have all brought his vision come true. So you will continue to do that. Me and sir will help you all in any which way that we can. We'll continue to be there with you. We are not away from you. We are not something special. We are all you. Okay, whatever you are doing in whatever small way, because none of us can do everything, but everybody can do something. So that is something that I live. That motto is something I don't know to do big things. I know how to do small things, and which can impact in a big way, one person at least. So that's how we all do it, and I think you have all done it. You have showcased that today, and my blessings to all of you to continue on this journey. Thank you.
Very, very heart touching. We need not do big things, but if we can do small things with a big heart. This kind of small, very, very touching things you have spoken, and it's only we are all doing selfish things. The selfish thing is we want to see others happy. Very, very touching, ma'am. Thank you so much. I think very powerful things can come and touch us in a very subtle manner. Thank you so much. I would request VLK sir to share his piece of blessings and good wishes to each one of you. I told that Uma and me and Anuradha ma'am, our central leaders, didn't do this social impact conclave. It is you who have done this. Over to you, sir.
Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah, thanks. I don't think I should talk too much after what Madam said. She said the right thing. So, and I told you, Mayur wanted me to speak for 15 minutes. I said 2, right? On that agreement I came. So, first of all, I would like to congratulate each one of you. Wonderful event. A round of applause for each one of you. Okay. Every year this gets bigger and better and more, I think well organized, enthusiasm, spirit, passion, creativity. So please keep the spirit up, Mayur, and I'm sure 2030 it'll be like, you would have 2 crore people who are impacted. Okay, I wishes that you do that. Okay, so like Madam said, very important. I think there's a saying that make your fellow man feel needed. Okay, and that's what you guys are doing. And historically, I don't know, history is not the right term for this. As human beings, we're always, social creatures. And there's a very interesting, anecdote. See, as human beings, we've evolved over millions of years, right? And if you are in animal kingdom, it was might is right. If you were, something went wrong, you were pretty much dead. One of the anthropologists was asked long, long ago, what do you think was the first sign you think that man became civilized? That was a question. In your discovery, when did you find out as to when man became civilized? She said that people expected, the answer to be, right? They found pottery in Mohenjo-daro, Harappa, they found a seal or something like that. She said no. She said it was a healed femur bone. Femur is a thigh bone, okay? They discovered a healed femur bone. What does it mean? Okay, it's a very powerful story because in the animal kingdom, if you were injured and you were lying with your thigh bone broken, you were dead, right? Which meant that some other animal would eat you up. But in the human being, long back, somebody had cared for this person and got him healed. Okay, so millions of years ago too, we had the feeling of we have to take care of somebody else. Only then we will survive. Okay, and it's very important what you guys are doing. That is essentially you're doing that. Okay, and it's so heartening, so refreshing to see so many young people do it. Okay, At many of these corporates, we always struggle for, what's our meaning, what's our purpose, what are we doing, how do we connect, etc. You guys connect so directly to your purpose, okay? And the purpose is fantastic, okay? So I wish you the very, very, very best. Blessings are always there. I know Mayur now 6 years now, okay?
25 quarters.
Yeah, 25 quarters. He's now become a CEO. He talks in terms of quarters. Okay. But I know him, and he's somebody who's extremely charming and persuasive. Okay. One meeting, and I was on board, and my organization was on board, and he has a way of getting people to do things. Okay. He's got that magic. Mayur, continue to have that magic and continue to build the organization. Wish you all the best. God bless you all. Have a great day. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Very powerful. And I would like to request everyone to stand up for national anthem. You want to say something? We'll give. Yeah. For your home to memory, as a memory, I did not initiate. I did not initiate. I am not part of this. But this is coming with a brochure responsibility inside. No, to retail. People who are manning the stalls, please come there. Remaining people, yeah, we are done. Thank you so much. I request VLK sir, Radhika ma'am and also Diksha to come over to the stalls. I request Uma to accompany them. I am coming there. Thank you.
Sure.
And also the people who have come from outstation, please come. It will be an honor and privilege to introduce you to VLK sir, who have travelled from outstation. All the team members, please come. I would like to thank our Ravi sir once more. For 2 days he is here. Thank you so much, sir.
Sure.
Hello.
Please take to Hope in a Cup Cafe. Uma, you are taking to Hope in a Cup. I request Anuradha ma'am to be ready with Imran. Imran, are you there in the stall? Imran, hi.
When the floods hit Bhadrachalam, people lost everything.
Another ma'am, I
as
would
they
request
had
you to
Swiss
accompany
leaving
VLK
them
sir
with none.
to Hope in a Cup. And then Technology for Good, I request Narmada and to be there available. Vidya Helpline team to be available. Srihari and Ram Srinivas to be available at Vidya Helpline stall. I request White Coats Clinic team to be available at the stall. Swasha team as well. My special thanks to the fantastic work that is done by the partnership team, every team member, and also led by Nikhil and Sana. Very good. That is your success. We can close the Zoom. Thank you all the virtual viewers. It's a pleasure having you viewing this entire experience. You are equally important. Production. I would like to thank our partners. Come over. I would like to thank our partners from the production team, the event management team, the lighting, the sounds. I am not sure of the names, but if you can come over. Ramya, we would like to give a memento to our partners. So I request all the partners, I request Rajneesh to invite all the partners who are there, your teammates,
Sure.
onto the stage.
Sure. So from the event management, Naveen to become, and the whole team, cameraman, the streaming members, and from the
Including our yellow dressed friend.
Yes, sir.
Please come on to the stage.
Yes, and from the sound, Dave.
Can Sampath or
please join.
someone can take the picture? Yeah. Sampath or Sai, Sampath or anyone who can take the picture of this our production team. Supriya, if you can join. Yeah. We are thanking the event team. Yeah. What an effort, guys. What an effort. What a seamless execution you guys have done. What a seamless execution. Not even a single flaw in the entire team. What your name?
శ్రీశైలం.
ఏం చేస్తారు
కెమెరా వర్క్.
థ్యాంక్ యూ చాలా బాగా చేశారు. మా నిర్మాణ్ ఏదైతే హెల్ప్ చేయాలనుకుంటుందో దాన్ని చక్కగా ఆన్లైన్లో రికార్డ్ అయిపోయింది. ఈ 2 days మా ప్రతి టీం మెంబర్ యొక్క ఎఫర్ట్ అంతా కూడా రికార్డ్ అయిపోయింది. ఇది మీరు ఏం చేశారని నేను చెప్పలేను. ఇక ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఒక పొలిటికల్ ఈవెంట్కి వెళ్ళారు అనుకోండి, ఒక కార్పొరేట్ ఈవెంట్కి వెళ్ళారు, లేకపోతే ఇంకొక ఈవెంట్కి వెళ్ళారు, ఇంత మంచి వర్క్ చేశారనుకోండి, మీకు దానివల్ల వాళ్ళకి ఇంత ఉపయోగమైంది అనుకోండి, సమాజానికి ఇంత ఉపయోగమైంది అనుకోండి, ఇక్కడ మీరు చేసింది 5 10 ఉపయోగపడతారు నిజంగా. ఎందుకంటే ఈ ఈ ఏదైతే ఇప్పుడు మనం రికార్డ్ చేసామో ఇదంతా ఇప్పటి వరకు చేసిన హెల్ప్, ఫ్యూచర్లో మనం చేయబోయే హెల్ప్ గురించి మాట్లాడాం కదా. ఈ రికార్డింగ్ అంతా ఇప్పుడు యూట్యూబ్లో ఉంది, ఈ రికార్డింగ్ అంతా ఫేస్బుక్లో ఉంది, ఈ రికార్డింగ్ అంతా సూపర్గా ఆన్లైన్లో చూసిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరి దగ్గర ఉంది కదా. వాళ్ళు చూసి 10 మంది చూసిన వాళ్ళు ఒక్కరైనా ఒక పర్సన్కి హెల్ప్ చేశారనుకోండి, ఒక స్కాలర్షిప్ ఇచ్చారనుకోండి, అయినట్టే కదా. సో గుడ్. శ్రీశైలం, వెరీ గుడ్. ఎలా అనిపించింది ఈరోజు ఈవెంట్? మంచిగా అనిపించింది. అర్థమైందా కాన్సెప్ట్ నిర్మాణది? గవర్నమెంట్ స్కూల్లో ట్రైబల్ ప్రాంతాల్లో, రూరల్ ప్రాంతాల్లో ఉన్న పిల్లల్ని తీసుకొని వాళ్ళ ఎడ్యుకేషన్ కంప్లీట్ చేయించి మనం ఫైనల్గా వాళ్ళకి జాబులు చూపిస్తాం, లేకపోతే వాళ్ళ ఓన్ బిజినెస్లు పెట్టిస్తాం, మళ్ళీ వాళ్ళ చేత సొసైటీకి చేపిస్తాం. ఈఈజీ అంటాం. ఏమంటాం? ఈ అంటే ఎడ్యుకేషన్, ఇంకో ఈ అంటే ఎకనామిక్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్, జీ అంటే గివ్ బ్యాక్, మళ్ళీ వాళ్ళ చేత ఇంకొకరికి సాయం చేపిస్తాం. వెరీ గుడ్. శ్రీశైలం ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్, వీడియోగ్రాఫర్.
నవీన్. బాగుంది.
నవీన్ అండ్ శ్రీశైలం ఇద్దరికి థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఎక్కడ చదువుకున్నారు? ఏ ఊరు మీది? సిద్దిపేట అండ్ వికారాబాద్లో కూడా మనం గవర్నమెంట్ స్కూల్స్ దత్త తీసుకున్నాం, విలేజెస్ కూడా దత్త తీసుకున్నాం. మీరు ఏం చేస్తారు?
గౌరీ శంకర్. లైవ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్. హైదరాబాద్. ఫీల్ హ్యాపీ. వీఆర్ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ దిస్. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫర్.
సో మీరు నిర్మాణ్ మిషన్లో మీరు కూడా పార్ట్ అయిపోయారు. లైవ్ స్ట్రీమింగ్ మీరు చేశారు, చాలా యూస్ఫుల్, ఒక్క ఫ్లా కూడా లేదు. దానికి థ్యాంక్స్. చాలా బాగా చేశారు మీరు.
పేరు నవీన్ సార్, మొత్తం ఈవెంట్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ టీమ్ కోఆర్డినేటర్ హెడ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. లోకల్ సార్, హైదరాబాద్. Hi, I'm Dave. I'm doing the sound here. Yeah. I'm from Hyderabad here itself. Yeah, I'm very thankful to be a part of such good organization.
start